That's a pretty cool thing. So I wrote on my shoes tonight. I think I put Mamba for life, 824 KB, because it's really that mutual. So.
I want one answer only. Who was the guy that brought chills up and down your spine when he came onto the floor? The greatest player you ever saw.
That would have to be the GOAT.
Yo, 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 what's good, everybody? It's your boy Goat. Back in the building, back at make sure to like, share, comment, subscribe. Make sure I turn on all post notifications. Follow the boy Goat on all social media platforms. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's your boy Goat in the building, man. Party boy Goat on TikTok, Instagram, all socials. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you follow me. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna try to keep the live going as long as I can. You know what I'm saying? But guys gotta come in and be clean. You know what I'm saying? Anything that's not sport related, you will be put in the backstage. So if guys come in here and they're not talking ball, you're gonna be up out of here quick. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not hesitating at all to put anybody in the backstage or off the panel. Anything that's said on the panel is gotta be sport related. If it's not sport related, if you're cursing excessively or saying certain stuff, you're gonna be off the panel quick. And I ain't playing no games because I already got 2 strikes. One more strike, my whole channel's done. So I'm gonna be extra strict. You know what I mean? I don't like being in these kind of positions because then I gotta wait 3 months just to get out 1 strike. So if guys ain't paying attention, if guys ain't listening to what I'm talking about, I'm gonna put the live right in the back, faster than you can say ah. So I hope and pray that guys understand that. Like if I made the rules, there'll be no rules if I made them. So we're gonna get on to the topic now, guys. You come in, if you're not keeping it ball, you're gonna be up out of here quick. Like I'm not hesitating to put anybody in the backstage. I ain't hesitating at all. 2 strikes, you out. I don't care if it's by accident. 2 strikes, you out. Automatically. 2 strikes, you out. Either gonna be off the panel, I'm gonna shut it down altogether. So guys ain't following the rules, you can be up out of here. But shout out to Will Debates. First got to the panel. Shout out to Chris DJ, AC Picks, all in the chat. Debates, man, go ahead and take off, man. What do you got on the Lakers winning without LeBron and D'Lo in this ball game?
Very clutch win. Anthony Davis came through again, 34-17. Just pure dominance, man. Offensively and defensively. Once again, my sentiments about him being one of the greatest players ever and definitely top 5 in the league solidified right there because he just dominated. I mean, they look. It was boys amongst a man. He was a grown man. Like when he got that ball, and he did that spin move and came in the lane and did that layup. Bro, that's guard move type stuff, bro. He's 6'10". But that's ridiculous, bro. Loose balls, he picking them up, dunking it down, like smooth layups, man, floaters, fadeaway jumpers, just effortless, man. I mean, he looking like he had that Hall of Fame Deadeye badge on, because it seemed like anything that was contested still was going down. Good Lord have mercy. Austin Reeves, he's just been putting up numbers and being clutch. Like I said, I think that the Lakers need to start playing him at point guard even when LeBron come back. He got the size and he got the shot making ability offensively that his defense isn't horrible enough to the point where you would not have to take him out. He is really playmaking and he making shots going down the stretch. And then AD just came through like, okay, y'all seen what Austin Reeves do, but let me remind y'all what I do. Because what I do is very different. And he definitely reminded everybody of that tonight.
Big facts. And let's not forget, Lonnie Walker came into this game. He ain't been getting no playing time. For him to come in and play the way he did, what he had, like 21, something like that, that's big time.
We deep. I mean, in my opinion, we the deepest team in the league. At least a top 4, top 5 team in the league with everybody healthy. And I believe we the best team in the West.
Big facts. We also tied with the T-Wolves for the 7th seed right now.
We definitely better than them.
We got 8 games left. If we just go 8-0, or at least win 5 out of 8, we could be in the 6th seed.
I think we can get 7 out of 8.
Or if we get 7 out of 8, because right now we're a game and a half out of 6 seed. So if we go 7 out of 8, we definitely gonna be in the 6th seed.
Yeah, let's go. Let's run it. Let's get in playoffs. That's it. Let's get in the playoffs and let's get healthy. And I got a feeling, Mike, that if we get in the playoffs, we gonna be healthy. If we get healthy and we're in the playoffs, we're gonna stay healthy. And a lot of people is gonna get upset.
Yep, that's very true. A lot of people right now is down on what the Lakers can do, man. The Lakers playing big time. They put Vanderbilt on Shea Alexander at the right time. They put him on at the right time, and he did his job. He closed them off. What I mean? Didn't let him go too crazy. And Stoder was playing like he was all-star tonight, taking it to the paint, being aggressive, wasn't hesitating. Now Reese had a bad night compared to what he's been doing the last 4 games. But Schroeder said, "I got your back," and just went bonkers. Him and Lonnie Walker, which was big. So
yeah, they really attacked Reeves, and he couldn't get his fouls and stuff early. The refs wasn't really giving him no leeway, and that was frustrating him. Turning the ball over, things of that nature. But like I said, Lonnie Walker, Schroeder, and definitely AD, kept the offense up, kept on getting buckets when we need to get buckets, and we pulled away, man. We stayed away the whole game. So what else you want me to tell you? We dominated, man. AD was just flushing it over people's head, no problem, man. It's like dunking a donut in some milk, man. Easy work. Barbecue chicken.
I was very concerned because if we lost this game, we would have fell all the way down to the bottom again. So this win right here was not just big. It was the magnitude of this win. I think AD and the whole Lakers team knew how important this win was, because you lose this game, you probably fall to the 10, maybe the 11 seed.
I don't know, man. I'm not saying that AD finna go on a tear, but I'm telling you, the way he played, it wasn't even 40 or 50 points either, but it was a very dominant 34. Very dominant. And I'm telling you, if he keep playing like this, I don't care if LBJ and D-Lo out. everybody in trouble.
Yep, and that's true. The Lakers have won games without D'Lo and without LeBron both on the floor. Uh, you know, everybody's got to understand Vanderbilt's our best wing defender. If y'all notice, at the end of every ball game, they're putting Vanderbilt on the best score on the other team. So it just tells you his value.
I mean, and that's good. That's good coaching and recognizing you got a defensive weapon. Sick that dude on anybody he need to be sicked on.
Right? And he closing them off. You know what I mean? Shea had to push on that shot he got on Vanderbilt. He pushed the man. That was a blatant offensive foul.
He might be quick, but he ain't strong enough.
Salute,
Nope.
man.
Salute.
Real debates.
Yeah, what's happening, Chris?
What's good with it, man?
Remember what I said, man. If guys come in here and they ain't following the rules, like if guys will get out of here so quick, it's gonna be crazy how fast. I'll tell you, my hands stand on the backstage deck.
Hey, man, you gotta do what you gotta do, man.
This is like win or go home right here.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, man. I was speechless, man. All the way from the tip, all the way to the whistle, man. AD freaking dominated, man. He freaking dominated. I'm telling you.
I think he hears the critics. I think he hears people talking about, well, he's not doing this or that. And I think AD heard that. But shout out to AD's leadership as well. After the game, he was talking to Lonnie Walker, and he was giving Lonnie Walker a lot of props on the way he played. You know, that's great leadership for a guy like Lonnie Walker that ain't been playing a lot, and for AD to give him that kind of confidence after he played big in a big game, that might carry over to the next game.
I don't think what people understand is Anthony Davis is practically outside of Jokic's passing ability. He got everything that Giannis, Jokic, and Joel Embiid got. What move they got, he can't do. Plus, he's just as long, if not longer than all of them. Great on defense.
Hey,
bro, the only thing he missing is real. Like, if he was an elite playmaker, bro, he would be like the GOAT because everything else is there, bro. This dude can dribble, fadeaway jumpers, floaters, dunking it down, putbacks, stealing it, getting loose balls. He just going crazy, bro.
But Giannis,
insane.
Giannis got what? This dude hand like a foot long, just his hand alone, right? But AD got a 7'6" wingspan. That's longer than Giannis' wingspan.
And I'm telling you, his wingspan, bro, the brow is really him. The brow is really him.
Yeah, they think it's, just fun and games.
Yo, but
the Lakers are not going to trade AD, bro.
Yeah, but
I don't know why anybody even entertaining that. You got to be the most foolish franchise in the history of sports to trade away a dude that just did something like that tonight.
I mean, look at all the assets they gave. My bad. Go ahead, bro.
Okay, my fault, man. I think we gotta give AD a lot of props because if y'all watched the last 2 years for the Lakers, right? When LeBron went out, right? The Lakers folded like they would lose a bunch of games all back to back to back to back to back to back. This is the first time I've seen LeBron go out with the injury, and AD is holding it down. He's not dominating every night with the points, but he is dominating with his screen set because you gotta think he's a big body setting them hard screens. Yep. And then on top of that, he's creating extra possessions. He's playing defense. He's actually holding it down while LeBron is out. Remember, now I know y'all all watched the last 2 seasons where he would either get hurt and be out and the year be over with, or he'll be playing, but he'll be getting blocked all game, not playing no defense. The guys are blowing right past and getting dunked for layups, this and that. If you watch, there was a play where Shea drove to the paint trying to be all cute, and AD said, "Nope, give me that." He didn't block it, but he altered the whole shot. And then he tried to pass it, AD altered that. So AD's holding it down. The Lakers were in the 13th seed. When LeBron got hurt, they're all the way in the 8th seed. And they're tied for the 7th seed right now. They're doing this without LeBron. Now I know D'Lo's been doing his thing and Stoner and all the other guys, but look, AD is drawing two defenders, and what does it do for Stoner? Giving him open shot, giving D'Lo everybody open shots, open play and run. Guys feel comfortable because just think about it, right? Let's say AD got hurt, right? Now if AD got hurt and all you have is the role players, does Austin Reeves get open? Nope. Does Lonnie get open? Nope. Even when AD's not getting shots, right? He's still drawing attention away from other guys, allowing Vanderbilt to get off, allowing other guys to get off. If you take 80 out of the equation, who's going to draw two people? Austin Reeves? Come on now. Even when 80's not getting big numbers, he's still causing teams that have to guard him, and that's leaving other guys wide open. Look at that shoulder shot he hit when he fell down. 80 took two guys to him. Go ahead.
What I'm saying is this. Our back against the wall. LeBron is out. D'Lo is out. We need to get to 500. And AD put up 15 points in the first quarter. 34 points. 34 points. Really? 34 points and 14 rebounds, man. This is not no 37 points and 14 rebounds. Like, that's major, man. 15 points in that first quarter, that's really making a statement. I'm not saying he the MVP, but that's what an MVP do. That's what the most valuable player do right there. I had a Giannis feel, a Giannis feel, man. Like, it was like he was really dominating, man. You couldn't get every time that ball was in the air, he was grabbing it. He was snatching it up, man. Just sometimes he didn't even have to jump. Like a few times he didn't even really jump. He just grabbed it because he's just longer than everybody, man. He already 6'10", and then look how long his wingspan is. And like I said, when he get hungry, he stay active offensively and defensively, and his energy is there. He one of the best players in the league, if not the best player in the league, right up there with LeBron. And then I said the playmaking, like, it ain't even, it's really like, it's basketball IQ. He got good basketball IQ to the point where he know, okay, if I catch the ball here, a guy's going to be open here when the double team come from this end or come from this side. He knows this now. He getting a feel for that. So he ain't getting a lot of assists, but he getting the clutch assists that he need to get when the double team come, when he feels pressure. So I just feel like, man, AD just super underrated, man. And it just show how valuable he is to this team, how good of a player he is, period. And I'm hoping the Lakers don't trade him.
Man.
They got it. Go ahead. You can go ahead, Chris.
That's got to be some of the craziest stuff, man. Like, for real, though. Man, why would they trade this man, bro? Like,
man, because you never know, bro. You never know, man. It's business, man. It's ball business. You never know what'll happen.
But all I'm gonna say is that, you know, with the amount of injuries he's had over the past couple of years, like, I don't really think people understand, like, how difficult it is to keep just coming back from just major setbacks like that. You get injured, it's like 15, 20 games, come back, 2-3 games again, you injured again for another 20 games. Same thing the next season. Like, people got to understand, man, it's very difficult. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's what it is, man. Then he playing, you know, with LeBron. Like, it's a lot of pressure to, you know what I'm saying, produce every night. You know? So shout out to AD, man. He carrying the team right now. You know, Austin Reeves played his heart out the past couple of games, but people got to slow down on that. You know, Reeves MVP and different stuff like that. Like, I know people want him to be better than AD, and it's a shame. But I gotta say it like that. But, you know, like I said, it is what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? We need all them boys to play up to their, you know what I'm saying, potential. You know, not just one player.
That goes back to what I was saying earlier, Chris, is that everybody's feeding off of AD. The defense is not looking at Austin Reeves. They're looking at AD. Just AD being on the court, he can have 0 points for the whole ball game. Not saying he should, but I'm just giving an example. He can have that for the whole game. Just him being on the floor, the defense is catered towards AD, LeBron, Jokic, MJ, Kobe. They can have no points for the game, but the defense looking for those guys, so it creates lanes and stuff for us to really get open. Now Reeves couldn't get off tonight, but AD got Lonnie Walker open shots. He got Stoner wide open with them screens. Everybody forgets AD setting a lot of screens. He's moving around. Guys are trying to guard him off the court. Look how the OKC tried to guard him. Who they got? Williams there. What guy named Williams trying to guard him? He was trying his best to check AD. He put all his effort into AD. And then guess what? The guy on the baseline came with double team. Who was wide open then? Lonnie Walker. They swung it around, open shot. So they gotta give now Reed's not better than AD. He's not better than AD. So I don't know why guys saying that. But he was playing like it, but he's not better. Anybody who knows basketball know that he was playing better than AD, but he's not better. You can say he's playing better, but you can't say he's better. You know what I mean? It just common. I mean, a lot of guys don't know basketball. I'm not saying you, Chris, other people.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy, man.
Them screens that AD be doing, man, them hip checks, them be borderline offensive fouls go, Mike. He getting physical, man. He getting physical. You hear me?
But I understand that the hip checks he's doing, he's you gotta think he's not overdoing it. Some guys when he hip check like Draymond Green, when he hip check, man, he trying to knock you out. He trying to knock you over. AD's doing it, but he's not overdoing it.
Yeah, that take a lot of energy out of you. Just like on 2K, like that brick wall badge, he got that. Every time them screens hit you like that and you running up and down the court, you running in them screens. Once you slow down into the half court sets, that wear you down. Like, I mean, and then as long as he keep his energy up and he setting screens like that, he can just keep running, getting easy lobs, just doing what he want to do, man. Like, just effortless, man. I mean, shimmy fadeaways, man. Like,
right
at that size, bro, what are you gonna do with a dude that catch the ball, fake, left, right, turn around, fadeaway, shimmy, bro? What are you gonna do with that? What are you gonna do with that?
Nothing. Hop on the panel, Kent Curry.
God.
Kent Curry can hop on, and Yasin can hop on.
Austin Reeves still gave us 9 assists though in 38 minutes. Vanderbilt only had 1 point. That's crazy. That's Draymond Green type stuff. But he had 10 rebounds and he played elite defense. He gave us the stops when we needed stops. So Walker 20 points, Beasley 10 points. Winning Gabriel had 7 points, 8 rebounds. So he stayed active on the boards. He didn't really score that much. Just 18 minutes for Beasley and Gabriel. 14 minutes for Hachimura, 3 points, 3 rebounds, 1 assist. Anthony Davis only had 1 assist, but most of the time when he got that ball, man, he was making his decision. Like, they ain't have enough time to sit in that double team. He was tearing them up. I just wanted to mention that. But yeah, Schroeder had 21 points, 6 assists, and 3 rebounds, man. Like I said, Schroeder and Reeves, they gave us the playmaking. I mean, right there, that's 15 assists. You know what I mean? 6 and 9, that's 15 right there. So we got all the playmaking we needed. The guards scored the way they need to score. Our wings scored and played defense. And AD just did what he did, which was dominate on the boards, dominate offensively, man. He did what he wanted to do. He had his way.
Big facts, big facts. Let's get.
Yo, what up, though, Mike?
We got Stephanie Kent Curry in the building.
Well,
Yeah.
Kent Curry's.
We got Kent Curry in the building. Y'all was there, Kent Curry?
Salute Kent Curry.
Good. Whatever
Now-
the debates.
Now, just a reminder, man. When you come to the panel, keep it strictly ball of some sort. Keep it clean, man, because I don't want to have to close the stream down on y'all people, man. Keep it clean. I'm pleading that right now. Grinch hop on here. He may last 2 seconds. I ain't gonna lie. But go ahead, Ken Curry. What is your analysis on what the Bates and Chris talking about?
And the Lakers good, man. Lakers are great now, man. Like I want to match up against Denver because I know we could beat them. Like we could beat them. We beat them in the playoffs before and in the regular season. I want to match up against them.
In the first round. You sound like the Bates over here. Let's play
Wait,
different.
Stephanie can't Curry on the panel? I'm sorry for nothing.
Hold on. I gotta address you too. Now,
Hold on. Let me play the video.
No. I know. I'm gonna go ahead and address you early. Now, Tay, you coming in here, you better keep it strictly ball. I don't want no excessive cursing, no crazy language. Keep it clean. Keep it strictly ball and clean ball at that. I'm calling out everybody, man. Come on this panel because I'm not playing no games. 2 strikes, three strikes. I'm up out of here.
I understand. I'm not gonna curse. I just gotta play this. Oh man, listen to me.
No. Okay, hold on.
It's not a bad. What are you talking about?
No, I don't care, bro. We not playing. No, I ain't taking no risk, bro. I already got 2 strikes. No. If I gotta tell you again, you're gonna be up out of here. Now, let me have to tell you again. Next time I gotta tell you, you're out of here, bro. I'm not playing, bro. I'm not playing the game. Guys coming in here, you gotta come ready. You gotta come ready or don't come at all. Go ahead, Kent Curry. What do you got on? What's the name? Lonnie Walker coming in and getting clutch buckets for the Lakers, man.
Man, he stepped up like for D'Lo. Like since D'Lo was out today, he stepped up. And yeah,
he definitely did that. I did not think he was gonna play that well because he been out. He ain't really been playing. So for him to come in and actually make shots like that was crazy. It's almost like he was shooting shots, doing like the breaks in the halftime. You know what I'm saying? It's almost like that.
I mean, honestly, man, Lonnie Walker is a walking bucket, though.
He's definitely a walking bucket, but I'm saying but I'm saying like it's easy to lose confidence when you're not getting playing time. So for him to stay confident, even when he's not getting hit, he reminded me of Lou Williams. Lou Williams, he don't always play a lot, but he'll come in and get like 15 points straight, or he'll get like that 20 in a row. Like he's that kind of dude. So I'm about to call him the Lonnie bucket, like they call Lou the Lou bucket, or I forgot what they call Lou Williams. They have nicknames for him too. Him, Jamal Crawford, guys that come in and they just get straight bucket. That was Lonnie Walker tonight. He did exactly that. Fix your can debate. So he stayed ready. You know, that's what we need everybody to stay ready. Just, you know, if you don't get playing time, don't come in the game playing bad. You're not getting your playing time. Keep your confidence up, man. Don't come in the game looking crazy.
Yeah.
You know, everybody play big.
Yeah.
I want to see Bamba step up now because Bamba ain't played one good game yet. In my eye, he ain't had one yet.
Oh, I forgot about Bamba.
I think he had like one decent game. You know.
What the game we had like 10 and 10? That 10 and 10 game?
I think.
But that was one game. Like that was one out of 10 games. Chris, come on now.
I mean,
that's 1 out of 10. We got to play better than that.
We don't really need Bamba to do very much. We just need him. We just need him to be a backup, which is kind of crazy to say, because I actually kind of want him to start. But you know what I'm saying? It is what it is, man. Feel like AD should be playing center. You know what I'm saying?
I don't like Bamba as a backup though, Chris. Bamba too skinny, man. No offense to the man, but he's not big enough to me, because playing the West, we playing against DeAndre Ayton, you playing against Jokic. You need big bodies Now Bamba, he's tall, but you can push him around easy, bro. I ain't trying to offend the man, but you can push him easy. Hang on, weight to him.
So
You
so
can
you
push
so
him
you
around.
saying they can do him like they kind of they try to do Jared Vanderbilt sometimes.
Well, they don't always try to push Jared Vanderbilt, but I'm gonna keep it center and center. You put center and power forward. It's more like how they try to do Gobert. Gobert's a great defender, but you can push him around some. You actually can bully Gobert because I've seen look at the game with Ben Simmons. Ben Simmons don't got no jump shot. This man dropped 40. It was a couple years ago. Ben dropped 45 and 10 on Gobert with no jump shot. So that just tells you, man, Gobert, you can easily move him around. Gobert is great. Like for them, if Gobert goes up vertically, right, he can stop you. But if you bulldoze into Gobert, he's gonna fall back. He's gonna be falling backwards. So guys like Gobert, see Giannis putting on all that mass he put on. You can't just push Giannis. You can't just push Al Horford. But when it comes to what's the name? You see, Vanderbilt, whenever you push him, like tonight, Shea pushed Vanderbilt. If Vanderbilt back down, no, he stuck with him. But what I noticed with Bamba is Bamba's motor is low. If you push Bamba, he's not gonna fight back. In other words, he's not gonna get back after you. You know what I mean? And I've noticed that with him is that his motor is low. Once you push Bamba out the way, he's not gonna push you back or try to get the ball back and like nothing. Like he don't have no grip. See, Vanderbilt got grit. You can push him, but he's still gonna try to guard you. He's still gonna try to do his job. Bamba not gonna do his job. If I push Bamba, is he still gonna try to go for the rebound? No. I watched it. Am I lying debates? Am I lying HC? I watched this stuff. Vanderbilt got pushed by Shea. What did Vanderbilt do the very next play? Kept on guarding, kept getting in his chest, kept getting in his pocket, kept getting with him. You know what I mean? So if you getting pushed around and you ain't trying to fight back, you know what I mean? What are you doing on the court? Then Bamba just shooting threes. We don't need that, bro. If Bamba is supposed to do if Bamba is supposed to do, Chris, right? What you're saying, which is defend, and he's supposed to be our defender and rebounder. We don't need you shooting threes. We need you setting screen, rolling to the cup like Dwight Howard did for the Lakers. We need you defending the basket and getting boards. Is he getting boards consistently? No. Is he playing D consistently? The games he played? No. Is he setting good screens? No. Look. Here's the difference too. Baba looks lost on the court. He don't know where to be. None of that. When I watched Dwight Howard, he knows exactly where to be, where not to be, when to be, and how not to be. Baba don't. Baba look lost as a big man for the Lakers. That's why I say I'd rather cut Bamba. I ain't gonna lie, and I'll bring it to Dwight Howard from Chinatown because Dwight Howard, he knows the Lakers system. He knows AD and LeBron and what they want. Bamba don't know that. He just don't. Anybody's gonna attest to that? Can't Curry debates. HC Chris, anybody can attest to that? What's up, DJ? Well, I'm just saying, bro, Bamba ain't it, man. I'll take DJ a big man over Bamba. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, Mike,
Yo, what's up, man?
man, I gotta tell you some big news, man.
Uh-oh.
I think you've been waiting for this. I think everybody will pretty much have it on it. Your boy's having a baby.
Mm. So what do we have? You have another girl?
Is that your final guess?
Yes, yep. I think it is. I'm gonna stick with that.
It's a boy.
What? So I'm
Yeah,
a
this a
Godfather.
boy.
Hold on, real
Yo,
fast, DJ.
what is
No, hold no.
Woo! How you been?
I'm shutting you down early. I'm shutting you down quick and early.
Damn, congrats,
If if
DJ.
if you if you're coming in with the crazy
Appreciate
stuff, hey, Grinch, go on mute till we finish this conversation, and I'm gonna address you right after we finish. 'Cause I'm not playing with you.
I thought you was banned. That was it.
No, I'm stopping you in your tracks. Now, DJ man, like, well, this is YouTube, so I ain't gonna do it. I have to ask you this question offline, but congrats on having a baby boy and baby girl. I've met the baby girl. I haven't met the baby boy yet. Um, I'll definitely make sure I'll go do that. But also, DJ, I gotta get my card fixed. I've been battling with the bank on my car right now. So once I fix that, I'm gonna definitely send you 26. I'm not gonna forget. Trust me now. I'm not forgetting. The problem is that the bank I'm using, I don't want to get into it too much because I might get banned. But the bank,
I actually know you good. I ain't been coming at you like that. I mean, you're not.
At
I'm
least
not
you
even gonna
at
put
least you're
that.
not
I
acting
already
like
know who. I
bro.
already know
I
who
bet
the
you
man
bet.
is. I already know who the man is. I'm just not gonna put the name out because we know who. I know who the man is that been
right?
scamming fans. So
Oh
I
no,
already
man.
know.
That's
But
not
I know you. You ain't gonna be doing that type of stuff.
No,
So yeah.
I'm definitely a real one, man. All the people on YouTube can say what they want to say. I'm definitely a real one, though, for sure. But congrats to DJ 23, man. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to his channel as well, man. Dude puts out a lot of content. Uh, his content is very different from mine. He does have like basketball highlights. He got the video game. He got the streaming and stuff. So he does do similar content to what I do. So make sure y'all check him out. Follow his channel as well. But Grinch, let me get on the Grinch real quick, DJ. Grinch, what is your take on the Lakers win tonight?
Those,
And keep it basketball.
I mean, it was a good win. I mean, we've been having these sets of games that I felt like were surprising to us. Like first of all, the Suns game, we didn't even have the live to even recap that. But I feel like Austin Reed's been playing good, even though he still gave us like what was it, like 12 points. I still felt like he contributed good. He had like 7 rebounds, 11 assists, and what I'm just trying to get at is I think Austin Reeves has been a big part of why we've been winning pretty recently. But Anthony Davis had the off game last game, but he showed up this game. So the whole team gets credit. Vanderbilt was amazing as well, 9 rebounds. But I feel like this game, I think it's more because of what AD did, and I feel like it's just like just the Suns game. He got to show up on those, but just a great game. But like I said, I think Austin Reed's been playing a huge part for our recent wins.
I need to address Peggy. Peggy, you need to shut the hell up. I just had to say what I
Uh,
had to say about
uh,
Peggy. My bad. Talking about something else.
hey, Pagan man. Hey, look, Pagan, you got to bring better energy than that in the chat room. But I'm gonna start doing too. If y'all are mods in the chat, what's your name, Pagan? You're gonna lose your wrench. And what's gonna happen is if guys in the chat, if y'all are causing guys on the panel to say certain things on my panel, I'm going to time you out. Because right now I've been banned for almost a month on YouTube. That's why I haven't been posting. Y'all know Go Mike, I'm used to posting every day, all day, any day of the week. I've been banned for almost a month. So I'm just not getting out of ban. But right now I'm one strike away from losing my whole channel. So right now, if guys come in here and they off their game, they're gonna be up out of here quick. Now, guys in the chat, now Pagan, the next thing you type out of bounds, you're gonna be in timeout. I'm not playing this game. Guys in the chat room, make sure y'all keeping it clean, man. If you're gonna type negative energy, don't even type it all. If you're on the pound, you're not keeping it clean, you're gonna be up out of here. Let's get back to ball though.
Hey, go Mike.
Who? Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say what you got on AD's inconsistency, and do you think going forward he'll be okay?
I think I think right now, AD he's just not forcing it. His team is baking. So he's not forcing the issue. I think AD will be fine once LeBron come back. I think right now AD is struggling to get open. I think that's part of it because when you're playing with the role players, right, it's harder for you to get open because the team can double. When LeBron comes back, LeBron's an all-time great. So he's gonna force teams to have to guard him, and that will open up Anthony Davis. So it's easier to get open when you got all-time greats playing on your team versus when you got Austin Reeves and Beasley and D'Lo. Those guys aren't going to get you wide open. LeBron can get you wide open because he's an all-time great, and teams are going to respect him. Teams don't respect Austin Reeves. They don't. They don't respect the role player for the Lakers. They respect LeBron. You know what I mean? It's kind of like, y'all know how Giannis, right? Teams respect Giannis and Middleton, right? But do they respect Holiday? No. They respect Lopez? No. That's anybody's team. On every team, you need your second best all-star to get you easier looks. It's kind of like Clay with Curry, Kyrie with Luka now. You got guys with Middleton. I don't know who else you can really look at. Harden and Embiid.
Jokic.
Man, the way Mavericks are looking, I ain't about to be saying nothing.
No, you're missing. It's not about winning or losing. It's the point of.
No, I understand. I get
it's a matter of drawing attention. And right now, AD doesn't have his second All-Star, so AD's relying on what? He's relying on role players to try to get him open. And if you watch the game, the Lakers are struggling. Hold on, one last thing real fast. The Lakers are struggling to get AD the ball in the entry post. When LeBron comes back, LeBron's gonna do that easy. LeBron gonna have AD so wide open. Y'all gonna be like, oh, he dropping 35? What? AD? Go ahead. I'm just saying.
But that's the thing about AD, bro. Like you gotta set the dude up for him to be a little bit consistent. If not, he gonna be inconsistent the whole night.
No, even if LeBron don't set him up, all LeBron gotta do is just cut through the lane. When LeBron goes through the lane, what is he gonna do? What is that doing? He's gonna take the whole defense with him.
He's forcing two to be on them.
He's forcing two to guard him, and AD's gonna be wide open every time. Every time.
For the jumper, yeah, you're right.
That jumper's gonna be wide open. Catch and shoot all day. All day long. So I don't blame AD for struggling because look who he's playing with. A bunch of role players. Ain't nobody afraid of no Austin Reeves and no Beasley.
What about D'Lo?
Come on now. Ain't nobody afraid of no D'Lo.
I think D'Lo's almost.
Who do you see doubling D'Lo before the ball even get to him?
But here's the thing, Mike. The difference is the reason they double Anthony Davis is because he's more impactful if he gets hot.
He's an all-star caliber player.
But
he's also in the top 75.
But you also got to take in count into when he is hot, he does change the game a lot. We can't sit here and not say
he's an all-star hold on, D'Lo, bro. Teams are not doubling D'Lo before the ball comes to him. They're doubling AD before the ball even gets there. Who do you see fronting and doubling D'Lo before the ball even comes compared to AD? Please tell me.
I never seen it because once again, Anthony Davis is more impactful than D'Lo.
So that's my point. So once again, I don't blame him for struggling.
They double AD because he's more impactful.
Okay, so that's my point. AD needs LeBron to bring his impact to draw the defense away from him because D'Lo ain't cutting it, Reeves ain't cutting it. LeBron needs to come back and give AD that space he needs to operate. AD can't operate with no D'Lo and no Reeves. It's not gonna work.
Right. D'Lo and Reeves, they're better at creating space for their shot than creating space for other people to get shots. So LeBron is good at doing everything. They just, like D'Lo, he can do a little bit. He can get you the lobs and some assists.
He can do the pick and roll passes. Yeah.
He's not on level of LeBron. LeBron is elite, like Magic Johnson, John Stockton level. So when you combine that with what we see with AD, Man, I don't think nobody gonna stop the Lakers and LeBron come back and we in the playoffs. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm definitely gonna be worried when we have to bench LeBron.
But you got to understand this too. Now, I know Goat Mike was saying, it was double teams and stuff. But the thing about it is, like I said, I noticed that before them double teams was coming, they was getting him that ball, man. He was really getting down low, like really, like the thing about it. I was seeing him run up the court fast. If he don't get an easy lob or easy layup, he getting down low. He asks for that ball. He getting that ball. He turning around. Easy layups, easy dunks.
Now
Every
debate.
time, really fast. He's super aggressive. Listen,
Now, go ahead.
15 to 21. He only missed 6 shots. He only had 1 assist. He wasn't trying to give nobody the ball. Give me the ball. I want to dominate. I don't want to get no assist tonight. He was on that. He was really on that.
Okay, so debates. I'm not saying he can't dominate. He can't dominate with the double team. 80 could dominate with triple team or double team. But here's my point.
They was trapping a whole lot more and like getting the deflections and steals in the second half. But AD still got it together in the end, though.
But here's the problem alluded to, debates. AD is going to have easier shots with LeBron on the court versus what he got now.
Yep. And he's going to have more energy, too.
He's going to have way more energy because right now he's having to use a lot of energy just to get open. Just to get the shot off and making him work extra hard to get the shot off. So yes, the base, he can still dominate either way. But at the same time, when LeBron comes back, guys like Beasley that's struggling, like there's guys that are struggling with LeBron on the court. Like Beasley, his shot been off. Once LeBron come back, he'll find his rotation. 80 shots is gonna be easier. You know what I mean? Everything gonna be smoother when LeBron comes back. My whole thing debate is that LeBron not playing, the team has to work harder as a group to get their shots up. Yeah. Not saying they can't.
But LeBron just makes the whole game as a whole be played a lot more easier.
Yep, that's my whole point.
But this is good though. This is good for AD, man, because he got to know the mindset he need to be in for this team to be dominant, whether LeBron is in or not. And you need to be consistently like this. So this is consistently putting you in situations to make you have this mindset, man. You need to consistently have this mindset so you can come out and dominate, whether LeBron is in or not, so we have a good chance of winning every game.
Yeah, I mean, right now the base got a lot of confidence in. He got a lot of confidence in.
And LeBron James.
And Anthony Davis, because I mean, at the end of the day, if you don't have confidence in the best 2 players on this team, how is the team gonna win?
Look, I got confidence in AD, but right now, I'm not liking the way he's having to work so hard for a shot. Like it's like teams are pushing him. Teams are really, they are really putting their best.
He gotta earn his buckets.
That's all right though. That's all right though. He tearing them up with them screens. That's all right though. He pushing people around too though. He ain't complaining none, man. He 8, bro. 37 to 15, bro. Easy work, Goat Mike. Barbecue chicken. What you want? Honey barbecue? Mustard? What flavor you want?
Lemon pepper.
It's barbecue chicken, Goat Mike.
Yeah, he definitely. I like the way in the fourth quarter. I like the way AD just got aggressive in that late bit of that fourth quarter. Because I was like, if they lose this game, bro, I'm gonna be so mad. And AD went and snatched the board from somebody and just put it back up, hit it back up, put it there again. And we got to give Vando credit too, because he had a similar play where he could easily got a bucket too. Him and AD was really battling on the glass. Now, like Lonnie Walker, man, him in transition is deadly because he's athletic. So once he get going downhill, if you're guarding him, Lonnie Walker got to get some minutes. You know why I say that? Because once he goes downhill, he's so fast and he can jump too. You really can't stop Lonnie in open court. You just can't. But once he goes in a little fast break, it's a wrap. Tell me I'm lying, somebody. Once he gets in that fast break, he's off with it. He's gone. So they gotta get Lonnie Walker more playing time. So right now, we make the playoffs. Everybody, including the Bates, we make the playoffs. I don't see anybody beating us, man. Nobody. Nobody's winning.
We
At the end
finally
of the
got a
day, go
500
Mike.
record. I'm so happy.
We had more points in the paint. We had more rebounds. That lets you know we was active and we was physical, man. We got at them. Yeah, they
And we're
shot
500.
38. They shot 38% from downtown, but we
And
shot
we're a 500
35.
team now.
We shot 46% overall. They shot 43%. So they shot better from downtown, but they ain't shoot better overall. And we out rebounded them. We had more points in the paint, man. We just got physical, man. We destroyed them. We dominated them. Yeah, it was 5-point win, but we dominated them, man. I didn't feel like we was gonna lose this game. Right when we started out, when it was 13-6, AD dunked that thing down. I'm like, oh yeah, yeah. Say goodnight, barbecue chicken. When it was 13-6 in the first quarter, go Mike. I'm like barbecue chicken.
Yeah. I was at work. I was at work looking at it, and I was like, yeah, these guys definitely came to play. But I thought the Lakers did a good job of not folding under pressure because a lot
Yep.
of times in tight ball games when teams would go on a run, Lakers would fold because Shea tried to beat us up
Oh
the
yeah, they
last
got the
game of
most double-digit comebacks in the league. The Thunder do. So the thing about it is, they just they held their composure, man. They knew the big run was gonna come, and the big run came. They weathered the storm, and we still got out of there by 5.
And also shout out Darvin Ham for not waiting to call timeout. He caught them things quick. Timeout.
Mm-hmm.
You know what's crazy? I think LeBron James is telling him when to call time. Call time, coach.
Them little quick turnaround floaters and hooks the AD got is, man, them mugs is nasty. They just nasty, bro.
Definitely.
He athletic, kind of like Giannis, but he's skilled like Embiid. But he got the defensive prowess of both of them. He disgusting, man. He's nasty. I just want to throw up from what I seen tonight.
Go
Yeah,
ahead.
I'm just trying to see like.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Ray.
No, I'm just trying to see like how do people figure that he's playing inconsistent when guys like Giannis and Joker, they're in MVP, discussions, and those guys have put up single digit games, dropped teenagers multiple times throughout the season. Like, I mean, of course, AD haven't played the full schedule, but I mean, he is allowed to have a bad game every once in a while, right?
Mm-hmm. You have to be highly talented. You hear me? You have to be super duper talented to keep battling through injuries and be so great. Once you playing 35 plus minutes in a game and you got a rhythm and you scoring and you dominating the way AD scoring and dominating on the defensive end, battling injuries, man. You know how talented you got to be to keep on coming off these injuries and putting up the performances this man be putting up. Like what? The only other dude that's doing it is Embiid because he battled injury so much in the beginning of his career, and everybody doubted him so much. Like, man, these dudes is all-time greats, man. Not no all-star. We Embiid, AD, Jokic. We looking at some of the greatest players we're gonna see in the history of the game. These dudes gonna be in the top 10, bro. MJ and them gonna have to move over.
Yeah, especially if you add winning along with it.
Yeah, Embiid putting up crazy numbers, bro. Hakeem, listen, if Embiid get 1 or 2 titles, AD get another title, bro. Dudes like Hakeem and all these other dudes, bro, they gonna have to get up out the way, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Because AD gonna have the numbers, his numbers gonna be better. You can try to say, oh, well, Hakeem looked more dominant on tape, oh, he was better defensively. I don't want to hear none of that. If AD managed to get another title with LeBron, bro, you just gotta start putting him in discussions of being in the top 10. As a big, yes.
I ain't gonna lie, man. A lot of people be overrating Hakeem, man. Like,
Bro, this dude efficient, bro. He was 15 of 21. Okay, 36 minutes played, bro. 37 points, 15 rebounds. Are you out your mind? You know how efficient and dominant that is, man, when you put that down on paper?
but you,
Everybody can't go do that, man. You got to be really special. You got to be laying like that to do that.
I just wonder, right now. I was hearing some stuff earlier about, you know, and the base was in there. He was watching the show along with me. I was hearing guys talk about, why the dude didn't bring Hakeem name up when he talk about winning without certain guys and all this other stuff. But I'm just like, okay, if that's the case, you want to say Hakeem is ranked so high because he won without these top 50 guys and top 75 guys and all this. But uh why is Kareem and Magic ranked so high when they won together? Both of them top 10 players all time. It just sounds weird to me. Like, it shouldn't really matter who you win with as long as you win and you dominate, right?
I think a lot of people go by the eye test and how they feel. I'm going by longevity and numbers. I feel like AD to miss a lot of games, but I feel like if he could make a second push in his career to get his body right and keep on continuously dominating and putting up these numbers, he gonna be pushing past dudes like Hakeem, bro, because he highly talented, way more talented than Hakeem. I'm telling you, he is.
Yeah, and he can't just stand under the rim and get blocks all day like Hakeem could back in the 90s and 80s.
Uh, the way the responsibility you have on the defensive end is way more in this league. Yeah, you can help guys when they ISO, but at the same time, if dudes are great playmakers when they ISO, they can cook you and kick it to an open guy for three in the corner. So at the end of the day, it's a balance. It's still a balance to how the rules is in this era. You can't talk about, oh well, it ain't no hand checking, you got all that space. Well, guess what? You can add an extra defender, and if a dude is a good enough playmaker, then he can burn you with a pass. If he can't burn you with a pass, then he gonna give it up. I mean, that's what it come down to. You got to have a good enough handle or be a good enough playmaker. And once you get pressure with the ball in this era, that's the way it go. It ain't no ISO and I'm MJ. Everybody just ISO on one. Like that was great for that era, but that right there, like only in some situations, dudes, teams gonna let you ISO. A lot of times you're a great player, you're gonna get double teamed. And guess what? If you're great, you're gonna be able to deal with the double team. I don't feel like I have a problem with that at all. I feel like it looks good to me. If you're a great player, you can deal with the double team. You're gonna do what you need to do. You sometimes they split the double team. So at the end of the day, I just don't have a problem with it. People just need to accept the old era is over with. This is what we're looking at. This is what we got to judge and deal with. This is what we got to talk about and analyze. Not the 90s, not the early 2000s. We're analyzing 2023. And right now, the West is wide open. Lake Show, baby. Lake Show.
Yeah, and that hand checking stuff is, to me, that stuff's just a myth, man. Like,
That's fouling. All it is fouling.
yeah, like, of course, a guy like me, I would, I was born around the time, but I obviously wasn't old enough to learn or even know about certain things like that until I got older. So, if I really wasn't a fan of basketball like that, I obviously wouldn't have found those things out. And I feel like a lot of the older cats just, hope and pray on a lot of the younger guys to not even want to know or understand things about the game like that. That's why I just let these guys talk their head off, you know what I'm saying, and just, you know, make up a lot of stuff. Just
Uh-huh.
like that guy, he kept telling the one dude earlier certain things, and I'm just like, bro, why is it such a issue when it's a person that is a fan of LeBron, but when they a fan of another player, it's not an issue. it's nothing, out of
I'm
the
saying,
ordinary.
man, I'm the dude, Shaq, man, Shaq here, Ticket TV, man. These dudes about to have a stroke, man. Dude, chill town, man. Said LeBron is the GOAT, man. They couldn't fathom it. Like they kept on trying to make him explain, and he kept on telling them why, giving them real facts, and they just couldn't swallow it. And I'm like, bro, this is horrible. Like Shaq, I know you love Kobe, bro, but it is what it is, bro. Stop capping, bro. Stop capping, bro. Dude,
Yeah,
good
like
Mario Chalmers capping, bro. Now go, Mike. Did you see what Tristan Thompson said? He said that Chalmers is salty. He done left out the league early, and of course you ain't have to fear LeBron. You played with him. You know what I mean? So why would you ever think that somebody feared him? You never had a fear of him. You always played with him. You played next to him. He protected you. You was a little bro. You went on a ride, 2 titles. Like, come on, bro. Stop playing, bro. The disrespect. All these dudes want to keep coming out talking about don't nobody fear LeBron. When you never was the best player on your team, or either LeBron helped you get a title. Then when it's all said and done, once he away from you, you ain't under the spotlight with him. You want to sit here and try to talk crazy about the man, bro. Sick of these haters, man. It's just sickening, bro. Person after person keep coming out talking about don't nobody fear LeBron. All right. He got to the finals 10 times and beat all these people, beat them down, beat down the Raptors, beat down the Pacers, beat down the Nets after he already had beat down the Celtics. I'm talking about the Nets that had Paul Pierce, Joe Johnson, and Kevin Garnett. Beat them silly. Beat down J.R. Smith when he was with the Knicks, when he was Carmelo and Stoudemire and all them over there, Raymond Felton. Beat them down. Beat down everybody. Huh? He might have beat down my baby mama too. I don't know. How a person that beat all those teams consecutively all those years in a row is not feared. It's called a narrative being painted when he's on his way out the door because they don't want him looked at as the GOAT, man. It's sickening.
Yep, that's definitely facts, man. That's what makes LeBron. LeBron's definitely great, man. A lot of people be hating on LeBron for no reason, man. What you got on this stuff? AC picks? You there?
Mario Chalmers, man. We never even knew who a Mario Chalmers was. And you really want to come out and say, don't nobody fear LeBron. You fear Michael Jordan. That's who you watched. That ain't who you, that's not who rolled with you, bruh. That's not who put you on the map. That's not who trusted you to hit those threes and play defense and do everything when y'all won 2 titles back to back, bro. It's disrespectful. It's super disrespectful, bro. It's snakish, bro. Like go check out what Tristan Thompson said. Go check out what he said, man. It was real talk. You don't do that, man. When somebody your dog and you went to war with him, 2 titles back to back, you don't do that, man.
Yep. Dudes got to understand that the teams LeBron played against were all picked to beat LeBron. So when they lost to LeBron, they became trash. And they say, "Oh, LeBron had a super team," but LeBron is a super team. You know what I mean? By himself.
I'm trying to
Hey,
understand.
can y'all hear
Peyton
me or
just
not?
he's wanting attention. Why would you say AD jumper is broke?
Hey, go
Like,
Mike back in the building, man. Yo, my mic was
how
trying to start to
you
cut you off
15
real
for
quick.
21?
Mike is
How's my
back in the
jumper broke?
building. It's been a way too long, man. Way too long, man. Yo, happy that you back, Mike, man. Long overdue. And I hope that you keep this channel because YouTube streets ain't the same, man. Shout out to Real Debates. Shout out to Chris and this thing. Yo, Mike's back in the building, the original Don Dada of late night streams and his
He said,
thing,
dada.
man. Let's
You
go,
know the
man.
deal.
First pen I ever came on, and just like Bill Debate's first pen I ever came on. So got to pay homage. Real talk, man. But on my Lakers take, my mic was tripping. I didn't even know it was tripping. I had to get back on the panel. On the Lakers take, 80 step big, but can't get too high off it because there wasn't a post and the Thunder. So 80 better go off for 30 plus. Now when he goes off against a center, now I can really get high off that. But I mean, at the end of the day, he only played what's in front of him. He took care of business, and a lot of role players, like Mike said in the earlier stream about like an hour ago, people like Lonnie Walker coming off the bench. Hey, when's the last time we even heard the name or seen Lonnie Walker? He comes off from the bench after not playing for like the past 3 weeks, and he drops 20 plus, huge 20 plus. I mean, we won by 5 points. The spread was 3.5, but if Lonnie Walker doesn't go off, I think the Lakers could lose. So, and I could say that about a lot of key players. So the Lakers as a group, they really locked in and they dominated until the fourth quarter. They really let go of the gas, but 80 took us home. 14 rebounds, 4 points or something like that. So shout out to 80. Shout out to Lonnie Walker and you always gotta stay ready. What I take from Lonnie Walker, I give him the game ball. Because a lot of people in that position, if they don't play in 3 weeks, you give them the ball, they're going to be 0 of 16, 0 of 14. He drops he in the plus minus ratio. He was a plus. He shot pretty much everything, and it went down straight down the middle. So he was focused, locked in, and this was a must-win game. Like Mike said, if we lost, you might as well say our playoff chances. We would be in the same situation as the Dallas Mavericks. They lost to the Charlotte Hornets today, so we're on that Dallas pack. But they're not even in. I think they're in the 12th seed, so we will be right there with them. It's not going down like that on a Friday. Good Friday. Thank God it's Friday. Lakers got the W, and we got to keep on rolling with this train. Davis is looking more mobile. He doesn't look as stiff. I see that the only thing that I don't like about Davis is that he hangs on the rim after a dunk. I don't like that with his back. It's real sensitive. But besides that, he's aggressive. And like what you said, real debates. He's in real close with the offensive calls, foul calls with that hip check. But
I think he hangs on the rim after a dunk. You notice when he hang on the rim, he kind of looking back. He trying to look to where to land because he don't want to hurt his ankle or his knee when he land. Because a lot of his injuries come from that, like after a rebound or after a dunk. So I'm thinking like he done start training himself to start playing a certain way so he'll land right. And like when he's swinging his body on the dunk and he really get up there and dunk it with 2 hands, he got to swing like that and look back to know how to spring and how to land, man, because he don't want to injure himself. So I don't got a problem with it as long as he don't get called for a tech and he being dominant and he's scoring. I don't got a problem with it at all.
I feel you on that in terms of the landing space, because look what happened to who just their ankle.
I'm serious. I looked at it. I looked at him multiple times when he did that, hanging like that on the rim. Just notice how he was looking back and kind of looking down to where to land. Right before he landed, he looking back.
The thing with Davis, he's so sensitive, so anything that he does. Oh yeah, my bad, Chris.
Nah, go ahead, my nigga. I was just finna say, man, get them likes up out there, people.
Oh yeah, smash the like button, man. It's free. Mike back in the building, man. Finally, man. Long overdue. But yeah, with Davis, yeah, you're right about that. It's just he's so sensitive, and I know when he hangs on the rim, it's goes straight to your lower back. But I mean, besides that, yeah.
You just got to think, man. I don't think he reached his full potential. I believe he in his prime, but due to injuries and stuff like that, we haven't seen him for a full season in his prime for real. And with his real, like he gonna get his real man strength. He haven't got that yet, man. He only 30 years old, bro. I think next year, if he healthy, is the year he make the turn, man. Like real dominance, not missing games, not getting injured, and we talking about 30 plus, 10 plus rebounds a game, man. 2-3 blocks. I'm serious. If he hold his body up, if he just managed to get stronger, it's over. It's over.
Yeah, this offseason definitely work on get in the weight room.
Go work out with LeBron, bruh.
You have to.
Just go work out with LBJ, bro. You gonna be straight. Just hang with LBJ for the summer. I guarantee your body gonna be straight.
Hey, the base. I don't know if he could do that though, dog.
I ain't saying it's guaranteed gonna do that, but to try to just say, you know what, bro, look, I've been doing things my way and I've been a dominant player. But what you think I could do to try to make myself go to another level? We don't know if he actually done humbled himself enough to ask LeBron that, bro.
Yeah, you know,
It's clear
LeBron one
that
of a
he
kind.
hasn't.
Just because you see dudes close don't mean dudes is too prideful and they don't like they might hang together, but he might not work out with them though. You don't got to work out with me, but at least try to ask me what I'm doing because you see, I've been in the game for 20 years, dominant. I clearly know what to do with my body, so just ask me, bruh.
Yeah, then once that happens, it's game time because he hasn't reached his prime. We're still seeing Davis, the same Davis that was in the Pelicans. So he hasn't really gotten to his prime, like you said. And Dwayne Wade got into his prime at the age of 30. So at the age of 30, as a man, that's when your prefrontal cortex of your brain is fully developed. Your decision making is different. Everything is different. Like you get your man strength, and it's time for Davis to stop acting like a boy, put the video games down, and realize that you got the Los Angeles Lakers in the palm of your hands. Bron is ready to pass the torch, but you got to be the one to grab it. I mean, you could take a horse to water, but you can't force a horse to drink it. I mean, that's an old saying. It's corny as that sounds, but you got one of the greatest players of all time is debatable as your teammate, and you're not taking notes. Come on, man.
Man, AD, bro. It ain't what move offensively he don't have. What move offensively he don't have.
He ain't got that heart. He ain't got that heart debate.
And he don't got the muscle. He don't got the muscle. So that's something that he's gonna have to learn this summer.
I mean, he fighting though. Like right now, I wouldn't say he got all the muscle, but bro, he fighting. He is fighting, bro.
You know, that's what the haters say. He ain't got that heart, you know what I'm saying?
I think he do got that heart. If he ain't had that heart, bro, we would have lost tonight.
I believe he do. You know what I'm saying? That's just what the haters, you know what I'm saying? Like
I seen a video too of him celebrating with his wife. Look, that's a big distraction, man. So
major.
No,
man, what?
Major distraction.
That could make your knees weak.
I think that's a
everything
deciding
else.
factor. I think that's a deciding factor, and it's tough because it's complicated. It's real sensitive because you are.
I don't
married,
know what happened since his birthday, since he turned 30, bro. But
oh yeah, he's been doing good since his birthday.
I said, you don't get that grown man strength to you, like, you know, early 30s, like 32, 33. He turning the corner.
I think he got the strength, AC. I think he's just a little bit more lean than some of those other bigs like a Giannis and a, well, I guess not really Giannis because he is in the center, but like a Jokic and Embiid and, you know, Gobert. Like compared to those guys, he's like a little bit more lean than them to me. And
he's always been a skinny guy.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like I think his core, you know, he might need to work on the strength and, you know what I'm saying, his core. You know what I'm saying? Now to me, he doesn't need to bulk up because I want to say that was last season, I believe. They was floating those pictures around, talking about, you know, AD then got swole and, you know, different stuff like that. And I want to say I heard somebody say like some days ago that it seemed like he's a little slower because he's got bigger. I mean, yeah, you know, stuff like that tends to happen. But I mean, for me, what it is that he's playing position that he, you know, primarily doesn't play. And playing that center position, I believe is going to, you know, require you for the, you know, use up a lot of energy. You know what I'm saying? And then this game is predicated on, you know, jump shooting and, you know, rebounding and stuff like that now. So, I mean, then like I say, a lot of people really not giving this dude credit for being able to actually still have a pretty decent game. in this jump shooting league now. You know what I'm saying? Like the Warriors, you know, and shout out to my guy Debates, man. You know what I'm saying? A real big Steph Curry fan. And he can attest to what I'm saying, bro. Like, huh?
Yeah, the Warriors
Oh
came
yeah,
back
I'm a big
tonight.
Steph Curry fan. I hate him because of what he done to LBJ, but I gotta respect that dude, bro. He is the greatest shooter in the history of basketball.
Oh yeah. So he's a nah, I ain't gonna do that, man. You got me.
Hey,
He
he
is.
better than Ray. He better than all of them. I don't care about none of that. Listen. You talk about all these other dudes. They so great. Why they ain't never
Yeah.
been undisputed MVP, huh? Huh? Undisputed MVP. They
Hey
so great.
man,
Why you didn't put
Unanimous.
up enough buckets to be the MVP?
Unanimous.
Unanimous. No, I say
let me
undisputed.
see.
There's
Reggie.
no way that you can get around it. That year he was undisputed. He
Who
was
we
a
got up
cheat
there?
code. Listen, he was a creative player that year. You hear me? And his 3-point rating was on 99.
I'll say Bird probably like the closest, like far as like the winning wise. Bird probably like the closest thing to that. Cause I wouldn't say Ray nor Reggie, cause I don't believe
Yeah,
they ever had like the best records in the league, to warrant those looks
Hey,
or
hey,
consideration.
Chris, you seen Paul George podcast, man? He had a podcast, man, a couple days ago, and it had him and a couple guys on there. Man, this dude was capping, bro, talking about he could shoot like Steph Curry. Talking about I can hit it from half court. Okay, if you get hot, you can hit it from half court, but you can't do it back to back to back like Curry can. Are you out your mind? The only dude that can even get close to Curry is
it's
Dame
Lillard.
Lillard, and he still can't even do like Curry can do. When Curry get hot, bro, nobody is on his level except maybe LBJ or Jordan or Kobe, bro. When he get hot, them the only dudes I can think that can keep that scoring up.
Yeah, that's about it.
You say Paul George?
Yeah, Paul George was capping, man, talking about he can shoot like Steph Curry.
Oh, Paul George got a podcast?
Yep.
Oh, so okay.
It was
Man.
the last video podcast he did before he got injured.
Yeah, that's major cap
Focus on
right
the
there.
game.
Major cap. Even the dude was like, dude, you can't shoot like Steph, you can't shoot like Clay. He was going crazy on Paul George.
I mean, if that's the case, he would have been in like a 3-point contest. I mean, I'm not saying it because that's something he should do to, show his greatness as a shooter. But I mean, hey, it's all done.
I
I
mean, he can
believe.
definitely shoot it. I ain't gonna say I'm not gonna say he one of the greatest shooters ever, but he can definitely shoot it. He above average. He definitely above
Yeah.
average. When he get hot, he could be a problem. But to put him on the level of Reggie Miller, Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, Jordan, Kobe, no.
Yeah, he got a little more time. You know what I'm saying? He climbing up that board though for sure, but
Yeah, but with the injuries and his age, nah, it's over. The Pacer Paul George, the best Paul George we ever gonna see.
I'm gonna have to say the Thunder. The Thunder was pretty slick.
He
Thunder
had a
was
little bit
slick.
more playmaking, but
He was slick
Pacer
with that.
Paul George was that, bro. Like
I mean,
he
he
literally
boomed on
Dwayne
Birdman.
Wade, bro. He testified, bro. He was like, bro, I was holding him when he first came in the league. He was straight. When he got that handle, he started really jumping up, dunking on guys, coming off them screens, hitting threes. Bro, he had to tell LBJ to go get that man, bro. Pacer Paul George was a major problem. Major problem.
Unfortunately, that's going to be the peak of his career. He should have
He was about to go to that
never.
level, bro. He's about to go to that level, bro. Until he broke his leg. He was about to go to that level, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah, because he boomed on Birdman. That was nasty. That's when he became a star. Is when he boomed on
Yeah,
Birdman
when he
in the
boomed on him,
playoffs.
that was him
I couldn't believe
emerging,
my
bro.
eyes. I was looking at the screen like, what just happened? Brown and Wade was behind him.
He drove on
Birdman's
LeBron,
in
bro.
front of him.
LeBron couldn't keep up with him, bro. Like, he was going crazy.
Man, that boy had that Hall of Fame quick step that night.
Yeah, that was nuts.
For real. Man, I ain't gonna lie, he put Birdman in that dog.
Oh yeah,
That
that
was
was
the end of
one of the
Birdman's
best
career,
posters of all time.
So you
I'm
think
serious.
that one was better than the Westbrook post on Gobert?
Oh yeah, way better because the
Westbrook was
magnitude
up
of it
there
too. Because
though.
this was in the playoffs.
Westbrook came from further back, and he was up higher though.
But it's
Westbrook
Rudy
was.
Gobert. You know what I'm saying? Like,
No,
I
I
mean,
don't care,
he is a
bro. I
center and
don't
he is a
care.
defensive
I
player
don't
of the
care.
year. I'm gonna take the magnitude of the situation. Paul George did this in the playoffs against a prime LeBron James, and he was the underdog.
Man,
The
I
city's
don't
on his
care,
back.
bro. Westbrook is
Dunking on
6'3", bro.
Birdman, what?
This dude jumped so, bro. You go look at what Westbrook did. That was ridiculous, bro. That dunk was one of the best dunks all time, bro. I'm putting that in my top 10.
All time?
Yes, bro.
What?
At his height, for him to do that, bro. Listen, on the dude that's that height, that's incredible. That's incredible,
Yeah,
bro.
he is damn near like
That's incredible, bro.
he is nearly like a
Paul
whole
George
foot
is
taller.
6'8", bro. And he didn't even get up higher than
Gobert,
Westbrook. He
he
didn't
can't
get up
move.
higher than him, bro. AC, he didn't get up higher than Westbrook. Just
But
look, compare the dunk.
you have prime Brian behind you.
He dunked on a guy that was taller, and he's smaller. How did Paul George dunk? How's Paul
I
George
can't
dunk
take
better?
Rudy Gobert serious. The only thing he
Nah,
did was
bruh.
put his
Nah,
hands up.
bruh.
He didn't even
Nah,
jump.
bruh.
He just put
He
his
jumped
hands
higher
up.
and dunked on a dude that was taller, and he's smaller. How? What?
I don't take his
And he kind of
defensive.
And he yammed
He's
it. He dunked it hard. He
immobile.
dunked it hard. He was vicious.
yeah. Then he kind of like pushed him off a little bit after he dunked on him and stuff.
But I said that dunk on Birdman, that was a great dunk. It was an all-time dunk, but I'm not putting that in my top 10 though. I will put the dunk on Verjao that Dwayne Wade had over that.
Oh yeah, that was disgusting.
You know what I mean? I'm just saying
What
it's a
about
great dunk, but it's
Blake
a
Griffin
great
on?
dunk, but it's just too many other dunks that I can imagine that's better.
Yeah, let me think of a guard that's booming on a center like that. I mean, the first thing that comes to mind is Steve Francis.
Baron Davis.
Oh yeah, Baron Davis.
Nate Robinson.
Yeah.
Nate Robinson was stupid athletic, man.
Yeah. He blocked.
I ain't gonna lie. I'd say my number one poster is that one LeBron gave to Jason Terry.
Oh man, that was disgusting. That turn man, Dave made him turn around like a top.
Yeah, that's definitely number one for me though.
Execution on Terry.
Cause it was like it was kind of weird because who was that? I think Wade had the ball, and he gave it to Cole. Then Cole just threw it up. Man, Jason Terry ain't even know what was going.
That was the end of his career too. And people know Jason Terry about that. They didn't even know Jason Terry the Jet, like how good he was in Dallas. They know him from him getting boomed down by LeBron.
That was a great dunk. I mean, it wasn't just how great the dunk was. It was the purpose behind it based on all the, the talking that went back and forth over the years since Dallas had won and the disrespect. And so once you got older, you went to a new team and LeBron got a whole lot better and you forgot who the king was. He kindly reminded you.
And he got a tech for doing nothing.
And he didn't care.
Nah, you know how the NBA is, man.
Bro, listen, LeBron is definitely a dude that if he get a tech, if he get a tech and he get fined, he'll be like, okay, I'm not even gonna notice that little bit of money on my account.
What
Yeah,
about
they
when
try to
Bron
label the
jumped
players.
over
So,
Mike James?
yeah, his I think they say that dude was a coach on one of LeBron's teams, his recent teams, I believe. I don't remember exactly which one, but yeah, John Lucas. I think
Oh
that's
yeah,
I
his
John.
mean,
boy.
Yeah, from the Houston. Yeah.
Honestly, when we talking about top 10 dunks all time, I'm gonna have to at least 3 of them gonna have to be LBJ, and at least 3 of them gonna have to be Jordan, and probably 3 of them gonna have to be like Vince Carter. Maybe one more be a big, cause man, we talking about Jordan and LeBron they got a lot of good dunks.
Yeah. I put 3. That's 6. 4 more.
Bro. And then if you look at that video of LeBron and D Wade, I think it might have been their second year. They were just playing around in the gym with their shirts off, and D Wade was just like throwing the ball, and LeBron was like throwing it, letting it bounce like
Oh
off
yeah,
of
off
3 or 4
the
different.
wall.
Man, what?
That's
If you see how
2013,
high he
14, I
was
think.
jumping and how hard he dunked it, bro.
Oh no, debates my bro. I might take that Scottie Pippen dunk over the in the Jordan dunk.
Oh,
No, the dunks
Scottie
that
Pippen was
LeBron
nasty.
did. Listen, go look at that video. The dunks that LeBron did on that video with his shirt off was God mode. It was God mode.
It was
I'm
an
telling
alley
you,
off
bro.
the
Oh, they
wall.
was practicing.
Off the wall, bro. Go look at it, Chris. D Wade and LeBron in practice, bro. They were just playing around, bro. He was throwing it like wherever the ball land in the air, I'm gonna just catch it and dunk it hard, bro. He was going crazy. Telling you, bro.
Yeah, and
Going
they won
crazy,
like
bro.
17
LeBron was
games
at
or
an
22
athletic
games
level
straight.
we never seen in Miami, bro. 6'8.5", man, 270, run like a gazelle. Come on, bro, stop.
Had the second highest win streak in the
I don't
NBA.
know. I don't think he was ever 270 really though.
Yes, he was. That second year in
No,
Miami, he was 270, bro.
not that boy L Train.
Man,
Rest the villain role.
Hey, man. Hey, but that man LeBron ain't gonna play with you in that paint, man, for real. Better ask
we
that boy
definitely
Jaron Jackson.
bro. He
And he
is
had that
that,
Bron
bro.
back to the Lakers. Man, Lakers a problem. They just got to stay healthy. He's in the hydraulic time chamber, however you say that.
Hyperbolic time
Hydraulic
chamber.
time. Yeah.
Yep, he in there with Mr. Popo
Yeah,
chilling.
you hear me?
Mr. Popo.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's recharging right now. He get him
Mr.
healthy
Popo,
back in the
oh,
Lakers.
Pommy.
Hey, that boy Mr. Popo, man. Yeah, he was a character though, for real.
Yeah. But he's recharging. And I think the person that's gonna feel like left out in terms of like touching the ball, of course, is gonna be D'Lo. But D'Lo's a spot up shooter, so it's not gonna be that bad.
Yeah, he give you a lot of space though, because he a threat from deep when he get hot. That's the thing about it. So I mean, he bring a lot of things to the table that that they need. But if LBJ come back and he ain't in with the pieces that we got, we're gonna be straight.
No one wants to see us. The only team that I have like that raised my eyebrows is, of course, the Warriors. Oh man, that's gonna be Game 7. I feel like.
No, without Wiggins, see Wiggins too worried about his wife / baby mama, and GP 3, he can't stay healthy. So GP2,
You
I
know,
mean, he
Curry's
can't
gonna
stay
cook
healthy.
D'Lo. Curry's gonna cook D'Lo.
Y'all already heard about what happened with Andrew Wiggins. He ain't coming back. He brokenhearted.
It's gonna go to Game
He
7.
fell in love with a stripper.
Climbing the pole. But besides that, I mean Durant, he's gonna come back next Wednesday. I don't have faith in Durant. I mean, after that injury, that was no excuses. So I don't have faith in him in terms of going to deep waters. I mean, he's just an accident. What has happened? I don't wish nothing bad upon nobody, but you can't put your money on something. It's kind of like buying a car and you look at the Carfax, and it's nothing but accidents. Like, come on, man. Are you really gonna put thousands of dollars in that car? You just take it as what it is. So I'm not afraid of Phoenix. I'm not afraid of Dallas. Dallas is not even in the playoffs
We
after
beat
losing to
Phoenix.
the
We beat
Hornets.
Dallas. We beat Curry, the same Curry with the black shoulder strap or whatever you want to say. Paul George is injured. KD is injured. The West is wide open. Like, what else you want me to
Yeah,
say?
the Lakers are going and then I feel like it's gonna be the Lakers against Giannis. And we have the Bucks number too, because we beat the Bucks on our home court a lot. But the Celtics is a problem too now. So I think it's gonna be the Celtics against the Bucks for the East. I don't respect Philly because Harden is too inconsistent. Joel can't do it by himself.
Giannis couldn't beat Joel Embiid straight up. He's not gonna beat LBJ and Anthony Davis. It's not gonna happen. It's too much for him to deal with.
In that small court, Drew Holiday is not gonna. He's gonna get locked up. Joe Ingles ain't gonna do nothing. That dude, Allen, that dirty player, he's gonna get shut down. And then, their best chance is Middleton, but he's in. He's a health problem too.
Put Vanderbilt on Middleton. AD and LeBron keep switching off on Giannis. You're gonna do that all night long, baby.
LeBron against Giannis, and LeBron is more. He definitely has Giannis' number. So this is the Lakers' time to shine. It's crazy because it's gonna be with the team that barely hit 500 is at the promised land. It's gonna be a good
defensively.
Script,
We have the guy that can beat Embiid, that can beat Jokic. We had a dude that can beat Giannis. We have a dude that can beat all of those dudes and can put 40 on their head. That's a fact.
The Nuggets
we got that
could
guy.
be a dark horse. The Nuggets could be a dark horse. So Jamal Murray, he can, if he's cooking, oh man. Now that's a team that I am worried about too, the Nuggets, but because you got Michael Porter in the wing, and then you got these boys down low banging like Gordon, and then you got that dude that came from the Clippers that's coming off the bench, Jackson. So you got a good bench, and then that whole thing with the whole like altitude, the mile high thing, that could be to their advantage. And Joker, he went to Harvard, bro. I had no idea. Or he went to some school that's smart. So he's very high IQ basketball player. He puts his body.
He went to Ivy League.
Yeah, he's very intelligent.
You're gonna have a tough time running the bird with the AD I seen tonight. That's all I can tell you.
And that's gonna be a good test. Joker against Davis. That's gonna be a problem for Davis.
No, it's gonna be a problem for Joker. You know why? Because you got to run up and down the court and deal with AD. That's why.
I got AD easily winning that matchup.
Yeah,
you can play make all you want. How you gonna score though? I'm wondering how you gonna score, because AD definitely gonna contest. And I don't believe that Michael Porter Jr. and Jamal Murray and all them dudes can beat the Lakers. If AD shut Joker down, those dudes cannot beat us with LBJ.
That's gonna be a tough matchup. I think if that was a series too, I think that goes to Game 7 too.
Man, it might go 5 games. I ain't gonna lie.
5.
Yeah, this would be a rundown from 2020 all over.
Hey, listen, it's a match. It's not about how good they is. They're a great team. They're a top 3 team in the league. It's a matchup problem for them. It's Anthony Davis.
That's what I'm saying. He's so inconsistent in terms of his injury health. Like I can't like, I know what he's capable of doing, but time in and time out again, like you've shown that you can't stay on the court. So yeah, he's killing now, but can you, like, you're supposed to be doing this the whole season, if not half the season. But he's on and off the court. So now you go into the playoffs. It's all the cards is on the table. So players are going to do dirty plays. It's the gravity levels are increased. The last time that we've seen Davis do this is when he had help on the defensive end with JaVale McGee and Dwight Howard. But now you got people that's hurt like Bamba, he's out, and that's your best help, and Gabriel. So your help is Gabriel. So all the defensive responsibility is going to be on Davis. I don't know if he
I
can
think
stand the
they're
test
gonna
of
grab
time.
another big once LeBron come back, but I think they're gonna let this ride out until LeBron come back, and then when LeBron come back, they'll add an additional big. But
They got to get
for
the
this,
right hire,
you got to
bro.
understand they traded. Listen,
Hell no.
listen. I keep saying this. I keep reminding guys of this. You got to understand this. They paying Anthony Davis a lot of money. He's 30 years old. They traded a lot of players for you. They traded a lot of players for him. AC Pitch. You hear me? When
Yeah.
3 or 4 guys get traded for you, you supposed to be able to carry the load like this. This is what you're supposed to do. You're a great player.
He's supposed to do it, but can his body take it? That's what I'm
We
saying.
gonna see.
Nah,
It
he
is what
can
it
hold.
is.
He can hold up. The issue is that mostly these past couple of seasons now, mostly every time he's in the lineup, when the game started to get very crucial for the season to continue, LeBron ends up being out of the lineup. Same thing with LeBron in the lineup. AD's not in there. So, I mean, I've had to kind of like break this thing down like over and over again for certain people. Like, the way they got to look at it, bro, they got to stop trying to compare this dude to LeBron. Like, Anthony Davis is truly a great player, man. He really is. But he is not LeBron James.
Yeah, he different.
Man.
He way different.
Like, even with how people rank these players and stuff, it's a reason why they try to rank one player so high up on the list than the other player. You know what I'm saying? Because it's just something about this player, whether it's the endurance, the availability, the durability, you know, the defense, the offense, whatever it is. That's why those are the little things that separate those guys from each other. Like like I say, man, it's just so many things you could break down with all these players. Like Joker doesn't have high defense. Giannis isn't the best playmaker. AD obviously isn't the best playmaker. Like it's little things that separate all these players from each other. And with LeBron, he obviously got the total package, but he's obviously in year 20, so his defense obviously isn't gonna be as high as it was in the past. That's what I had to kind of like, tell this chick, you know what I'm saying, in the comments one day, when she kept hollering about why AD, Brian do it, why AD can't. I had to, go on the panel and basically explain to her like, okay, you do know that this is year 20 for LeBron, right? You do know that he's not playing, high defense anymore, right? Like, what do you expect? I mean, it is what it is. Many people love LeBron, but they gotta stop looking at this dude like he's LeBron in disguise or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's LeBron James, and this is Anthony Davis. These are two totally different players. You know what I'm saying? Now, I understand y'all want him to carry the team like LeBron do, different stuff like that. But just like we seen once LeBron left Cleveland that first time, you gotta have very good players on your team in order to win. You can't just put this dude on the court with guys that they made one All-Star team, a la D'Lo. Other guys that's undrafted. Other guys that were, bench players at some point. Like, you gotta get this dude good enough talent, and they need to play their part. You know what I'm saying? Like, even I want to say even some stuff like with Dame and stuff like that. Like, okay, AD had to carry his team in New Orleans, true enough. You know what I'm saying? But I remember one year AD actually swept Dame and CJ. They got to the second round and got swept by the Warriors. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think people really look at certain stuff like that. Like, he's able to carry a team. You just got to get that man better players. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say people got to stop looking at this dude like he LeBron James. He's not going to carry a team to a finals. You know,
Now you
22
give
years
Davis
old.
some help. You give Davis help like Dwight Howard. Watch him go to the finals.
Hey,
AP picks
I
going
don't
crazy.
know, man.
AP picks going crazy.
Nah, it's over, man. Because Davis would be defensive back. Because right now he's a linebacker. But if you give him some help on D in terms of a big man, he's a defensive man. That's going to be that guy from the Eagles. What was his name again? Dang, I forgot that cool DB from the Eagles back in the day. But yeah, he just can't.
Come on,
It's just
Brian
too much on that.
Dawkins.
Yeah, Brian Dawkins. Yeah, he's gonna be Brian Dawkins, man. Real talk. He's gonna be Brian Dawkins, Jay Alexander put together, mixed with all the DBs. Because 2020, what he did to my Houston Rockets, man, yo, I can't even click the footage. It was disgusting. The footage of what they had on Houston Rockets 2020 should be deleted off YouTube. It should be only 18 and older, man. When he has defensive help, the IQ of basketball is through the roof. It's just too much because look at him tonight. He had to grab 14 rebounds, 34 points, and you got to play defense? That's not going to be – bro, you can't do that all playoff long. That's too much wear and tear on your body. But if you have a workhorse like Dwight Howard, JaVale McGee, that's what I'm saying. It doesn't matter who. Just put a body on the court. If they make shocking the fool, it is what it is. But physically be there. Even get a no name. Just have a physical body to protect the paint and let Davis be the DB. Man, we finals, man. Real talk. You got D-Lo and them boys? Come on. He going to the finals. But you
He's
got
30 years old. He's 30 years old. He only played 36 minutes. He need to get a great rhythm going into the playoffs. Let him play 36 plus minutes, man. He's 30 years old. I don't got no problem with it at all, bro. I don't got no problem with it.
But if we're expecting Davis to have the current team and go deep in the finals with all these big men, you got Joel, you know what I'm saying?
No, I know that. I know he need help, but I'm just saying right now he's straight though.
Yeah, right now he's
to
straight.
the playoffs. I think they're
Playoffs,
gonna grab a big, bro. They're gonna grab a big.
Just get the Dwight, bro.
Yeah.
Get the Dwight. Get the Dwight, get JaVale. I think JaVale signed up the Mavericks, but you gotta get
Wait, can we
somebody.
still
Get
even
Tristan
get Dwight
Thompson,
even though
man.
he's overseas?
Get Tristan Thompson. I mean, I don't have faith in Tristan Thompson. The last time we saw him was last year. Then he played for the Chicago Bulls, and he was getting cooked. But just to have a physical body on the court, protect the rim. Can't be Davis worried about every single time. Help defense. Now you got, man, that's too much wear and tear. We're blessed to even have Davis as it is on the court. Now we're expecting him to contribute on the defensive end and on the offense. Come on, man. The guy, his 30 is really 40. It's not even 30. Like the prime is 30 for the typical guy, but for Davis, 30 is the new 40 for him. Because as a big man, you know, there's just so much wear and tear, so much malice, so much this and that. Man, we're gonna ride a tire straight on the rim. So we need to get that warranty, have that
It's
extra
really
spare in the
damage,
trunk.
not wear and tear, because he ain't played enough games to have wear and tear. Anthony Davis ain't played enough to have wear and tear.
I mean, I guess he's.
tires.
Yeah, I guess he's saying like wear and tear because of the amount of look. He done played 11 seasons already.
Yeah, but how many games he
Battles.
played in those 11 seasons?
Curry cooked the heck out of him when he was with the Pelicans. Curry cooked him, swept him. Every time he played Curry in the playoffs and the Pelicans, swept him. So he's a big man. So
I'm telling you, I think this dude got a good 5 to 7 years dominant, man. He about to make that turn, man. Grown man strength. His body gonna get more stronger. He gonna be getting down low. He gonna be mean in business. I'm telling you. Telling y'all. Remember
As
I
long as we get
told
that help,
y'all. Remember I told you.
you got to give Braun one more before he leaves. Get one more.
Yeah.
I believe if they can squeak out one this year, they can run it back next year too. Back to
Yeah, I
back. If he
think this
gets
year is
sick,
cool.
then retire. Retire next
And,
year.
and you
And
got to
get
take
that
advantage of the
if
Warriors
he can get
tripping.
back to back, I will retire. That'd be the best way to go.
This is the year to get it because I've never seen the Warriors as trash on the road as they are this year. Like the Warriors never was this trash on the road. They went to
Yeah.
Clippers home court and dominated. Man, they can't, bro. They can barely beat the Rockets.
We beat them without LBJ. I don't have no doubt at all we can beat them. We can beat them 6 games. Easily. 6 games.
We got to take advantage. The whole league, like you said, the whole
Yeah.
West is wide open. Got to take advantage of this. That's how the Phoenix Suns took advantage. The Phoenix Suns had no business in the finals, and they found themselves there. So, in those type of situations, and then last year, the Warriors, that was a sweet road to the finals. They
AD
going
had
against
his way with Draymond. He had his way with Draymond.
yeah, what is Draymond, man? He just got destroyed by Joel Embiid. I mean, he's good for the team chemistry, but in terms of guarding like an elite big man, that's the barbecue chicken. It's over. So yeah, Davis, he might as well, you know what I'm saying, get the plate empty because it's gonna be a full meal once he goes against Draymond. It's really if Curry goes off.
It was so funny the way Draymond Green looked against the Grizzlies. Listening against the Grizzlies when Dylan Brooks was getting mad and going on his little rant. And they had went on they went on like a 14-2 run. Bro, when the announcer said it, Draymond is just looking, he got his hands on his hips. Bro, he's sweating and he breathing hard. They was getting whooped. And he was getting cooked. Dylan Brooks was cooking Draymond.
About who? Bane? Come on. Desmond Bane? So the Lakers can cook the Warriors. It's just a matter of fact if Curry can go off. If Curry goes off, it's any given night. Curry, I mean, it doesn't matter. Once he's on, oh my goodness. Especially when he turns around before he sees the ball go in. That's when you know it's just game time.
It ain't gonna be enough without Wiggins, though. Wiggins is the safety net. Once you get past everybody else, well, he's the guy that can clamp you up right away, or he gonna be the second line of defense that can clamp you up.
So
when
Wiggins
you get past the
right?
first line of defense and you got Draymond under the rim, people been having their way this year with him. Him and Kevon Looney, you can forget it, bro. AD is gonna have 40 every game, bro. 37 at
Wiggins
least.
is gonna come back though. He has to come back. He has a contract. He has a contract that he signed with the team.
Whatever you say,
he can't
AC.
let emotions.
Whatever you say, AC.
You think he's gonna sit out in the playoffs?
AC, you gotta understand, bro. If something very spooky happened to him, bro.
Yo, he has to, bro. I'm sorry. Bro, if Jordan can come back,
he fell in love with HOE. You understand me?
Nah, I'm sorry. He's gonna have to come back in the playoffs. They gave him the pass in the regular season, but when the money's on the line, the organization has a chance to run it back. They're gonna call out Wiggins' number.
Man, it's over, bro. He ain't coming back.
He's gonna come back.
He might
He's
retire.
not hurt, right?
Nope. Ain't nothing wrong with him.
Yeah,
hey,
there has to be something in the contract now.
And I'm watching highlights of this dude Vanderbilt, man. This dude is guarding everybody on the floor at one time, man. It's crazy.
He's so young too.
Hey, do you see the replays of how he get rebounds? The way he run and jump to get rebounds is out of hand. And he snakes his way through the defense, man. He snakes his way through the defense to get offensive rebounds, man. The way he can see how to snake his way through, like just slither around people, box out people, man. 10 rebounds. He scored 1 point, 10 rebounds, and locked up everything in his path. He's a problem, bro. He's a
He
big
locked
problem.
up Shea. I mean, Shea got 30,
Yeah.
but still. Now, if we can get that type of player, but just a big man, the same type, just like Vanderbilt, just a big man like Vanderbilt, oh, man. Put your money on the Lakers now.
Yeah, imagine if we had Vanderbilt and Stanley Johnson.
Yeah, I said we had a guard that can guard like Vanderbilt. That'll be a little bit different. We good with
It's
Vanderbilt.
only one thing we missing. If Vanderbilt had a 3-point shot,
yeah, he can't shoot.
That right there would have added 9 points to what we just scored tonight.
Yeah, he can't shoot. He makes up for it on the defensive end at least.
But I'm saying the threat of a 3-point shot, you playing 4-on-5 basketball. Luckily, we can make that up because we got Anthony Davis. And LeBron James is coming back, but you playing 4-on-5 basketball because he don't have a jumper.
Yeah, he's a slasher.
And he's not an elite finisher. So, you know what I mean? I'm just being honest.
Yeah, he's just an anger. He has all his attributes on defense, but he forgot to put it on offense. But, I mean, if we just had one more of those, Jared Vanderbilt on the Lakers, man, we're going to the promised land because Davis, he's doing this in his sleep tonight. Get Brown back, get a defensive piece, man, sky's the limit.
Yeah.
But don't give all the work on Davis though. That's
who's TV playing? Whose TV is that in the background, man?
You mean?
I was wondering, man. I thought I heard somebody TV playing. If you got a TV playing in the background, it can be video game, but it can't be like, regular TV, man. That's copyright.
Yeah, I'm on mute right now. Go.
All right. So, hey, man, what y'all got on Zeke Elliott? Somebody he going to the Eagles to get back on the Cowboys. I don't like that. I don't
like it either.
Who's that, Brandon?
Yeah. What's up? What's up, Gold Mike?
Okay, Brandon, you an Eagles fan, so you the first guy to answer that. Go ahead.
I mean, I don't hate it, to be honest. I mean, what does he have left at this point in his career? I mean, he hasn't done much the last few seasons. I mean, he hasn't been terrible, but we don't need him. We don't need him. He can go elsewhere, as far as I'm concerned.
Right now, I believe the two best teams in the NFC gonna be the Eagles, then the Packers. And I ain't trolling. I'm being serious. I think it's Eagles and Packers, the best two teams in the NFC. Who want to contest that, Brandon?
I don't know. Anybody got it?
I do.
mean, I really ain't got nothing on that.
I want to contest it.
You want to contest that?
Yes, sir.
Because look, I'll tell you right now, I'm not afraid of the Bears. I'm not afraid of the Detroit Lions. I'm not afraid of the Buccaneers without Tom Brady. I'm not afraid of the Saints with no Derek Carr. Cut that out right now. The only team that I'm not afraid of the 49ers. I'm just not, bro. I'm telling you why. The Packers got sneaky moves up their sleeve. They finna draft. Y'all probably haven't heard of him. Darnell Washington. We're planning on drafting him. Darnell Washington as our tight end. He's a 6'7" tight end. Then we go back though. There's a receiver we're trying to draft as well. So if the Packers do what I think they're gonna do, bro, I don't care what other teams do. They're not better than the Packers. No doubt.
I don't know, man. I don't know if the Packers gonna be that good this year, man.
Yes, we are. Yes, we are. You know how I know that, Chris? When you got a quarterback that's not only practicing with his teammates, but he's hanging with his teammates, He's asking guys questions. He's watching the film session. When you got a guy that's doing that, and he hadn't even played, come on, dude. There's no way in heck you tell me that Dak Prescott, who else over here? Baker Mayfield, Brock Purdy is going to outdo Jordan Love. Jordan Love showing you potential. He's showing you hunger. Am I lying, Brandon? Chris don't understand this stuff, bro. You don't understand?
You got a point. You got a point. I'm gonna just wait and see. I mean, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm gonna just wait. I'm gonna just wait and see what happens.
Jordan Love got a point. Jordan Love got something to prove. You know why? You know why I say that? This man been begging for a start. 5 straight seasons. He been begging to start. So Jordan Love knows if he come out here and he don't play right, guess what? He know his job is gone. Just like that. It's kind of like with Aaron Rodgers. When Aaron Rodgers come in, if he's messing up, he'd have been gone. So whenever you come to Green Bay, guys know this ain't the Cowboys. This is the Green Bay Packers. You come in here, you're not ready, you'll be gone.
Wow.
Good luck on coming right. Gonna come in hungry. All right.
Was that a shot at the Cowboys fans? Go, Mike.
Bro, Jordan Love, and Jalen Hurts, those 2 guys are gonna own the NFC. Hey Chris, you don't gotta believe me now. Hey Brandon, in debate, you don't gotta see it now. But Hurts and Jordan Love is gonna own the NFC, bro. I'm telling you, it's gonna be either the Eagles win the Super Bowl. No, I said it backwards. It's gonna be the Eagles in the Super Bowl or the Packers. I'm telling you right now, bro. The Lions got no defense. The Lions are straight garbage. I don't believe in the Detroit Lions. I don't believe in the Buccaneers or the Washington Redskins. Not Commanders, Redskins. I don't believe in the Cowboys.
The Vikings.
The Vikings. The Vikings overrated. The Niners got no quarterback.
Yep.
Come on now.
Yep, that's true. That is
it's
true.
It's all in your face.
You're not worried about the 49ers defense?
I'm not worried about them for this reason. The Green Bay Packers identity is going to change. That's going to beat the 49ers. See, the 49ers are used to playing guys like Aaron Rodgers, Patrick Mahomes, guys like that. What's going to happen is, you see, Jordan Love, you see, Brandon, here's what you don't understand. Jordan Love got a low profile. You know why? He ain't played. So his profile low.
I like what I seen from him. I like what I seen from the little bit of time that I did see. I did like what I saw.
Yeah. That's why I'm saying, hey, Brandon, when you have a low profile, what that means? It's easier to win like that.
No pressure.
Yeah, there's no pressure.
No pressure.
No pressure at all. And look, the defense is not going to expect them to be able to make certain throws. Am I lying? Whenever you're a rookie, guys not going to take you serious. So Jordan Love going to walk over dude. I'm telling you. The 49ers defense is going to play a little soft because he's not right. Because look, they played us hard because of what, Brandon? Who was in the backfield? Aaron Rodgers. So they went all out because of Aaron Rodgers.
Mm-hmm.
Now you put a rookie in that backfield, they're not going to take him serious. So that's going to play the Jordan Love hand.
I'll say this though. I'll throw the 49ers in there if they get a quarterback. Depending on who it is. It depends. It depends. If they get a quarterback, a pretty good quarterback,
I think they had got one.
I'm gonna make sure, Brandon, they'll get a quarterback.
What, you gonna make a few phone calls?
What?
Gonna make some phone calls, Mike?
Real fast, real quick. As long as they ain't got no quarterback, I ain't afraid of them jokers.
All right, go. So what did the 49ers be like? So, you know what I'm saying? They get a Packers a call and be like, man, hey, look, man, we want to trade y'all 2 first rounders and like a second rounder for Jordan Love.
If the Packers do that, that'll be stupid.
No.
That'll be dumb because Jordan Love is showing me. He's showing me what Aaron Rodgers didn't show me. Aaron Rodgers never worked out with his teammates. Aaron Rodgers never wanted to build any kind of chemistry in the off season with his teammates. Jordan Love is showing you leadership, which Rodgers didn't show you. So why would I trade Jordan Love for Brock Purdy? Why would I trade him for no? No, I don't care if they offer us 5 first-round picks. I'm keeping Jordan Love. I got that much confidence in him. No, no deal. If you're the Packers, no deal.
Are you gonna turn down the first rounders?
I would only do that deal if I'm getting Deebo Samuel.
Wow.
No, I'm keeping it real. If you're gonna trade with the rivalry team, just think about the 49ers or what? A rivalry of what? Green Bay. Am I lying, Brandon?
That's the truth.
So if you trade with the rivalry, what do? You milk them out. You milk them out.
So everything they got.
You get everything they got. You take it. I'm taking everything.
Now, who is this second player you were finna name, dude? I hope you ain't finna name Nick Bosa. I think that's Nick Bosa on that.
I'm taking. Okay, so look, if I get 3 picks right, I'm taking Bosa. I'm taking Bosa from your team. McCaffrey, Samuels. Who else you got over there? I'm taking all the. What?
Handicap them dudes, man.
When you trade with the rivalry, any kind of trade involving a rivalry team, Brandon, you don't do no light trade. No dice.
All right. So how about Bosa, Samuels, and they first round pick from this season?
How many picks?
You can get a first round and a second round.
No, hell no. I want 3 first round.
Wow.
Yeah. I ain't playing no games.
Oh Lord. 3 first rounders, Bosa and Samuels.
When is the draft? What's today?
I would only trade. Look, Brandon. Well, Chris understand, right? I would only trade Jordan Love if I know a quarterback in the draft is going to be the next Tom Brady, Aaron Rodgers, Pat Mahomes. If I know he's great like that, great, I'll trade him then. But if I don't know for sure, I'm keeping Jordan Love.
I mean, it's
You think Jordan Love is trash? Hey, you know what's crazy, Chris? If Jordan Love lead the Packers to the playoffs, Brandon, you heard me tell him, right? When Jordan Love lead the Packers to the playoffs, I don't want to hear no trash talk on Jordan Love, man. He's going to lead us to the playoffs. I'm telling you right now, all we got to do is draft Darnell Washington. Everybody know who he is. He's a top prospect in the draft. If we draft him, get a receiver, Love's taking us to the playoffs. First year going to the playoffs.
I mean, he'll probably be a really good quarterback, but I don't think he's gonna be better than Rodgers.
He's already shown he's better than Rodgers.
Wow.
Right now, he's shown.
So you're saying for his age right now?
I think he's better than Rodgers right now.
Okay,
hold on. I'm taking Jordan Love right now over. Look, Aaron Rodgers' first year in Green Bay. I'll take Jordan Love first year over Rodgers' first year because when Rodgers came in, yeah, he was talented, but he wasn't like training with his teammates. He wasn't trying to build more chemistry in the off season. Love doing that. Love, I heard for Alan Lazar, Rodgers is hard to reach in the off season.
I can believe it.
But
Oh, what happened?
Go fill out, huh?
Yeah, he got kicked out. Yeah, he'll be back. I don't know, man. He got a lot of faith in Jordan Love. I mean, like I said, I'm not gonna say he's wrong. I ain't gonna say he's wrong, but let's just see what happens. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, you know. I mean, he might, you know what I'm saying? He might do good.
Yeah.
So, but I think that one receiver he had just named, I think he went to the Jets.
To the Jets. Yeah, I think he did. Yeah, you're right.
Okay, so look, so Brandon, here's my thing. People understand. Jordan Love is showing. He's showing me hunger. He's showing me that he talks to his teammates and asks them where they want the ball and asks them these kind of questions, which Aaron Rodgers don't do. He's also Jordan Love. I don't believe he'll be a guy to blame his teammates when he loses, which Aaron Rodgers is known for doing that over his career. So when you talk bad about your teammates after a loss, you make guys not want to play for you. You know what I mean? Guys will play for you, but they'll half play. You know what I'm saying? And Jordan Love is showing you a different dimension. So right now, guys like Chris and other guys, Brennan, is down Jordan Love. But Jordan Love is showing you he's not afraid to throw the ball down the field. He's got a lot of confidence. He's already working on his footwork. You know what I'm saying? He's training with quarterbacks like Peyton Manning, one of the greats. You know, Joe Montana. Guys don't know that. He trained with guys like Troy Aikman, some of the best passers in football. So he's already showing you work. Yeah, he said it. He said he trained with Troy Aikman. He trained with Joe Montana. He trained with guys that are greats. Peyton Manning. What?
You saying Troy Aikman one of the best passers of all time?
I didn't say he was the best passer. I didn't say he was the best passer all time. I said one of the best.
I know what I'm saying. Like you saying Troy Aikman one of the best passers of all time.
I said one of. Big difference.
I don't know about that one, go.
But Trey was in the top 10 all time.
It's like a 50-50 thing. Some people might not think he's like a great passer. Then I've heard that go both ways for when it comes to Troy Aikman. So I guess it depends on who you speak to.
Troy Aikman might not be everybody's favorite.
Yeah.
But he is one of the greats when it comes to throwing that football. Guys can't just overlook that. Troy Aikman is an elite quarterback. Where do you think he's top 10 or top 50? He's one of the elites at throwing the ball. And he is a special talent when it comes to throwing the ball. Throwing that ball and putting it on the money and making accurate throws.
Accurate.
I also brought up Peyton Manning. A guy that won not one, not two, not three, not four, but 5 MVPs. He also trained with guys like I forgot who he trained with, but he's trained with a lot of different dudes, picking their brains and learning the game. But right now, I'm not gonna get into it though. I'm just gonna sit back and let everybody hate on Jordan Love. And look, when the Packers go to the playoffs, I'm gonna sit back. I'm gonna laugh because this kid got talent. He got a lot of skill. I'll be at work battling all day long on Jordan Love. I've seen a lot of guys come to Green Bay, and Jordan Love's he's the first new quarterback I've seen come on the team and actually ball out. Because Green Bay's had plenty of quarterbacks. Don't get twisted now. We've had a lot of bum quarterbacks. I was like, oh my God, here we go. You know what I'm saying? But Jordan Love, the way he's moving, the way he's training, he's working hard, he's hungry, he's dedicated. So I'm gonna let Chris sit back and enjoy the ride, Brian. I can't wait till the season starts. Jordan Love can show people what he about. Man, I can't wait.
I can't wait either because a lot of people they don't think the Eagles. They think we're gonna take a pretty huge step back because we lost some players, but they're not focusing on the moves that we made to replace those players. So I can't wait either. I'm gonna stay quiet.
That's what I'm saying, Brandon. It's gonna be 2 teams owning the NFC: the Eagles and the Packers.
Man, the Saints is gonna take over the NFC,
Man, stop it. Derek Carr is garbage. Don't do that. Don't do that. Derek Carr is garbage.
Hey man, he finna turn the Saints around, man. You know what I'm saying? Drew Brees style.
Name me two good receivers playing for the Saints.
I mean, their defense was pretty good.
Defense don't mean nothing. Defense don't mean nothing, Brandon, if you can't score.
Yeah.
I mean, you know.
Name me the receiver. Name me two good receivers playing for the Saints. I'll wait.
Michael Thomas.
Okay, Michael Thomas is okay. One guy. He all right. He's not elite, but he's all right. Okay, keep going.
And he's a little injury prone too. Come to think of it.
Look how he's struggling, Brandon. You see how he's struggling? He's struggling.
Hey! I ain't gonna lie. I don't know none of their players like that.
Chris Olave and Michael Tom. Look, those guys are going to struggle playing with Derek Carr. Derek Carr had Waller, right? Because Waller's one of the best tight ends in the game. You had Waller and you had Devontae
Adams. Yeah.
And what did he do? He struggled getting these guys the ball. Adams was the top 5 receiver in the game, and he couldn't give him the ball.
Oh no, man. I think Adams just, you know what I'm saying, misplaying with Rodgers.
No, don't do that. You can put Adams with any elite quarterback, and he'll dominate. So that's cap. That's off the wall cap.
Hey man.
Look, I'm gonna tell you right now. What do you want to bet the Saints gonna be trash this year with Derek Carr? What do you want to bet? Derek Carr is garbage. Nobody's afraid of no Derek Carr.
Hey.
And also look, the Raiders are garbage, so I'm not afraid of the Raiders. The Raiders are a garbage team overall. You look at who else? The Saints. The Saints are garbage with or without Derek Carr. They garbage. They don't scare nobody, bro. Like I'm telling you, the Packers, Jordan Love gonna outplay Derek Carr, and I got that much confidence in Jordan Love. Look, go type it in the highlights, Chris. Go watch him play. You probably think me and Brandon capping. Go watch the man. He got highlights playing, bro. The man got confidence.
He can ball.
He can definitely ball.
He can ball.
Go ask. Who's y'all's corner? Brandon. Darius Slay. Darius Slay made a lot of comments.
Oh yeah.
On Love.
Oh yeah.
It's on YouTube right now. You can look it up right now. Kenny Brandon. He can look it up right now. Darius Slay, he's a 5-time Pro Bowler, and he mentioned how great Jordan Love gonna be in the NFL. He said, "Hey, the Packers are good hands, man. They got Jordan Love." Who else on your defense? It was your D line. It was some guys on the Eagles D line that talked about Jordan Love's potential in the NFL after Rodgers is gone.
Was it Brandon Graham? Or
Yep. Brandon Graham, and you had somebody else, big dark skinned black dude for y'all, big old black dude.
Talking about Fletcher.
Fletcher Cox.
Fletcher Cox. Yep, he talked about it. I'm telling you, a lot of guys, and it's not even just the Eagles team. A lot of the defenders from different teams spoke about Jordan Love. The 49ers, Nick Bosa, he talked about Jordan Love potential. Nick Bosa, one of the best rushers in the game. So I'm just saying, when you got defensive dudes talking about how great you're gonna be, and you barely even play, that just tells you, bro. That takes them right there, Brandon. That's what Chris don't understand. That alone would tell you something about Jordan Love.
You got that many guys that can see your, potential. Yeah, you got to take notice.
I don't hear guys talking about
notice.
What guys you hear talking about that like that?
Man,
you don't hear guys talking about
They just trying to build that man up so when they play him, you know what I'm saying, they can have that psychological edge over him and stuff, like.
No, they're not. They're not going to have that. No, they're not, because just think about it. whenever you first come to the NFL, if you don't ball out, you can end up without a job. Am I lying, Brandon? You can be put out of the league. So it's either you ball out and you secure your. You see, look, Kyle with Dak, right? What did Dak do? Dak played well for a couple of seasons, right? You know why he did that, Brandon? Because he had to.
Yeah.
Because when you come in the league, if you don't bring it within a couple of years, you out of the league, bro. So Dak Prescott brought it enough. He brought it just enough to get over the hump. Get that little bag he got. Right. So Jordan Love, if he is what Chris saying, he's gonna have to bring it for at least a couple of seasons. Because if he don't, he's gonna be out of the league. That's the whole thing. Either you bring it or you be gone. Period. Or you bring your A game, get your A game up out of here. Period.
Yeah, I think the problem with Dak now is that I think he's just seeing ghosts out there on the field now. Like, I believe that freak injury he had, last season or something
he's not a hard worker like Jordan Love is. Jordan Love work harder than that. I already see it, bro. I already see it, homie. Jordan Love got more heart than that too. Guys think I'm playing. Rodgers staying with the Packers. Rodgers saying, no, he's not. He's already been kicked to the curb, man. We already threw his locker outside.
No.
Yep. Rodgers up out of here, man. Rodgers is gone. He's going to the Jets. Rodgers already told us he's intend to play. When you say you intend, whenever you say you intend to play with a different team, what does that mean? You just lost the locker room. Aaron Rodgers has lost the Packers locker room, saying what he just said.
Yeah, he's
already
checked out.
You already checked out. So what does that mean? Nobody on the Packers is gonna play for you. You know what I'm saying? So it's no point to bring you back at that point because
Lazard was y'all number one, right?
Yeah, I guess you can say that.
Yeah, he's already went to the Jets.
Oh yeah, so you know what's about to happen.
Man, Aaron Rodgers shut the league down, bro. That's crazy.
I'll tell you right now, man. Aaron Rodgers gonna sit down for like a year or two, but then the Packers gonna come out of nowhere and go against the Eagles, try to go to the Super Bowl. And a matter of fact, I can tell you who the Packers are trying to draft. I'm about to tell you, it's a black dude. I can't get his name down, and it's not Addison. It's not him. It's somebody else we're trying to draft. But I can't get his name down. I see it on a Packers post. Let me find his name.
Position player.
He's a receiver. He's a really elite receiver in the draft. He's cold. He's cold blooded. This dude certified receiver. If we get him, if we get Darnell Washington, it is over. You hear what I said? It is over. I ain't just talking. I'm really talking. It's gonna be over. Let us draft him. It's over. If you're in the chat, you're new, subscribe to the channel, man. Hit the like button. I'm about to tell you his name. It's a guy right here. It's on a Packers post. I'm looking at it right now. He wears number 11 for Ohio State. No. Once, I think it's 11 for Ohio State, or I'm looking at. Let me try to find his name.
He's a wide receiver.
Wide receiver. He played for GSN.
Okay.
I think his number is number 11. We draft him. I think his name is it's jersey number 11. So look up 11. He played for GNC. If we draft him and Darnell Savage, it's over. Hey Chris, it's gonna be over.
He said it's a wrap.
It's a wrap because this receiver
don't even try to question it. It's a wrap.
This receiver, Brandon, well, Chris don't know this receiver I'm talking about. When you look him up, he's fast, he's strong, he's highly skilled. he's like a I want to say he's not as fast as Tyreek Hill, but I think he's as skilled. Like far as his route running is really solid. He can really break you with his route running. He's not super quick, but he can break you with his moves. If we get him and Darnell Savage, I mean not Savage, Darnell Washington, pair that with Watson and Dobbs, man, the Packers gonna be scary, man. We're gonna be a scary team, man. That's what Chris don't understand, man. The Packers are gonna be the best team besides the Eagles. And this is coming from a Packers fan. It's gonna be Eagles and Packers. You ain't gonna see them. Look, I can guarantee right now, bro. The only two teams going to the Super Bowl in the NFC, who I said was Brandon, the Eagles and the Packers. Nobody else. The 49ers is bad, bro. They don't know who their quarterback is. They don't know if it's Brock Purdy. They don't know if it's Santa Claus. They don't know if it's the police. Well, I mean, YouTube, so I ain't gonna do that. They don't know if it's Breonna Taylor. They don't know if it's
They just don't know. They
just don't. They don't
know. They don't know.
They don't know what they doing. That's why I ain't scared of them, Brandon. That's why I ain't scared of them, boy. They ain't got no quarterback. Until they do that, they off my list for a scary team, bro. They off my list. I ain't worried about them.
Yeah, man. You know, we gotta, you know what I'm saying, put the Saints up in there. You know what I'm saying.
Aaron Rodgers going to the Super Bowl though. I got the Jets going to the Super Bowl to face the Packers.
That's what I'm saying.
Or the Eagles, either or.
That matchup then.
They gonna knock off the Chiefs.
Who you got in that matchup? The Jets or the Packers?
I got the Jets and the Packers. I got the Jets and the Packers. It's either gonna be Jets and Eagles or Jets and Packers, one or the other. But I definitely had the Jets beaten. I had the Jets beating Pat Mahomes. Because Pat Mahomes' only weapon is who? Travis Kelce, and that's really it. If you look at it, Travis Kelce.
I wouldn't mind seeing not to hate on KC, but I wouldn't mind seeing that actually. I wouldn't mind seeing that.
No. No. I'm just saying their best weapon is Travis Kelce on the Chiefs. But I'm saying when you watch the Jets, right? They finna get OBJ, Odell Beckham. You pair that with Al Lazard. You pair that with Rookie of the Year Wilson. You pair that with Mims. They're gonna tag along Ronald Cobb. You backdoor that with Breece Hall and Carter Williams. What? Come on, man. That is deadly, bro.
I feel like Randall Cobb been playing forever, man. Like
no, but you know what I'm saying? Cobb don't got to do too much because you got Lazard, OBJ, you got Mims, you got Wilson.
Yeah,
what is that?
OBJ
That's
washed, bro.
OBJ is not washed, buddy. He is not washed. OBJ gonna be wide open playing with the Jets. When you gotta do like Breece Hall and Michael Carter Williams, and you got Alan Lazard. Alan Lazard is not only a runner. See, Brandon, Chris don't know that Alan Lazard can block. He can block and he can run. So he has a lot of value.
You know, he pretty tall.
Then you pair off that with OBJ, Cobb, and Mims. Look up Mims. Mims got game, bro. Guys don't understand. That dude's a 6'3" receiver. He got game. Aaron Rodgers going to the Jets? Yes, he is.
Well, I wish they hurry up and do it because I'm tired of ESPN and them talking about it like every day.
No, here's why the trade's not going. No, look, the trade will go down Sunday, I believe. Because remember they said on ESPN, Brandon, they said everybody's gonna meet up for the big thing on Sunday. Remember that?
Oh.
Everybody gonna meet up, all the GMs and stuff like that. So they saying that the Packers GM is gonna meet up with the Jets GM down somewhere. I forgot where they're gonna meet at. They're gonna all meet up together and talk.
Yeah.
So I think it gets done Sunday or Monday, something like that. They probably gonna talk Sunday, and then after Sunday they talk, it'll get done by Monday. They'll probably do 2 first-round picks. No, I'm capping. We're gonna do 2 second-round picks, or It might give the Packers a second round, a third round in Davis. Or what they could do, just give the Packers 2 second rounds. I ain't gonna lie. Just throw out 2 second rounds in Corey Davis. No, it's not gonna be Aaron Rodgers. No, it's not. Aaron Rodgers lost the locker room, bro. When you say you intend to play, see, look, Rodgers been talking about he gonna retire, right? But he's never said that I intend to play for the Chiefs or I intend to play for the Eagles. He's never done that. Am I lying, Brandon and Chris? He never done that. This is the first time that he came out and said he intended to play for a whole different team. So therefore, if you put him in our locker room, he will kill our team. Our team will not respond. You said what?
It'll be hard to keep any or build any chemistry at this point.
It's gonna be gone if he come back. It's gonna be gone. The whole chemistry gonna be gone because just imagine, Brandon, you're a player on a team, and your quarterback says he intends to play for a whole different team. How you gonna feel?
Not good. That's for sure.
You gonna want to play for that quarterback?
No, it's gonna be low on morale. Yeah, your morale's gonna be low and all of that. So yeah, like I said, you can't build chemistry off of that. Yeah, that's broken. That's broken.
And Rodgers come back, man, we're gonna be 0-15 because the whole team gonna quit. They gonna quit on him. You're gonna say, you say you can play for the Jets, remember? We don't want to play for you. The team gonna quit, literally.
I mean, why would they quit? I mean, the organization kind of gave up on them in a way, also.
No, they didn't. The organization did not give up on the Packers. They gave up on Aaron Rodgers, as they should. I'm tired of Aaron Rodgers' drama.
That's what I'm saying. They gave up on him.
No, but here's the thing. But you're missing my point, though. If Rodgers comes back, if the Packers allow him to come back, they're stupid. You don't allow this man to come back. After what he just said, no, you can't do that, bro. After what Aaron Rodgers just said, you cannot bring that type of stuff in your locker room. No dice. No dice.
And Rodgers said he trying to stick it to the Packers, man. They gave up on him too quick.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't. He bro, Aaron Rodgers, look, Aaron Rodgers had one of his worst seasons ever. And you're saying we get up on him too quick? Brandon, you hear this nonsense? This man had one of his worst seasons. Go look it up right now. Aaron Rodgers had his worst season of his career. I want him gone, bro. Look, Aaron Rodgers had one of his worst seasons.
Goat, I can't believe the stuff you saying right now, man.
He did, but Brandon, did he not have one of the worst years ever? He did.
I cannot believe you, bro. I cannot believe the stuff you saying.
Go look up his stats from year to year and tell me this ain't the worst year of his career. Aaron Rodgers threw the most interceptions in his career in a regular season. He threw the most picks in his career. Go look it up. He threw the most picks in his career. His QBR is way down. All his stats, all his stuff that they usually do is not only down, but it's down. And when you watch Aaron Rodgers play, he doesn't seem to be the same Aaron Rodgers we're accustomed to seeing. So that's why I say for me, bro, I'm off the Aaron Rodgers stuff, man. I love Aaron Rodgers. Thank you for giving us the Super Bowl, taking us to the playoffs, and all that stuff, but you got to go, buddy. It's draw love time. Aaron Rodgers got to go, man.
Yep, you got to move on at some point.
You got to move on. It's the same with Brett Favre.
Yep.
It's the same with Brett Favre. When Brett Favre got old, I didn't want Brett Favre to leave, but I was like, man, he got to go. It's Rodgers' turn. Now it's Love's turn. After Love turn, somebody else's turn.
That's crazy.
You know what I'm saying?
Because Brett Favre went to the Jets. Yeah, that's
hey,
crazy.
they cutting up in the chat, though.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that is crazy, though.
But here's the thing.
What's going on? What's up with that?
But here's the thing, though. Rodgers going to the Jets This Jets team is way better than one that Brett Favre went to. You gotta take it into account.
Yeah, I don't remember who was on the team when Brett went to the dang on Jets. I don't even remember who was on that team. That's how bad it was.
This Jets team right here is way better.
I think the only person I want to say he may have had Braylon Edwards there, but I'm for sure Mark Sanchez had him there when he was the quarterback. I could be wrong though.
You might be right. Yeah, like I said, I can't really remember on that one. I can't remember.
Santonio Holmes. Yeah, it's kind of skipping my mind a little bit because he wasn't there very long.
Yeah, it was a short time. Yeah,
they're not gonna look. The New York Jets are not gonna bully them for Aaron Rodgers. All the Packers want is draft picks. We don't even want players. We just want picks.
Man, this is crazy, man.
It's gonna be an interesting season. Like I said,
Dante Anderson.
Man.
We want the picks to help out Jordan Love. Because I can't wait to Jordan Love prove people wrong, bro. Man, I just can't wait to see. Look, the Eagles gonna be like 12. No, the Eagles gonna have 12-3 or something like that. Packers gonna be like probably like 10-5 or 11-4, somewhere around there. I can see the Packers and the Eagles being top 2 in the NFC. So I got in the NFC, it's gonna be Eagles, then the Packers. After that, the 49ers at 3, at 4. See, I ain't gonna go that far. I'm gonna go top 3. Eagles, Pack, and then Niners. AFC gonna be Chiefs, Bengals. If Rodgers go over there, it'll be Jets. But I think the Jets can beat anybody in the AFC with this loaded squad they got. They can beat anybody.
Then we got to see what's going to happen with this whole Lamar Jackson thing. We don't know if he's going to stay in Baltimore or we don't know.
Man, he's staying in Baltimore, man. If he was leaving, he'd have been left.
Wow, come on now, Glue.
No, I'm keeping it real.
So he gonna stay on his team, but you don't think Aaron Rodgers gonna stay?
No. Here's the difference. Here's the difference. Lamar Jackson didn't come out on live air and say, "I intend to play for this team and that team." Rodgers did that. Rodgers did that, and on top of that, Lamar Jackson saying it compared to Rodgers ain't the same thing. Aaron Rodgers is a multi-time MVP. Aaron Rodgers is a Super Bowl champion. Aaron Rodgers won. Look, Aaron Rodgers, Brandon, guys don't know this, right? Aaron Rodgers got a Super Bowl MVP, a Super Bowl ring, and an MVP in the same season. There's only 3 guys who do that: Pat Mahomes and Peyton Manning. Only other 2 guys do that in their career. So Lamar Jackson saying compared to Rodgers is not the same thing. Rodgers saying it carries more weight because he's a very talented QB. So for him to say it hurts, it hits different. From a Lamar Jackson, they ain't done nothing but get an MVP. Lamar got an MVP, but that's it. They don't got nothing else. So my honest opinion, Rodgers saying it carried different. It carried different, man. It hit different.
But here's what I do know about Lamar. Here's another thing I know I can say about Lamar Jackson though. He's a top 10 quarterback in this league. He's top 10. He's top 10. So if he's top 10, like think about a team. Think about a good team that just needs like that one good quarterback.
Also let's also do this, Brandon. Since you said that, right? We cannot compare a young quarterback saying it to an aging quarterback saying it. You see, Lamar saying it early, like young in his career. His career just started. He's just not saying. He's saying just getting into his career. Rodgers saying he at the back end of his career. So that's why I'm telling Chris, Brandon, it's not the same thing. It's two different
So you
things. One guy saying it just started.
so you trying to say that he finna put a Tom Brady on the organization and just bounce on him.
Tom Brady thinks he should leave Green Bay too. Y'all forget these players are best friends outside of football. You know, Aaron Rodgers is best friend with Tom Brady. Y'all didn't know that? I mean, best friend with Tom Brady and Peyton Manning.
Yeah, I know they was cool. Yeah.
You know, all these guys is boys. So that's why I'm saying. I don't blame Aaron Rodgers for pulling the Tom Brady. Go ahead, do your thing. And also, look, who trained Aaron Rodgers? Brett Favre. So y'all didn't expect Rodgers to be like Brett Favre? Whoever, look, in life, right? Whoever trains you, guess what, Brandon? You're gonna be just like them. You know what I'm saying? Look at Rodgers' career, right? Rodgers got one Super Bowl, Brett Favre got one Super Bowl, right? They both got no. Brett Favre got a Super Bowl and an MVP. Hey, Brandon, I didn't know that. Brett Favre got a Super Bowl MVP, an MVP, and a regular season MVP in the same season. So Brett Favre did the same thing as Aaron Rodgers.
Identical.
Very identical. Brett Favre has 3 MVPs. Rodgers has 4. Identical, huh? Still close.
Close.
If you look at if you look at all Rodgers stats, look at Brett Favre's stats. Brandon, do you know the only difference between his stats and Rodgers' stats?
The interceptions.
No. Well, no, that's one of them.
I was about to say the same thing.
That's one of that's one of them. The passing yards is 2. Passing yards is 2. You got passing yards. You got interceptions. Rodgers has more rushing touchdowns. So there's only 3 things that really separate. No. Also, Brett Favre is strong, either more stronger. So it's only a couple of things you could put between the two. But if you look at their careers, it's very identical to the other. You know, playing for the Jets. Rodgers trying to go to the Jets. One Super Bowl. MVP, stats. They both pretty similar. You see what I'm saying? So I'm not surprised Rodgers want to go to the Jets because Brett Favre did it. But who did Rodgers learn from? Brett Favre. So I'm not surprised that he's trying to go to the Jets. I'm not shocked. Brett Favre trained the man, so I expect him to be like, who? Brett Favre. You know what I'm saying? Got to keep it 100. Whoever train you, a lot of times, you're going to be like them.
Yeah, it brushes off on you.
It brushes off on you.
Like MJ and Kobe, basically.
Yep, big time. Big time. Kobe Bryant grew up watching MJ. What he do? He copied exactly what MJ do.
Yep, used to call him everything. Everything. Yep.
Used to call him dad at one point. Guys don't know that. This man called his man dad. Like, bruh. Like, bruh. He used to call MJ dad. Like, dudes don't know. These don't understand. He used to call MJ dad.
No. Not that boy MJ.
Man, he called MJ dad. Not even gonna lie to you, bro.
Yeah, MJ about to move around now, man. About to sell his team.
I saw that. Yep.
Yeah, he didn't kind of, he didn't kind of ran his course over there.
Yeah, he better ran his course. Just like he ran his course when he was on the Wizards, when he was with the Wizards. Ran his course then. He was a great player, but he ain't much for management. He was a great player, but he ain't too great with the whole management thing.
Yeah, they had some decent talent over there, just a lot of young guys and, not enough guidance. I mean, you would think with MJ's stature in the league, you would think he would have been able to control that situation a little bit
That's what
better. But you know,
that's what I'm saying. But sometimes it don't work out the way that you think it would. It's just how it is sometimes. But yeah, they definitely had some talent because they had what's his name at one point.
somehow
Played
Kimba
for OKC. I think they had SGA at one point. At one
and
point,
Charlotte.
yeah, in Charlotte.
I don't know. I think SGA came from the
I know he was
Clippers, I
on.
believe.
I know he was on the Clippers at one. I could have sworn he was in Charlotte too at one point. Hold on, let me look it up. Hold on.
Because I want to say he may have been drafted to another team at first and was traded there. But he was definitely in that trade for Paul George for
Paul
sure.
George. Yeah. Yeah, we just talking about that the other night after Paul George got injured.
Yeah, I know the Clippers probably like man, we could have kept him and our other assets, them draft picks and everything.
Yeah. Yeah, that was unfortunate.
Yeah, PG, you know what I'm saying? I rock with PG, man, even though he on the Clippers and stuff like that. You know, it was just
Yeah, I
messed up.
never disliked PG. I definitely liked him when he was in Indiana.
Yeah, man. It was one of my favorite players, man. That was my favorite. He one of the stepsons of LeBron. Him, DeRozan.
Yeah.
That's one of LeBron's favorite stepkids.
Not the many stepchildren, huh?
Oh, definitely.
That
If you
boy
can't get
Kyle
past
Lowry.
LBJ, listen. If you can't get past LBJ, you a stepchild. You an orphan.
Dang.
DeRozan definitely is when you talk about that. Yeah, he can never get past. He can never get past LeBron. PG came the closest though.
Yeah, he did. Till LeBron had used his Hall of Fame quick step on him. That turnaround layup last second. You know what I mean? Shattered his dreams.
Yeah, how could we forget?
Yeah,
Yeah.
because when it really, really, really count, LeBron is not gonna pass it. He will turn on that Kobe or MJ instinct. He gonna lay it up. He gonna hit a floater or he gonna hit a jumper.
And some people swear he never does that. He's done it plenty of times, but they swear he never does.
I said Paul George had a great highlight dunk, where he got past him and dunked on Chris Birdman Anderson. LeBron highlight is what won him the series. Remember that. That separates very good from great, all time great.
Man. Yeah, LeBron is something else, man. I ain't gonna never forget that 2018 series game 1. That 51-point game. I believe that was like one of the first times I ever saw a game, and I was just like, man, because you know how the whole narrative was going, Golden State's too overpowering, KD, Steph, and the rest of those guys, they were gonna sweep them and stuff like that. Man, dude went out there and dropped 51. I'm like, I'm just sitting back watching the game. It's just like he just steady going at him, like just steady scoring. Even after somebody poked him in the eye, I want to say that probably was either like Draymond or one of those bigs, I believe. LeBron out there playing one eye.
KD said it himself. That LeBron was the best LeBron because he had to put up more shots and he really had to make up for whoever didn't score to counter what Golden State had going on. They didn't have a sliver of a chance without LeBron. That dude was putting up a lot of shots per game and he was making them, man. If he want to be like Kobe or Jordan, he can be. But that's just not who he is.
Who he is.
He like to win. He like to win a different kind of way. He kill you a different kind of way. But if he got to kill you like Kobe and Jordan, he can do that too. And he can do it better than them dudes. Why? Because he's bigger, faster, and stronger. And he got a better basketball IQ.
Hey, just to be off topic real quick, I was right. SGA, he was drafted by Charlotte, and then Charlotte traded him to the Clippers on draft night.
Yeah.
Wow.
Crazy. I was wondering, when we were just talking about it, I was wondering why it didn't really seem to make sense. Like, I've never seen him take the court for Charlotte. But you know what I'm saying? Good looking out though, Brandon.
Oh yeah, no problem. I could have sworn he was drafted somewhere else. I was like, hold on, let me look it up.
Man, and then
He's
I saw
a baller, he's a baller for sure, man. I like him too.
Yeah, I saw a little graph today where they were showing like from year 1 to year 5 progression. And they was basically comparing his points per game to Giannis. SGA is averaging 30. I want to say Giannis in year 5 was averaging around like 25, somewhere around there.
Dang.
So, I guess they trying to say like, as he hit his ceiling, or can he, keep going from here?
Hit another gear.
I mean,
he might.
If he can develop that 3-point shot, maybe he can, average 35, 37 points for a season one time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because he got the mid range going.
Who you talking about?
That boy SGA.
Oh yeah, SGA. He decent, man. I just don't like the shade he tried to throw at LBJ.
Bron, I saw that
because he got blocked in the All-Star game. Okay, listen. If I'm on defense and I let somebody else blow by or a few dudes blow by, get it dunks and get layups, then when you try to get a layup and you think it's uncontested and then I chase down block you, bro, don't take it personal and then do an interview talking about he big, fast, and strong, but I'm skilled. That's practically what you're saying. You better because you skilled. He ain't got no skills.
That's what he's saying. That's what he's saying.
Here, dude.
Yeah.
It's your first real year where you getting acknowledged as a elite player in the league. You're not a great player because you ain't done nothing. You're elite for this year. Let's put it in there for real context. I'm not throwing no shade at SGA. He one of the best point guards in the league, one of the best players in the league this year. But you're not great. You're elite this year. Calm down, young dog. Calm down.
So you think it was shade, huh?
Yes, because he said he was salty about LeBron blocking him. He said it. And then you do an interview talking about LeBron just big, fast, and strong, and you skilled, and he not skilled.
Yeah.
Why would you do an interview saying that right after you said you already was salty about him blocking you in the All-Star game?
Then he was like, he ain't never liked LeBron's game. Yeah,
Dudes is haters, bro, because they know he really skilled. They hate him because he's so talented, bro. It's not his fault that God bless him to be 6'8" and a half, 250, 270 pounds. And he's skilled too. So y'all hating? Well, because you super skilled. You think you more skilled or just as skilled as him, but you can't produce because you're not 6'8", 250 pounds. like let's come on. Let's keep it a buck. That's the problem. That's the problem. You ain't got $1 billion in your career. He got $1 billion. You ain't got a school in your name. You ain't won everywhere you went. You ain't even won where you been at. Where you been at, you ain't even won.
You've been getting traded your whole career. LeBron never got traded.
So yep, so far.
Dudes be talking about him that he doesn't carry, bro. It's disgusting.
Yeah, Rio out of line for that though. For real.
Super disrespectful, bro. I swear I wouldn't. Bro, that dude would be barred from any restaurant I own. I would blacklist him if I was LeBron, bro. I would blacklist that dude for disrespecting me like that.
For real.
It's uncalled for. What did I do to you?
And then you know, some of the LeBron haters love talking about how he, you know, disrespect his teammates, his former teammates and stuff like that. But I mean, look at what Mario Chalmers just came out and said.
LeBron could have said I did. He could have said I didn't win when Shaq was on my team because Shaq was washed up, holding me back. He could have said that. While Shaq was trying to throw shade too. He was throwing shade on player's choice.
Right, and to get back on that big old doofus, Shaquille O'Neal. I heard this goofy say something talking about when he was asking Chill and them talking about, when he had named his players, this dude out of all the players, he chose to say, "Why do you feel like LeBron is better than Kobe?" I'm just sitting there thinking to myself, like, what is wrong with this dude?
I'm just saying, why did you feel like you wanted to go to the Cavs and try to ring chase, but you was unsuccessful?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? See, them dudes over there, listen, Chill, he know ball, but that's his cousin, and he trying to be entertaining and all of that. So he kind of gotta play neutral, but at the same time stand firm in his stance about LeBron being a GOAT. Ticket and all the rest of them dudes, they know ball to a minimum, man. Them dudes is trolls, bro. Them dudes are stuck in the 90s. They don't have no real vision of what the game is. They can't accept the evolution of it. See, once you accept the evolution of it, then you have a complete understanding of the game. But if you just keep being stuck on the concept of the early 2000s and the 90s and the 80s and the 70s, you only have a partial concept of what the game is, man. You got to accept what the game is right now, too. That's the problem. And, you know, them dudes over there, man, I said, you got dudes like Dub and Ticket. Them dudes horrible, bro. You know, Shaquille O'Neal, he horrible, too. Listen, Shaq is horrible, bro. Chill had Kobe at number 11, bro. Listen, that's not disrespectful. It's a lot of great players, man. Listen, when you 11th all time, that means you're super great still. You are super great. What do you mean? You know how many great players it is in the Hall of Fame?
Yeah, and another thing I can't stand about that dude, you know what I'm saying, Ticket, is that he loved, you know, putting certain things up, talking about, oh, you know, I'm cooking this guy because he disrespecting the older players and stuff like that. But it's like, okay, bro, your number one player of all time is Michael Jordan. This dude recently, like his last time playing in the league was less than really like 20 years ago. Like that's not even half of the time the NBA has been formed. You don't even have the one guy that's got the most championships all time. An actual person that played back in the 50s and 60s. Around the time when the league was first formed. Now, of course, you know, you got many people out there that believe Bill Russell shouldn't be in the conversation because of the time that he played in.
Yeah.
But if you want to keep running around here talking about how people disrespecting the older generation, well, you should name one, you big dummy, to have an older player that won a lot. But no, you going to stick Michael Jordan as your number one guy because of what you want. You know, views, you want your ratings, you want a lot of people to come and flock around your channel. all that different type of stuff. And it's just weird to me how these dudes want to operate, and then when you challenge that, oh no, that type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? I can't say what I'm trying to say, but you know what
I know
I'm
what you're
getting.
saying. I know what you're saying. Yeah.
You feel me? Like, come on, man. You guys are not allowed to say these things about people, but then when somebody come back at you, you want to put their picture all over your channel. Oh, this guy look like a dusty clown. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. You a major troll out here in the YouTube streets, man. And people that actually know basketball don't respect you.
At all.
You know what I'm saying?
At all.
For real, man. That's why when I do make my appearances and stuff like that, I actually try to, go challenge they logic. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Some of those guys cry. Kick them off the panel, do this to them and do that or whatever.
Man, I would have tore Shaq up, bro. I would have tore him up. He would have got mad, got up off of there, chill, would have had to kick me off, bro. Cause I would have told him something about Boston. I would have told him about Phoenix. I would have told him about Cleveland. You know what I mean? While you want to sit up there, you want to talk about LeBron, homie. Man, come on, bro. No context, bro. Chill was being nice because that's his cousin, bro. I'm not his cousin.
Bro.
You feel me? That's his blood cousin, and he trying to keep it ball talk but entertainment at the same time. So I understand you building your platform. They got a great platform over there, man. You had the Diesel, you had Superman. You know what I mean? The big Apostle, man. You had him on your platform, and he went to bat for Kobe. I feel like it's
strange.
No, it ain't strange. It's not strange because Kobe is a large part of his career. He a large part of Kobe's career. You can't mention one without mentioning the other. You'll be foolish not to.
Yeah.
You feel me?
So
You can't. You can't. So just from that standpoint, he should acknowledge him when somebody say Kobe ain't top 5 or Kobe ain't top 10. That's fine. Now, when we get to the point of Kobe actually being better than LeBron and being better than Jordan, the elevation of Kobe has happened since the incident of what has happened. It's been a lot of barking about Kobe being better than LeBron and being better than Jordan when the stats and the efficiency and titles won say otherwise, accolades say otherwise. He's a great player, offensively and defensively. The second best two guard ever. But when I look at all the great players of the game, for me to just say, the dude that's second, he's second all time to his position, I'm gonna put him in the top 5. I can't do that, bro. It don't make sense. When you come in second at your position, I can't put you top 5. I can't. It don't make sense. It only could be 5 people. Not 6, not 7, 5. When you say top 10, then we talk about 10. Top 15, we talk about top 15. When I say top 5, this is my top 5, and it will not change for a long time, probably. For a very, very long time. In any specific order. But I'm going to put LBJ at number 1. LBJ at number 1. Jordan number 2. Steph Curry number 3. Tim Duncan number 4. Shaq number 5. These players were super duper dominant. They changed the game. They put up stats. All of them had at least 3 titles. All of them has been MVPs, final MVPs. So they checked off all the boxes and they all changed the game. Kobe copied a guy. He did not change the game. I'm just saying, no disrespect. I repeated that, man. He's one of the greatest ever. He didn't change the game. Curry changed the game. LeBron changed the game. Jordan changed the game. Shaq changed the game. Tim Duncan changed the game. Wasn't nobody being elite like him and taking pay cuts.
No. Nope.
Wasn't nobody winning and looking so boring. That's
Nah.
Tim Duncan.
Yeah.
That's Tim Duncan.
Yeah.
He changed the game. Dudes don't know ball.
Yeah. I'm kind of starting to see a little pattern with how certain people had a list. I mean, I wouldn't say a lot of people have Shaq in their top 5, mainly because I believe a lot of people still look at Kareem as possibly being the best center of all time, and definitely Steph Curry. I think a lot of people still look at Magic as being the greatest point guard of all time. But I will say this though: Magic, Jordan, LeBron, Tim Duncan, and Kareem. It's okay for to name those guys for the number one player at their position, but then when you say, okay, well, like how some guys say Kobe better than LeBron. Okay, if that was the case, then you should have Kobe as the greatest shooting guard of all time. Then you can make that argument.
But you know he not. You know he not though. Only a Kobe fan would say he better than Jordan. But a basketball, somebody that just love the game and want to be for real and unbiased, they know what's up. You feel what I'm saying, Chris? I'm sick of that, bro. I'm sick of it. Okay, when Jordan died, I guess he just gonna automatically be the greatest, right? Because he dead. It ain't gonna be no argument because he dead. You ain't gonna be able to speak on him or nothing. I hate to see when Jordan die, bro. I can't wait.
Hey,
it's gonna be horrible. You ain't gonna be able to have no debates about that man. None. No, it's look how horrible it is, and the man's still alive.
You already can't now, yeah, pretty much.
Like, come on, bro. We shouldn't do that.
You can't mention 95.
You should just honor. You should just honor and remember how great a player is, and rank them according to what they did, and just be honest, bro. Don't overdo it because they ain't here or whatever. It's a special. It ain't no special circumstance. What you did is what you did. Kobe Bryant was a great scorer. He's ranked 12th all time in points per game. He's the greatest bad shot maker of all time. You do not make the top 5 for that ability. You make the top 5 for being the greatest playmaker of all time. That's the number 1 in scoring. That's LeBron. You make the top 5 for slamming on the rim and breaking the whole thing down 2 times. That is Shaquille O'Neal. You can't stop him. That's barbecue chicken. You make the top 5. You make the top 5 for crossing over Greg Elo and making the shot and winning in the finals. That is Jordan. You make the top 5 for changing the game, and everybody want to be like Curry because he shoot the ball and turn around and don't even be looking. Jordan shot the ball at the free throw line. Curry shooting it from 27 feet and turning around looking at you like that's money.
Yeah,
that's like changing the game.
Yeah.
That's why them dudes my top 5, man. Dudes don't know ball. That's why these dudes is my top 5.
All right. So let me ask you this then, right? So and I'll even kind of like say this for Michael Jordan too, right? With most of these Jordan fans, and sometimes certain Kobe fans will try to say, okay, if you arguing LeBron against Kobe or LeBron against Jordan, the first thing they'll try to go to is the negative record LeBron got in the finals versus the positive record those guys have in the finals. But like I say, what I still find strange is that, okay, Kobe got 1 more ring than LeBron. Jordan have 2 more rings than LeBron. But if that's your, you know what I'm saying, true argument, outside of a Finals MVP award or some averages or something like that, like, why would you really want to make that your argument? Well, it's other guys out there that have more rings. And then when you bring that up, But he only averaged 15 points for his career. You know what I'm saying? Bill Russell.
Mm-hmm.
He only averaged 15 points. Well, why are you trying to change the argument now? Let's stick to the rings. That's what you want to go to, right? Let's just stick to the ring argument. Because honestly, you have no other argument, you know what I'm saying, that's valid as to why he's greater than LeBron. You know what I'm saying? So like I say, even with a player like John Havlicek is 8-0 in the finals. You know, Jordan is 6-0. The only thing Jordan really have over John Havlicek is points all time. Havlicek got more assists and more rebounds, like total.
And more rings too.
I ain't never heard nobody bring that up.
And more rings too. You know why they won't? Because they want to keep running and pushing the narrative of guaranteed Jordan is the GOAT. They don't want you to dig deep and try to be a man and individualize yourself and value your own intelligence and go see about it yourself. They want you to come up on the panel and listen to what they saying while they hollering and screaming, giving you the same rundown of why he the GOAT. They don't want you to go research and see for yourself. I go research and see for myself. If you say something, I'll be like, okay, I respect your basketball IQ. I respect your take, but I'm going to go see for myself if I'm not sure. That's what you should do if you're a grown man. You don't just agree with any other grown man say because they got a few subs or they got a big name or because they name is Shaq. I don't care if he did play with LeBron and Kobe. I know for a fact he being biased because of what I already just told y'all. He know what's up. All these dudes in the league know what's up with LBJ. They fronting because they jealous.
So, all right, debates now. Tell me how you feel about this, right? The next possible thing I would say they would try to run to, especially for Michael Jordan, right? If you can get them to look past the 6-0 argument, then they'll try to go to the 6 Finals MVP awards, right? So tell me how you feel about that award being created when I want to say 1970, right? They didn't give it out any time before then. So the guy that have the most championships all the time and the award is named after him. You don't think he would have?
The thing with Jordan and LeBron is, like, to me, it's 1A or 1B. It's for 2 specific reasons. It's 1A or 1B with them. I'm not tripping about somebody saying Jordan is the GOAT. This is why. Jordan and LeBron is the only 2 dudes that ran the gauntlet. You know what the gauntlet is, Chris? They the only 2 dudes in the history of the game that played the game, was the best player on their team, best player in the league, MVP of the league, won a gold medal, went to the finals and won the finals, and was finals MVP all in 1 year. They the only 2 players to ever do it. Nobody else could do it.
Nobody brings that up. Like ever. I know.
And they the only 2 players to win 4 or more rings, and they got all MVPs in the finals. Tim Duncan don't got 5 finals MVPs. Kobe don't got 5 finals MVPs. They got 5 rings. LeBron has 4 finals MVPs and 4 rings. Jordan has 6 finals MVPs and 6 rings. Bill Russell has 11 finals rings, but he don't have 11 finals MVPs. You feel where I'm going with this? I can give you my criteria on who the greatest and break this down easily. Easily. When you bring up stuff like that, it's easy to figure out who's the greatest. It's LeBron and Jordan above all the rest of them. Period. The numbers and them winning at least 4 or more finals and 4 or more, and every time they went to the finals, they were the best player on the team and they was MVP. That right there just tell you the truth right there. That tell you. But it's the longevity and the overall winning and dominance of LeBron that give him the edge over Jordan, even though Jordan got 2 more Finals MVPs and 2 more rings. Because of the competition, FYF already went live and he put 2 charts up, and Herms helped him. He tried to bring a chart up to try to help Jordan. He actually helped LeBron. The chart indicated that LeBron definitely had the most competition in the finals. More than Kobe, more than Dirk, more than all of them. When it's added up, he's had the most competition he's had to face every time he's went to the finals.
Man.
Period.
Real talk though.
4 and 6 is not bad when you had to deal with what he's had to deal with. I guarantee you, if everybody else had to face the teams that he's had to face, they would not be 4 and 6. They would not be 4 and 6, bro. They would not.
2011 is the one that he really only had a letdown in. Was 2011. But
look, you playing a team with 4 All-Stars on it.
Yeah.
Every great player has had a letdown, and the Boston Celtics of 2008 and the Dallas Mavericks of 2010 or 2011 is overrated. Why? Because the Boston Celtics went back to the finals, but they didn't win again. The Mavericks didn't even go back to the finals again after they went in 2011 and won. And they got beaten 06. So how great is they? They only got 1 title.
Yeah.
Like the teams is over, bro. It's overrated. I could see if these teams, like I said, LeBron shut down the Celtics, bro. He got them out the way, bro. And Kobe finished them off. And that's all it is to it. As far as Dirk and the the Mavericks, he just got old, bro. It was like that was a 1-run type of thing. Like it was perfect timing.
It was a good run.
Yeah,
that run was
1
good.
year, right?
Yeah.
1 year, 1 year thing.
1
like,
year. 1 year.
It ain't like they just kept dominating. LeBron kept dominating the league. It ain't like he went back to the finals again against Dirk.
Nope.
It was a one-time thing, bro. I don't look at 2011 as a big thing, bro. Everybody else do. I don't. It was meant to be. It was meant to be. They had great defenders. They had one of the greatest scoring power forwards of all time. They had everything aligned perfectly. They won. Leave it at that. That's 2011. LeBron still kept winning and dominating since then.
Yeah, and if D-Wade, is the 3rd greatest shooting guard of all time, and is a great player, like a lot of these guys try to make him out to be, he averaged 26 in that finals. Why he couldn't go out for 30 or 35? He did it in 06, right?
He wasn't that dude no more, and I keep saying D-Wade was he was a very good player with LeBron. He wasn't great no more like he was. He wasn't great like that. He was great in spurts. He couldn't even hold up for 50 games in the season for 4 seasons with LeBron. He was averaging like 47 games, 48 games, 49. He never could get to even 50 games out of 82 game schedule. So
his knees couldn't hold up.
Right. So I'm not going to overvalue him and be like, oh, LeBron had a super duper team. He just performed so well and did so much other things. He covered up for so much. Y'all don't understand. The dude does so much on the floor that if he just have a little help, he make the team look great. That LeBron, Miami Heat, what? Man, the dude almost shot 50, 40, 90, bro. He almost shot 50, 40, 90 in his second season there, bro. We shoot 50% for overall, 40% from downtown. Actually, like what, 42% from downtown? And he was shooting 88% from the free throw line. You might as well call that 90. He was clipping that second year in Miami. It was different.
He was going off. Yeah, he was definitely going off. Man.
What I'm saying, man, like, you go ahead, dude.
No, I was just gonna say that was a fun season too. Because he was just going off that season.
That was one of the greatest seasons ever I've seen with basketball being played. He gave everybody the business. Kobe, Melo, Paul George, name them. KD, name them.
Pierce.
Everybody got the business.
Pierce, all of them.
2013? What?
So we got a prime Shaq, a prime Kobe, an aging Gary Payton and Karl Malone. Those guys can get a pass for losing in a finals to a team with no superstar players on it.
Yeah.
But LeBron get laughed at, and he squandered away his opportunity to win championships. And I'm talking about this current LeBron, right? Because you still got a lot of these knuckleheads love running around here. Or LeBron fighting for the 10th seed in the play-in. Bro, so you telling me that those four all-time great players get a pass for losing in the finals to a team with no top 75 player on it? But LeBron don't get a pass for being 38 and old, just like some of those guys were.
See, I could be petty and not add no context and try to come at Kobe and say, oh, he should have won when he had Steve Nash, because Steve Nash was a back-to-back MVP. He should have won when he had Dwight Howard along with Steve Nash. Defensive player of the year, top 75 player, one of the greatest defensive players that ever, one of the greatest bigs ever, right?
Yeah.
But I know that Dwight Howard was injury riddled that year.
Yeah.
Steve Nash was injury riddled and over the hill. But I could be petty and say, well, they was Hall of Famers, so he should have won with them, right? That's what they do to LeBron. These dudes underperform, and they throw shots at LeBron and say, well, they is Hall of Famers. No, they're not performing Hall of Famer. They're not performing like Hall of Famers. Their stature, their career adds up to being a Hall of Famer, but they're not performing like that. Carmelo was not performing like that. Russell Westbrook was not performing like that. That's all it comes down to.
But now he's all of a sudden supposedly an all-star level player. You know what I'm saying? On the Clippers now. Man, get out of here, man. That man, straight trash. Stop it.
I said, Clippers they ain't gonna get no chip this year with Russ, man, and then it's gonna be a bunch of excuses. I'm gonna just wait. All you gotta do is wait, man. I'm gonna just wait it on out. And then I'm gonna just see. Look, they ain't even letting me come up on the panels or nothing, right? And they going crazy right now. I was throwing shots. I was like, when I seen Paul George get injured, I had a grin on my face. I was going. Showtime was mad. I put that in the comments. I don't care no more. I really don't, like, because everybody's making fun of the Lakers about AD being street clothes and all that.
Yep.
As soon as something bad happened with the Clippers, I'm making fun of it. I don't care. I really don't.
Man, and dude, bro, and then it's dudes that claim that they love this team, man, is really doing stuff like this. So that's why I have no respect for certain dudes like that, man. It's just like you just out here trolling, man. Feel me? It's crazy. You a number one Lakers fan, but just because a certain guy or a certain couple of guys play on the team, nah, just a big old trolling event. Man, come on, man.
Best thing the Clippers fans can do is troll, because they ain't finna win. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Paul George, you should have came over there with LeBron, bro. You made a big mistake, homie. Big mistake.
Man, I mean, he got Russ back though. I mean, that's what he wanted.
He a floor general. Bro, he turned the ball over too much to be a floor general, bro. You got to be efficient and not turn the ball over as a floor general. Not just run up and down. What? Because he can run up and down the floor and he athletic. He can push the pace. That make him a floor general? No, it don't. That make him good at pushing the pace. That's all that is, bro. When Paul George says stuff like that, I be like, Paul George don't know ball. I swear to God.
Man, Russ just a Michael Jordan with no defense, man. With probably a little bit better playmaking, maybe.
I ain't gonna lie though. I was watching because I didn't even get a chance to even watch the Lakers game. I was watching like Jordan highlights, some LeBron highlights, some Kobe highlights. I was watching Kobe right before Go Mike went live. And then I started looking at some of the Lakers highlights from the game. But I was watching Paul George. He was sitting up talking about why he wanted Russ to come to the Clippers and how great of a leader Russ was with the Thunder and how he knew everybody like favorite things and had a special relationship with everybody and all that. And he said he practiced like real hard. And I was seeing the highlights. I was like, good God, Russ was going crazy in practice. I'm talking about he was a maniac. He jumping up, dunking on everything. It's a ball of energy, but it's like in practice because a lot, some dudes go hard, some dudes don't. It's not the real game. So, you getting off, you jumping, you dunking, having that extra energy let you get extra buckets and stuff like that. In the game is different. Everybody bringing their A game. It's no possessions off. They switching, they doing the most. So you're not getting those extra buckets. And if you don't get them and you can't shoot, then you stagnate yourself in the offense. And that's what the Russell Westbrook show practically is without having a jump shot. Cookies milk.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, I can't believe some of the stuff I'm hearing you say Paul George was saying. Like, yeah, he didn't stick around long enough on that team to figure out what Russ really was about, though.
That's what I think. Yeah.
It took Kevin Durant with almost 8 seasons to figure it out. You know what I'm saying? A floor general. I mean, he probably like a fun guy to be around. But I mean, that's about all you're gonna get out of him. Just having fun. You know what I'm saying? You ain't finna win nothing with him. He don't even like sharing the ball like that. I mean, this dude damn near attempted 40 shots in that one playoff game just to score 40 points. I mean, come on, man. First round exit every year. Man, you ain't finna win nothing with that dude, man.
Sweet. He stole a rebound from his own teammate just to get a triple-double.
Man. Straight buns, man. That's why I had brought it up one day when I seen Jokic. Because you still got a couple Russ fans running around here and stuff like that. They love trolling in the comments and stuff. You know what I'm saying? I brought up how Jokic got what he should have a few more over 100 now. So he done cleared 100 triple doubles for his career. So at this rate, man, he gonna end up breaking that. Well, if he keep trending in that, I'm saying in that direction, he should be able to break that.
He should
all-time triple double. Yeah, for sure. You know what I'm saying? So Russ won't be able to hang his hat on that for too much longer. You know what I'm saying? All on triple doubles and you ain't getting out the first round. Like, come on, man. And then you got cats really running around here like fans of this dude. Are you serious, man? I just don't understand it, man. Then he can go stink it up from team to team. And he's the Brody. Come on, man. Russ is straight buns.
I will say this though. The Clippers, they were struggling before Russ got there. I will say that. I mean, they won maybe 3 straight games now. I think something like that. But yeah. So I can't put all the Clippers' problems on Russ because they was already having issues with Tyronn Lue and his rotations and Kawhi not playing games, like sitting out games and everything. So they already had other issues going on. And then you add Russ to the team.
Man,
Yeah, we'll see how this season going.
man, all I could think about when I envision Kawhi is that shot he had took on Lou Dort when they had just played OKC. I'm talking about the shot he put up. It didn't even look like it hit the rim or anything. He just hit straight backboard.
I don't think it did, and it was too late anyway because the clock had ran out, so it wouldn't have counted anyway. I don't know what Kawhi was doing.
And I'm like, is this the guy that's gonna lead y'all to the chip?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, man, I swear, bro, a lot of these players be getting hella, you know what I'm saying, hella passes, man.
Passes. Now they
You know
did
what
come
I'm
back the
saying?
next game. I'll say this though, the Clippers did come back the next game. They blew them out. They blew them out.
Yeah, they did their thing though.
Yeah, can't front on that. Yep, can't front on that. And I think that had something to do with they put some dudes on the court that they normally wasn't playing. So I think that played a part in that too. So that was Tyronn Lue. And Kawhi had a good game. Westbrook had a good game. But it was the rotation that Tyronn Lue did. So we don't know how consistent that's going to be. So like I said, we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, then I'm, hearing these certain things about Ty Lue, and it's just making me wonder, like, man, some of the Lakers fans saying that, they wanted Ty Lue, and I'm just like, man, I don't know if he being questioned about, you know what I'm saying, the lineups. And that's, certainly one of the issues a lot of the Lakers fans have with him.
Yeah.
I mean, that's not gonna really fix anything.
Not for real. Nah. They was calling Tyronn Lue trash and all kinds of stuff. So yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point.
Yeah, man. It just seemed like, I don't know, bro. It just seemed like Ty Lue was just carried to that chip, man. You know what I'm saying? Not to take any credit away from him. You know what I'm saying? He was a coach of the team. You know what I'm saying? But it just seemed like LeBron kind of like, put him in place to, you know what I'm saying, had it, title now.
Yeah.
Cause it's just no way they were just looking at this dude as one of the top coaches last season. Paul George got the team to the. Did he get them to the? The second round?
It was the. Yeah, I think it was the second round. Yeah, I think it was.
Yeah, because I had to think for a second. Who did Golden State play? They played Dallas in the Western Finals.
Yeah, it was the Western Finals, and they played Memphis. Golden State had played Memphis in the. Was that the first or second round? That might have been the second. That might have been the second round. They played Memphis.
And it's a little blurry right there, but I know. I know Dallas played. Phoenix in the second round.
In the second round, yeah, they played Phoenix.
You know what I'm saying? They got past them. You know what I'm saying?
So it's the first round. Yeah, I forgot what the matchups. Yeah, I forgot what the matchups were in the first round.
Man, that boy, D-Book them disappointed me, man. I kind of wanted to see that Suns Warriors matchup a little bit more than that Dallas one, though.
I think we all did. Yeah. Yep. But it wasn't in the cards. It just wasn't in the cards, man.
Get that CP3 Steph Curry matchup. You know what I'm saying?
And then plus they were the top two teams. Yep.
Right. What they call shimmy God or something like that.
For the Suns.
I think they called CP3 that, I believe. Steph Curry. They called one of them dudes that. But to me, that would have been a better matchup. You know what I'm saying? Especially for the ratings anyway.
For the ratings, and it would have at least went 6 games. 6 games. And most likely, and probably 7. Yep.
Yeah, because that finals matchup was pretty bad, man. The lowest ratings in the finals since I believe they said 07.
That thing on Spurs, yeah, that Spurs Cavs, yeah.
Yeah, so I believe the league kind of, you know what I'm saying, they probably learned their lesson and, you know, saying we just got to get better teams in there because when you think about the star power in the finals prior to that, I mean, you only had, Giannis versus Devin Booker.
And Chris Paul.
Yeah, and Chris Paul, you know what I'm saying? I mean, that's really it.
And those
You know
are
what I'm
two
saying?
smart, yeah, and those are 2 small market teams too. So yeah, yep.
And then this one just passed. You got Steph. I guess you can kind of throw Clay in there. They had Wiggs. And the Celtics had Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown. You know, I mean, I guess that wasn't, you know what I'm saying, good enough for the ratings. You know, a lot of fans, you know, most of them wasn't gonna really respect the Warriors anyway. You know, because of the whole LeBron thing, and then the Celtics. I kind of feel they probably wasn't gonna get a lot of love anyway because of the whole thing. Just kind of weird, like this dude LeBron just got so much history with both of these teams.
You really do. Yeah, both of them.
Man, I just really want this season to go right because so many people that gave up on the team, man. Just flip. They like.
I had my angry moments, but I was like, man, I ain't giving up, man. I'm staying. I ain't going nowhere. I'm gonna keep watching. Like I'm mad y'all lost this game, but I'm gonna be watching the next game, man. They lost some games they should have won. They lost. They definitely lost. Yeah.
Look, bro, it's just so funny, man, because like some of these same cats that are, call AD inconsistent and stuff like that. It's like, bro, you think his play is inconsistent on the court, but you being a fan of the team is very inconsistent right now.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like just being up and down on this dude. Like, come on, man. We understand you a LeBron fan, but every player is not him.
And I'm a LeBron fan, but like I was like I ain't never been like the way they be critical of AD like that. Like that's man, it's really annoying. It's annoying. It is. I'm tired of seeing it now. I'm definitely tired of seeing it.
Yeah, bro. And it's like, okay.
Even when that man had a good game, y'all still tripping.
Man, I'm a LeBron fan. And I would kind of say I'm a little bit biased to the situation only because I'm from Louisiana and AD played here for a while.
Oh yeah.
So I'm not just gonna sit up there and be like, oh yeah, he just so trash and this and that and the third. I mean, he did carry the team for a little while. You know what I'm saying? And the Pelicans is a small market team.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So they not really getting a lot of, eyes and stuff like that. I mean, I really appreciate what he did for the city, man. You know what I'm saying? He carried that team until they ended up getting the draft picks and stuff. You know, the necessary talent there to kind of help build that team back up.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? They got Zion now, so
Brandon Ingram.
yeah, you know what I'm saying? They got pretty decent players now.
They just got to
You
stay
know what I'm
healthy.
saying?
That's all. They stay healthy. They'll be around for a while.
I mean, I really don't even know what to say about Zion right now. I mean, it's kind of sad that he's steady going out like this.
Yeah, it's a question mark. It's a question
'Cause,
mark.
you know, they do this. You know, they do this stuff every season now with him. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he got his pictures up. But you know, Zion been working out. He looking like this and stuff like that. He coming back. It's just like, man, hey, maybe it's, you know, who knows? Maybe it's another Brandon Roy type of career. Maybe like,
I hope not. I hope not. Cause I like to see him have a you know, at least like a good, I want to say 12, at least like 12 years at least, just to see how his career play out. But man,
yeah. And then it's so weird. Like, you know what I'm saying? You know, obviously, you know, mostly everybody is fans of other teams and stuff. So when you hear that news about him being injured or he about to miss the rest of the season and stuff, it's like kind of a shocker because it's like, okay, mostly everybody was thinking that he was, you know, good. And next thing you know, you hearing about him being injured for some reason. And it's just like, what dang, like, what's going on with this dude? I thought
yeah,
he fixed his issues. You know what I'm saying? Just injury after injury, man.
and he really came out of nowhere this season because like everything seemed like it was going well early on.
Right.
The next thing you know, next thing you know, a Pelicans game come up. Like, then where he at? Where he go? Like, then he don't injured his own however he got injured this time. I don't remember what the injury was. Like I said, it's always a different one.
Yeah, I want to say it's possibly another leg injury again. And I'm really starting to think, like, I think he had, I want to say Zion was drafted, about 3 years ago, I believe.
It's been at least
3 or 4. And I believe he signed an extension, right?
He did. Yep. Yep. He did. Yep. You're right. Yep.
So what I think might end up happening with him is that, you know, the Pelicans are a small market team. You know what I'm saying? And I want to say that team is owned by the league. So I'm not sure exactly how that might play out, but I got a feeling that, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, whose mic is that?
Huh?
Is it mine?
Couldn't be me because I was on pause.
Oh, okay. So Chris, your mic has got a little buzz to it. I don't know if everybody can hear it or not, but I can definitely hear it.
Nah, I can't hear it.
No. I didn't say Brandon. I'm talking about. Well, I don't know what I'm saying. I hear a buzz on somebody's mic. I think it's Chris' mic that I'm hearing a little buzz on. When everybody else talk, it be clear, but if you talk, it has a little buzz. So if you got
you got me thinking about something in the background. It might be
Cam that fell out of here. What's going on with Cam?
Oh, I do kind of
watch it. Watch it right here. What I'm gonna do? Yeah, y'all hear that?
I do kind of hear
Man,
it.
I hear it. It sounds like Aaron Rodgers being undecisive about where he going.
Oh man.
I can't trust a guy like that, man. It's taking you too long. Peyton Manning,
No,
way
don't
more
do that.
decisive.
No,
Tom
don't
Brady, way
No,
more decisive.
no, hold on.
Oh,
Hold
Yeah,
up,
it's
hold
probably
up.
my
Here's
mic,
where
bro.
you,
I'm gonna go on
oh,
mute though.
okay. So look, just if you got your headphones on, just readjust them. If you
Yeah, we
have,
get into it. It's 4:45. Go, Mike.
if you hold the
about to
bass,
go down.
the hold on the bass. I can't address both of you at the same time. I gotta address one man at a time now. With now, for us, Chris, make sure like after a while you reset your settings, or if you got headphones on, move them around a little bit, get them loose. Or if you're on the panel for a long stretch, sometimes it's good to hop off and I hop back on occasionally so your thing will reset. Because if not, it can start messing up and doing all kind of stuff. It's not bad to me. But I'm saying if somebody's listening on the outside, they're probably thinking like, man, what is this buzz going on? And I mean, it don't bother me, but it could bother somebody else. So I'll just be mindful of that. Um, what's the
I
name?
got you.
Back over to the Bates point. Rogers came out and said he's been trying to go to the Jets for months. The problem is the Packers have to trade him. So right now the Packers are holding up the trade right now. They're holding it up.
Yeah.
So that's why the Jets traded Elijah Mitchell. Was that his name? I don't know what his name is. A guy named Elijah. They traded him to the Browns for another draft pick to help Green Bay. So I'm thinking they're gonna have a conversation on Sunday. I don't know what it's gonna be about, but it'll probably be about the trade because all the executives and GMs are gonna meet up on Sunday. So I think the trade does get done this coming week.
I'm hoping so, man. You know what I mean? Cam, listen. You have to change that avatar, bro. Listen, if y'all don't get Rodgers, change it to a Patrick Mahomes avatar.
No, here's the thing. No, here's the thing. Rodgers going to the Jets, guaranteed. The thing is, right now is, I think the Packers is being difficult. I think the trade will get done before the draft, more than definitely. I think they'll have a conversation and they'll talk and they'll see what's what. But he's definitely going to the Jets, no doubt about it. It's gonna come down to the Jets. If I'm the Jets, bro, just give them the second and third round pick, straight like that. Second, third round, and Corey Davis. We'll take Corey Davis. But the question is, the Jets trying to give up one good pick, and you're not going to do that for Aaron Rodgers. You're going to get at least two picks. It don't got to be first, but it got to be one of them things. Got to be second, one got to be third. I'm just saying. So they just got to ask themselves how bad do they want Aaron Rodgers. You know what I mean? Like, what are you willing to give up? If I'm the Jets, I'll give up 2 first-round picks. You know what I'm saying, the Bates? You there? The Bates. Okay, yes, the Bates fell off. Is Brandon there?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Yeah, so that's basically what I'm doing. I'm going to give it 2 first-round picks and Corey Davis. I'm doing that if I really want Aaron Rodgers, if I really want to try to win a Super Bowl. Just think the Jets ain't won nothing in 60 years.
That's a long time.
Then look, Brandon. Now Cam's a Jets fan. He might say I'm capping, but Brandon, they missed out on Derek Carr, right? Brandon.
Oh yeah. I forgot about that.
They missed out on Derek Carr. They missed out on Lamar Jackson because he playing around.
So far, yeah.
They missed out on Garoppolo.
If they
really
wanted him, yeah.
So if you don't hit home on Aaron Rodgers, this offseason is a fail.
Definitely.
It's gonna be a fail.
It's a big fail. Yeah, it's a big fail. Because then what you gonna do? Yeah, if you don't do this, what you gonna do?
Right. So everybody's
that's fine. Get that man traded, go, man. You know you want Aaron Rodgers on the squad, bro.
No, I don't want him back. No sir. I don't want him back.
That's your guy.
I don't want him back, man. I want to win Super Bowls. And right now, He's not helping my team win Super Bowls. He's bringing drama. He's bringing problems. I don't need that on my team. I don't need that. Rodgers needs to go. Look, him going to the Jets is going to give him a fresh new start. It's going to give him a chance to prove himself. Rodgers said he was going to retire. But he said the Packers doubted his capabilities. He said the Packers did him wrong. So that's why he coming back to try to prove the Packers wrong. So I think him going to I think the Packers not wanting him back, it make him have that edge. You know how guys said that Mike Tyson was done? What did he do? Came out of nowhere and show people. It's like when you say an all-time great is done. Like, remember how they said Tom Brady was done as he left the Patriots? Oh, Tom Brady's done. Yeah. He's no more. You know what Tom Brady did? He showed people, I ain't done. And what did Tom Brady do? He kept saying he's going to retire. Remember that? He kept saying, I'm going to retire and all this and that. But he kept coming back doing what? Showing people he ain't done. So I think Aaron Rodgers, in his mind, he's like, yeah, I want to retire, but at the same time, I want to show the Packers I don't need y'all to win. And I think that's why he's not retiring. He wants to go to the Jets and show people I don't need Green Bay to win. I could win somewhere else. And that's his motive. That's his motive. That's why he's going to the Jets. That's why he's not retiring.
Yeah, but see, the thing is, Mike, if he go there, anything short of a Super Bowl title is a bust. And if he don't get it done, he's Brett Favre Jr.
He don't care about no Brett Favre. All Rodgers cares about is proving to the Packers he's still Aaron Rodgers. Because right now the Packers, they acting like he washed, like he's no more Aaron Rodgers. So when an organization treats a Hall of Fame great that kind of way, you as a great got to show the organization I'm still that dude. It's kind of like when LeBron left Cleveland, and it was like, oh, LeBron's done. This is done. Went to the Heat, won again. Okay. Oh well, when LeBron left the Heat, back to Cleveland, what did Heat say? Oh, he done. So when a Hall of Fame great is on a team or leads a team, and they say he's done, that can motivate guys to want to come out of retirement and go with their about. It's like Mayweather, right? Guys, Mayweather, old. He's no more, this and that. He can't box no more. He can't compete. Mayweather came out of retirement. Now, he did lose to Pacquiao, but it gave Pacquiao a run for his money. Mayweather came out of retirement and gave dudes that are in their prime a run for their money. You show people. So that's what Aaron Rodgers is about right now. He's about, y'all call me Wash and all that other stuff. You know what I mean? But he's trying to show them, look, I'm still Aaron Rodgers. I'm still that Aaron Rodgers from 2011. And I think he'll definitely show that whether he wins.
About the guy that won a Super Bowl? Oh, no. Don't try to slide that in there.
Whether he wins,
don't you do it. No,
you're talking from a fan. Hold on, listen. You're talking from a fan perspective. You're talking from an outsider perspective. Brian Bruticus is talking from a GM perspective, the owner of the team perspective. You're talking from a fan. You're not talking from a GM perspective. You're talking from a fan perspective. We're talking from a fan perspective. It's championship bust. That's fan perspective. But if I'm a GM of the Packers, and I'm saying that Rodgers washed, he's not the same dude. He ain't this. He ain't that. What do you think, Debates, as a player? You think, okay, I'm gonna go over here and show you I'm still this dude. Now, how about that? It's kind of like getting back at the GM. It's kind of like that. It's kind of like, let's say G. Bus said that 80 was done. Oh, he always hurt. He a bum. He this, he that. And 80 goes to Chicago and he dominates. As an owner, what are you thinking? Like, man, I thought he was washed. So Aaron Rodgers is trying to show Brian Bruticus. That name is, it is what it is. But he's trying to show him, hey, I'm not washed, sir. You call me washed, but I'm gonna show you on this other team I ain't washed. Because Brian Bruticus don't believe he's Aaron Rodgers. He been talking nose about him, guys saying he's done. A guy was laughing at him for throwing that pick, that pick at the end of that ball game, and getting beat off the floor. You think Rodgers gonna let the Packer fans do him like that? Or go let the GM do him like that? Come on now. It's all about proving something. Why do you think Brett Favre went to the Jets? Why did he go over there? Because the Packers say he was done. They say he was a nobody. He just gonna retire, this and that. What Brett Favre do? Went to the Jets, and look, he didn't win a Super Bowl, but guess what? He proved what? What did he prove, Brandon? He was still Brett Favre. I'm still that guy. You can do all the talking you want to do. Then what did he do after that? He went to the Vikings. Did what? Did it again. Prove I'm still Brett Favre. So I'm just saying. I think Rodgers is on that same mentality. He wants to prove that he's still that dude, whether he win a Super Bowl or not. Now debates, not debates. If we're talking from a fan perspective, of course, it's Super Bowl or bust. But if we're talking from a GM of a team, and I'm calling a dude watch, for example, Joe Douglas, right? He's a Jets GM. He thinks that Zach Wilson is straight garbage, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which is why you're trying to get Rodgers. Let's say Zach Wilson left the Jets, went to a whole different team, and he was dominating with that team. As Joe Douglas, what do you think he's thinking of debates? That's all you gonna hear. So it's all about proving a point. Winning or losing, that's one thing, but it's about proving a point. Like for example, at my job, I had a store manager that said I wasn't nobody. I ain't about nothing. So you know what I did? I left and I went to a whole nother business for like 10 days. The store manager came crying to me, please come back. You're still that dude. So it's all about proving a point. Let's say Mahomes had a bad year. And the GM was like, man, Mahomes was trash. He ain't seen Mahomes. He garbage. And Mahomes went to a whole different team. And he proved he still Pat Mahomes. As the GM of that team, what does the GM think in debates? You got to see it more than one way. You got to see it from the fan perspective, the GM perspective, and the coach perspective. Because right now, Matt LaFleur think Rodgers ain't no good no more. The GM think he ain't no good no more. They think he just some old hat and just complain all day. They think that all he do is just complain and be a diva. He ain't no good no more. So that's why I say Rodgers going to the Jets. It's a chance for him to prove. It's a chance for him to prove that he's still a high quality quarterback in the NFL, and I think he's determined to prove that. Whether he wins the Super Bowl or he loses, I think his whole goal is I'm gonna show you I'm still that dominant Aaron Rodgers. Don't get it twisted, homie. Don't get it twisted. You know what I mean? It's all about proving a point. That's all it is. It's kind of like the Pelicans GM. The Pelicans GM probably thinks I'm just a fat player that don't want to play. Just stay hurt. Let's say Zion went to the Pistons and dominated. What do you think the GM of the Pelicans gonna be thinking? Like, man, I thought he was just some boy to just eat cookies all day. So it's all about proving a point, man. These players are human like we are. They're human. It's kind of like Lil Wayne. Remember how way back when debates when guys said Lil Wayne was garbage? And so all he put out is one album. What did he do? He backed up with a Carter 2. It said, Lil Wayne, that's all you got? You trash. What did Lil Wayne do? He backed up with a Carter 3. Then backed up with other music. You know what I mean? It's like human being, like whether you're a singer or athlete, you know, it's all about what? Proving a point. That's all it is. It's all about proving points. In life, even in life, you always want to prove a point. Like right now, I'm trying to prove a point and keep my channel running. I'm trying to prove a point right now. You know what I mean? Life's all about proving points. And that's what Aaron Rodgers is about. Like he's trying to prove a point. Like I'm still Aaron Rodgers now. You tripping? They're over there calling him Rodgers Aaron. That's disrespectful over there. They have to disrespect this man, saying he washed, he ain't no good. They booed Rodgers off the field in Green Bay. Booed him all, said he sucked, all kind of stuff. So you think Rodgers supposed to accept that? Heck no. He's not accepting that. As an athlete of the game, I'm just saying, he's gonna go to a whole different team, and I believe he'll prove his case. You know how many teams passed on Aaron Rodgers in the draft? A bunch of them passed up on him in the draft. Even before that, this man had no offers. What did Aaron Rodgers do? He kept hustling. He proved he can get into college. He proved he can get into the league. Then, on top of that, Brett Favre said that Rodgers would never be as good as him. But what did Rodgers do? He came in. If he's not as good, he's pretty close. He's not far off. So I'm just saying, man, life's all about proving a point. That's all it is. It's about making your stamp. When guys said Mahomes couldn't win this year, what did Mahomes do? He proved a point. Yes, I can win this year. It's all about proving points. You know how many guys was talking about Jalen Hurts ain't this, or Hurts ain't that, or Hurts ain't this, Hurts ain't this, Hurts ain't that. What did Hurts do? Took us to the Super Bowl. Now how about that? It's all about proving points. That's all it is. Whenever Dak first came in, you know what I mean? A lot of people was hating on Dak. Dak this, Dak that. What did Dak came and made serious noise, impact immediately. I think even like everybody forgets these players. They got social media, they got Instagram, they got social medias and stuff. They hear people talking. Oh, Aaron Rodgers and Karen Rodgers. They hear this kind of stuff. You know what I mean? And they're gonna try to respond. You know what I mean? Everybody hear LeBron. They call LeBron the Mickey. LeBron heard this people talking about. All these players are gonna respond. They hear things. They watch these channels. They watch stuff. They hear things and they respond to it. Like right now, a lot of people saying Odell Beckham ain't nothing. A lot of people don't believe he ain't nothing. But I believe Odell gonna come in here and show people I'm still Odell Beckham. Hush him out. So I'm just saying debates. Hey Brandon, what do you got? What I'm saying, man? Tell me it's not facts. Or what I'm saying. It's real, bro. What I'm saying is real.
Oh yeah, I got what you're saying. But let me ask this. Yeah, I got what you're saying. I definitely got what you're saying. But let me ask this.
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't you say like the Jets go out, the Jets go out and get Rodgers. Say they don't win the Super Bowl. Wouldn't it be a bust for the Jets as a franchise?
For the Jets as a franchise, it would definitely be a bust for the franchise. To get Aaron Rodgers and not win the Super Bowl would be a bust for the franchise.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I was just curious.
Whenever you put like that, I really can't say nothing but that.
Go Mike.
I gotta keep it 100 when you say it like that.
Hey, go Mike. You prove my narrative about Aaron Rodgers. If he don't win, he Brett Favre Jr. You know why? Because you just said that Brett Favre said that Aaron Rodgers ain't better than him. Guess what? He right, go Mike. If you go to the after you can't get a second title in Green Bay, and you run out of Green Bay and you go to the same team I went to, and you don't get a title, you are not better than me. You're Brett Favre Jr. I'm serious.
Either way you look at it, right? Aaron Rodgers and Brett Favre is 1A, 1B. In other words, look. If you look at all the franchises, right? How many guys can say they top two at their position in franchise history? Let's go down the list. For the Dallas Cowboys, the Cowboys are arguably one of the best franchises of all time, right? Dallas Cowboys been around for a very long time. Okay, out of all the quarterbacks to ever put on a jersey for the Cowboys, the best QBs is hands down Troy Aikman and Staubach. Hands down. Ain't no disputing that. Those two are hands down. Out of all the quarterbacks, just think about it. There's a lot of quarterbacks to play for these teams, but only two could be at the top mountain. That's Troy Aikman and Staubach. For the Packers, it's Brett Favre and Rodgers. For the Eagles, see, I don't watch the Eagles a whole lot. So Brandon, I'm gonna ask you, Brandon, who's the top two all-time QBs for the Eagles?
McNabb. And you know what? We might have to put a pause on that because at the moment, yes, I mean we don't have so many big on
McNabb and Nick Foles.
I mean, Nick Foles got the Super Bowl. I mean,
you got to do that. Would nobody even listen if he would have failed in that Super Bowl? Would nobody even bring that dude up again?
You're right.
Unless they wanted to make fun of him.
Yeah.
They would bring that team up and make fun of the team. But because he won that Super Bowl, it's a respect factor there for that franchise. You have to put his name in this conversation and give that man credit.
Yeah, because he came through. Yeah, he came through. He definitely came through.
Okay, so look, in other words, right? When you're a top two player at your position in the franchise history, that says a whole lot about you as a player. For example, on the Cavaliers, LeBron is hands down the best power forward in Cavaliers history, hands down. It ain't close. Okay, on the Bulls, right? The best point guard, the best shooting guard ever to play for the Bulls is hands down Michael Jordan. It ain't debatable. For the Lakers, it's hands down Kobe. The best. Who else can I put up there? For the Knicks, the best center for the Knicks all time is out of Walt Frazier and what's the name? You could probably say Walt Frazier or Pat Ewing, but those two are probably 1A, 1B. If you look at it, and if you keep going down, who's the best Sixer all time? Allen Iverson. That ain't debate. I'm sorry, that's not debatable.
It's gonna be Joel Embiid here in a minute.
Man, Joel Embiid got to go to the finals first.
You know why? Because he played better defense and he had more versatile score.
He ain't got to no finals though.
That's all right. That's all he need to do is get to the finals and win one game. He better than Iverson. Remember, I said that.
Yeah, that's really all he got to. Yeah,
that's all he got to do. Because listen, offensively and defensively, he's better. I don't care about what no fanboy. I don't care about how y'all feel, bro. I'm going by what I see.
Okay, debates. When it happens, we'll come back and touch on
all
that.
All you need to do is get one finals win, just one.
Okay,
one game, because he's better. He's better.
Let's keep the trend going. Debates. Let me see that win on that. The best point guard in Warriors history is hands down Steph Curry.
Yeah.
Okay, you keep going. The best Piston all time is Isaiah Thomas, hands down. The best Celtic all time. See, look. Every franchise has either a first best or second best all time at their position. This is why Aaron Rodgers being behind Brett Favre ain't bad. Because just think about it. The Packers have had over 50 quarterbacks. And you're to me out of 50 quarterbacks, Rodgers is top two behind Brett Favre all time.
I mean, that's not bad. I mean,
that's not bad at all. Nobody thought that Rodgers. Look, when Rodgers first came in, Brandon, with the base to understand, nobody thought he was good. I ain't lying to you. Nobody thought Aaron Rodgers was actually good coming in. Nobody thought that he'd be a Hall of Famer. This man couldn't get no offers. Couldn't get no offers nowhere. So I'm just saying, man, for him to come in and be a top two all time, it's crazy. And Brett Favre's only better because he was bigger. Let's keep that above. He's just bigger. That's the only difference.
You
Really.
know what kills the argument, go Mike? You know what separates him and severs the ties and gets that big Brett Favre shadow that's looming over him. You know what clears the skies and shines light on him, and you don't
What's
talk
that?
about Brett Favre no more. You know what will do that?
What's that?
Going to the Jets and win the Super Bowl. If he don't do that, go Mike, he is Brett Favre Jr. You did the same thing as me and you failed, bro. That's not gonna cut it. That's not going to cut it, go Mike.
What did the Jets
That's
go
not
to?
gonna cut it.
Hold on. When Brett Favre came to the Jets, what did they go to? The first round?
Yo, Mike. Brandon, is you hearing what I'm saying, Brandon?
I'm here. He got kicked out, huh?
It's not about who's the best. It's about you took the same path and you failed. You got to see that yourself. Like, bro, I'm not finna go to the Jets and fail like him. I'm winning the Super Bowl.
It's the criteria. Yeah. You got a point there too.
It paints a certain narrative. You can't listen. If he goes there and he fails, he might as well go to the Vikings and go there 1 year and fail too. Because if you don't win, if you go anywhere else, and you fail, it ain't gonna matter. So you might as well go to the Vikings and make yourself just stamp it all the way. Brett Favre Jr.
Make it complete.
Brett Favre Jr. You was a more efficient Brett Favre, but you only ended up with one title and you went to the same two teams when you left Green Bay like him. Do you want everybody to say that? Or do you want everybody to say, man, that's freaking Aaron Rodgers. That's a bad man. He shook off all of that talk about him just being a little bit better or not being better than Brett Favre. You know what he did? He went to the Jets and he won the Super Bowl while Pat Holmes was in his prime. While Joe Burrow was going into his prime.
That'd be a big accomplishment.
I'll tell you this.
That would be huge.
I'll tell you right now, man. What did Brett Favre go to when he got to the Jets? What did he go to? First round or second round? You got to answer that question first.
I don't think he even made the playoffs. I don't remember.
Yeah, I don't think they made
it. Was horrible. It was horrible.
Okay, so Rodgers goes to the Jets, and they go to the playoffs, and they end up going to the second or third round. Bro, that's gonna put him above Brett Favre.
Oh man, you reaching really hard right now.
How?
Because that's not gonna cut it. Go, Mike. That's not gonna cut it. If you want to be greater than somebody, you don't make it a few more rounds or make the playoffs. You go get that Super Bowl.
I don't think
Super Bowl go, Mike.
I don't think he can win with the Jets because I feel like Pat Mahomes is getting marketed so hard right now. I feel like the league gonna choose Pat Mahomes.
No, see, this is the problem, go, Mike. And see, this is what I told you. This is why he should have left years ago when they offered that 4-year extension when Devontae Adams left. This is the reason why. Let me tell you. For the simple fact that you done told him to go get this guy, that guy, that guy. So when you go over there and you fail, there's no excuses. I'm nailing him to the cross. I'm nailing him, go, Mike.
How?
I'm nailing him.
How?
What you mean, how?
How?
They went and got the dudes that you wanted. And
It
you
don't
still
matter.
couldn't get it done.
Pat Mahomes, bro. The NFL gonna choose Pat Mahomes, bro.
No.
They are. They are.
Oh boy.
You think the league gonna allow the Jets to go to the Super Bowl? Man, stop it.
If they good enough, yes, they will go to the Super Bowl.
How?
How? They got to be good enough. That's how.
It don't matter how. They can have Randy Moss and T.O. on the team. It's still not going.
Why is that? Because the whole narrative is tilting towards Patrick Mahomes winning multiple Super Bowls. So the NFL just gonna keep cheating everybody out of Super Bowls.
Yes.
Oh gosh.
I'm just saying. Aaron Rodgers can have Calvin Johnson, Randy Moss, T.O., Emmitt Smith on the same team, and they're not beating Pat Mahomes.
He might as well retire then, because I told you Pat Mahomes he in his prime.
I'll tell you what. If Aaron Rodgers beat Pat Mahomes, I ain't gonna hold you. I might pass out from shock.
He put himself up there with Brady. Tom. He put himself up there with Brady and Manning because you was one of the greatest players ever, undoubtedly. You probably top 5 greatest player of your franchise. You top 2 as a quarterback as far as your franchise. And you got one title already, and then to go get another one, that would definitely put you in that ranking. And that's what I keep telling you, go Mike. He gotta go get another one.
He didn't just win the top. Look, you cannot compare Drew Brees to Aaron Rodgers.
I'm not going to because he's better.
You can compare Brett Favre, but you can't compare Drew Brees.
I don't see how. I can't. How come I can't?
No, here's how. There's only 4 quarterbacks to ever do this. Pat Mahomes, Peyton Manning, Aaron Rodgers, and Brett Favre. The only 4 quarterbacks. Brady can look it up right now. They're the only 4 QBs that I've watched to win a Super Bowl MVP, and an MVP in the same season. Those kind of dudes cannot be compared to no Drew Brees. Drew Brees, all he got was a ring, nothing else.
Okay, go Mike. I hear you.
Whenever you win an MVP and Super Bowl in the same year, that should exclude you from a lot of people. It's kind of like Joe Montana, right? Montana got 4 rings, but he never got an MVP, a ring, in the same year while having a dominating record. Like Pat Mahomes, right? He got the MVP and the Super Bowl in the same year. His team went 14-2. When Aaron Rodgers did it, his team went 15-1. Peyton Manning, I believe they were like 15-1, like 14-2, something like that. So all the guys that got an MVP and Super Bowl in the same year had dominating records. So I'm just saying, man, those guys are in different levels.
I don't know, man. Most accurate quarterback ever, man. Drew Brees is that guy.
Drew Brees
is him. He is him.
If Drew Brees is him, how come he couldn't get an MVP in Super Bowl the same year, like Brett Favre, Aaron Rodgers, Peyton Manning, and Pat Mahomes?
Oh, probably because all those dudes outside of Patrick Mahomes was playing at the same time as him. I mean, ask Phillip Rivers if it's easy to have a career around those guys.
Phillip Rivers.
He was a great quarterback, but he looked like a little bit above average because he played with all-time greats. The atmosphere was all-time greats. Peyton and Tom Brady is the reason why we do not acknowledge and we underrate Phillip Rivers.
Phillip Rivers and Drew Brees ain't better than Aaron Rodgers.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is dudes that actually were great, we don't acknowledge them and we don't look at them as great because Peyton Manning and Tom Brady took up all the shine.
They really did.
But guess what? Mr. Drew Brees, in the midst of that, he did sneak one in. He did let y'all know what it was. Like they got more Super Bowls. They got better stats and they got MVPs. But but guess what? I'm more accurate.
His ring was whack. His ring was garbage. The best rings that I've seen, like I told you, Brett Favre, Aaron Rodgers, Peyton Manning, and Pat Mahomes. They had the most impressive rings because they not only got a ring, but they got the Super Bowl MVP and the MVP all in the same year. Nobody else did that outside of them dudes right there. So I don't know how we just put Drew Brees in the same conversation. I don't get that.
They really should have gave that first Super Bowl that Peyton Manning had. They should have gave that to Dwight Sanders or either Bob Sanders or either Dwight Freeney. I ain't gonna lie. because they was like almost dead last in rushing that year in 06. And they was getting killed by Thomas Jones and who else was they had running the ball? Cedric Benson. Cedric Benson and Thomas Jones was running them over, bro. And in the fourth quarter, Dwight Freeney and Bob Sanders and Robert Mathis said none of that. None of that.
You see that's where you capping at. You see Cam just talking out of turn, bro. They said the Packers didn't have that record. Brandon, at your laptop, Brandon.
Hold on, what's going on? What happened?
Do you have your laptop with you?
Yeah.
Go on Google right now and type in Packers record of 2011.
2011.
That's when they won the Super Bowl. 2011.
Okay. So he's saying they wasn't 15-1. Okay, yeah, okay.
Yeah, they was 15-1 in 2011. The Packers won the Super Bowl. Rodgers' team went 15-1. You got the MVP, the Super Bowl MVP, and the Super Bowl in the same season.
Packers record. Yep, 15-1. Yep.
It was 15-1.
Yep.
Then look up Aaron Rodgers. Look up Aaron Rodgers touchdowns for that season.
All right. Rodgers.
Cameron know what he's talking about. I'm a Packers fan. Come on now.
Yeah, you know you would know.
I watched it. You know what I'm saying, Brandon? I'm a Packers fan, bro. I'm eating cheese right now talking to y'all.
Yeah, speaking of food, I'm about to go cook me something. Oh
then,
man, yeah, 45.
45 touchdowns. Come on, man. Then look up.
Yeah, he was
then also fact check this. Look up Rodgers winning the MVP the same year he won the Super Bowl. Come on, man. Rodgers was beasting that. That was his best year. I ain't gonna lie. That was Rodgers' best year of his career.
That was a great year. Yep. MVP 2011. 45 touchdowns.
Mm-hmm.
4,643 passing yards.
Mm-hmm.
An NFL record of 122.5 passer rating. Like, come on.
It was bacon.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you can't say nothing against that.
He said who we lost to? I believe we lost to the Saints. I believe the Packers' one loss we had was to the Saints. Fact check that, Brandon. Fact check that. It was the Saints. I believe the Saints beat us. It looks out of two teams. It was out of the Giants or the Saints. Out of the Giants or the Saints. One of those two teams beat us.
Packers, one loss. Yep, here we go. Only loss. Oh man. Out of all the teams, it was Kansas City.
Kansas City.
It was Kansas City.
See, I was wrong about one thing.
Dang, who was their quarterback doing? Yeah, who was their quarterback doing that time?
You see what I'm talking about? See, I got one thing wrong, but it's been so long though, Brandon. Too. It's been a while.
Remember every detail.
Not that far back. 2011. What we in 2023? It's been 12 years.
Yeah, 12 years. Yep.
So it's actually been a while.
Over a decade.
If Aaron Rodgers went undefeated, got the MVP and the Super Bowl, man. Look, I ain't gonna hold you. Rodgers' reign is Brandon. Rodgers' reign is more impressive than Pat Mahomes. I ain't gonna hold you. Pat Mahomes went 14-2. Rodgers went 15-1.
Hey, so
Yeah, that's
45
good numbers too.
touchdowns was the most touchdowns Aaron Rodgers threw in 1 year.
No, that's not the most he threw in 1 year. No, it's
Oh
not.
no.
Hold
That's not
on.
the most.
No, I just asked a question. I said it was the most. I asked how many was the most.
Look it up real fast, Brandon. What is the most touchdown he threw in a year? I think it was like 48. I think it was like 48.
Shoot, that's I mean, that's still impressive. I mean,
If he throwing 48 touchdowns, man, how many quarterbacks can throw that many touchdowns? Please tell me. Name me 5 guys right now that can throw. No. You can pick from any era too. Name me 5 quarterbacks that throw 48 or more touchdowns. I'll wait. Tom Brady can't do it, so don't lie on that. He never done it.
Tom Brady done threw more than 48, I believe.
At one season?
Yeah.
I think so.
So Brady, Peyton Manning, and Mahomes, Rodgers.
Hey,
No.
You can't. Yeah,
You cannot count Rodgers. Brandon, can y'all name me 5 guys outside of Rodgers? Okay, so we got Peyton Manning, we got Brady, and Mahomes. Who else we got?
I know Big Ben ain't do it. I know he ain't do it.
Big Ben ain't do it. Nope.
I think who held the record was Kurt Warner before Peyton Manning had broken in 2016.
What is Kurt Warner's record for touchdowns?
I gotta go look it up right now.
I don't want to hear I think debates. I want to hear what I know.
I'm finna go Google it right now. Hey, hold on, Brandon. You just looked up Aaron Rodgers. The most he threw in one season was what?
It was 48.
Okay. Breeze threw 46 in one season. His best season throwing.
Breeze is 46 don't count.
It ain't more than 48.
No, you got to throw 48. You got the 48 or more.
Man, that's pretty close, man. But yeah,
Drew Brees is close. He's close. But you got to get 48 or more.
let me look up Dan Marino.
So as of right now, it's only 3 guys: Mahomes, Manning, and who we said? Brady. That's it. That's all we can name so far. What's up, Dr. Wayne?
I knew I was gonna find somebody.
Who?
Dan Marino.
Dan Marino. Okay, Dan Marino. That's 4.
1984. I knew he had to be on there. I knew it. That's why I looked him up.
So that's 4 people. You see how hard, Brandon. You see how hard we have to look.
It's a rare list.
To find
very rare.
Thank you. So the base we're acting like throwing 48 easy.
I ain't say that.
I'm telling you, Rodgers is the truth, man. That dude was. Hey, you know what's crazy? Whenever Aaron Rodgers was throwing them passes, I was like, golly, he putting the ball in the money. He put it in dude's pockets. No trouble but to catch the ball. This is why I say, bro, Aaron Rodgers is in a stratosphere away from Drew Brees. Drew Brees was an elite passer like Rodgers is, but he couldn't get more than 46 touchdowns. So it just shows you how really elite Rodgers was in the quarterback position. Also, who has the most rushing touchdowns for their careers? Is Aaron Rodgers in the top 5
for a quarterback?
For quarterback touchdowns? He gotta be. He might be top 3. I ain't gonna hold it because he had like 36. Rodgers got 36 of them janks, so he might be in the top 3. Oh yeah, very mobile.
Yep, let's look that up. Hold on, let's see.
That's the thing. If the Jets, Brandon, got the mobile Aaron Rodgers, man, that was bad man Rodgers. We can leave that pocket and make that throw on the run.
Oh yeah, he made things very difficult for the opposing team. He made things very difficult.
You cannot play him one way.
Cam Newton has the most. He has the most.
So it's gonna be Cam Newton at 1. So who's okay? So if we did a top 10, what is the top 10 looking like? It'd be Cam Newton 1. I know that for a fact. Cam Newton love running.
Yeah,
so it'd be him 1.
I don't know, man. I'm sitting here looking at Breeze' resume, man. This is very, very impressive, bro.
Oh, he would have last Breeze.
No. Listen, I'm making the case because he never get brung up amongst QBs being elite. I always do that. Just like I always bring up Tony Parker. Nobody ever bring him up when you talk about great players or great point guards. You never bring him up, but he do got multiple titles, don't he? He did give LBJ trouble in the finals, didn't he? Yeah. So I'm just saying. I try to not always have the conversation be the same thing. Try to come from a whole different angle. You know what I mean?
Drew Brees is great, man. Drew Brees is definitely great, no doubt about it. I'm never going to doubt that. He's definitely a great, no doubt about it. When Drew Brees first came in, it was about how he was too small and this and that. But he definitely proved himself. You know, that's what it's about. You know, proving the haters wrong. Drew Brees is definitely an all-time great. He should have had more than one ring.
Hey, and who start their career after 5 years, not 3 years ago, Mike? 5 years. And you was injured. Hold on. And you was injured. They said you was going to be trash. You was a bust.
There you go, debates. You're making my case. My case.
No, after 5 years. After 5, not 3, go, Mike. 5.
No, the case you're making is what I was just talking about earlier about players having to prove GMs wrong. You're making my case with that,
right?
So I'm just saying the GM of the Chargers. I mean, whatever the team was called, they didn't believe in Drew Brees. He left the team, went to another different team, the Saints, and made his case. That's what it's about, man. Making your point. So I got to give Drew Brees credit, man. He was seen as a very little guy. The team didn't believe in him. He left the team, went to another team. He did his thing. Got to give him mad props on that. He beat Peyton Manning. You know what I mean? Me personally, I love Peyton Manning. So to see Drew Brees beat him, that was an epic Super Bowl. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I didn't go to the bathroom. I didn't get no snacks. Like, that one I sat down and actually watched. I didn't do nothing. Those kind of Super Bowl, that was legitimate. That one right there. There was another one. It was I forgot. There's another one.
The Seahawks and the Steelers. That's a classic for me. Sean Alexander versus Jerome Bettis. Beautiful Super Bowl. Beautiful Super Bowl.
Okay, so right now, if we did top 5 best Super Bowls all time, starting in order 1 through 5. Where you at, Cam? You quiet.
Man, Cam don't want this smoke, man. I think he a casual.
You say you don't want it.
So as of right now, the base. You and Brandon, give me y'all's 5. Give me y'all's 5 best Super Bowls all time.
Well, I'm gonna tell you right now, the one I got at number 1, because you know I'm an Eagles fan, so you know I'm gonna say it. You know I'm gonna say it. That 2017.
That gotta be top 5, bro. Because a backup quarterback beat a guy y'all said was a GOAT. Come on, bro. Stop. That gotta be top 5, bro. Come on.
It's true. It's gotta be.
What am I hearing right now?
You laughing, but it's true. It's true. A majority of the public would agree with that.
Top 3.
Even
tell you the truth, that's top 3.
Man, I've never laughed so hard in my life. Like this is actually funny. Like these dudes can't be serious.
I'm serious because not only he was a backup quarterback, but he performed better than Tom Brady. So
yeah, he outperformed him.
Yeah, I mean, come on now.
I mean, who had the fumble at the end? Tom Brady. It wasn't Foles.
I said when you can't cheat and you don't know the other team game plan, and they switch up everything. You know what I mean? And your defense can't just sit on their tail and go by a script. Then things get different then. They got exposed. And then another thing is it don't matter how much you cheat when we got an all-time great defensive line and you can't throw the ball, we can keep the game close and win. I told you, he's a cheater. Belichick is a cheater. They got exposed in the Super Bowls that they lost.
And they got exposed. They won was suspect, and some of the ones they won was a bit suspect. So
very much suspect.
Let's go down the list. Let's go down all the list of all the Super Bowls that should have been not taken by the Tom Brady. You got the Seattle one. You got the Falcons one. The Rams one. You got the early 2000s, the tuck and roll thing. You got the Buccaneers one. There's quite the Giants one. There's quite a bit of them. There's a couple of them.
Now Tom Brady deserved that Seahawks one because Pete Carroll gave it to him. I ain't gonna sit there and say Tom Brady don't deserve that. Pete Carroll made the wrong call. The defense did what they supposed to do.
The base. I don't believe Pete Carroll wanted to make that call. I believe the league told him to make that call because just think about it, y'all. Who's the one that right? Well, the thing I'm saying though, Brandon, who's the one that drugged them from the 50-yard line to the red zone? Marshawn Lynch. So what tells you to not get a ball to Marshawn? Oh, remember how Marshawn was trashing the media and talking all crazy? They didn't like that. So that's why they say, you know what, we're gonna not give him the ball because they didn't want him to get no praise. That's really what it was. So I'm just saying, man. Yeah, just think about that. Yeah. Whenever you trash the media, they're gonna try to sabotage you any way they can.
Yeah, yep. Me and my brother, we were just talking about that too. Yep. They don't want to be the truth.
So that Super Bowl was great for Brady. Remember, they faced the Rams, who scored 3 points in the Super Bowl. They faced the Falcons, who gave up after a halftime, had a big lead.
More suspect.
You got the other Rams, the other Oakland playoff game, where the ball got poked out and they waved it off. Then you got the Chiefs Super Bowl, where the safety for the Chiefs. Remember Breland? He had a clean pick on Brady. They waved it off. Then remember against the Packers, we got a pick on Brady. No, it wasn't a pick. We got a clean knockdown on one of Brady's slant throws, and the ref called a holding penalty. So it's like Brady has always had the refs on his side, along with the other stuff that goes on.
Great quarterback, but man, it's like I said, a lot of suspect things when it comes to his career.
Tom Brady has the MJ effect when it comes to officiating. I ain't gonna lie, he is that Tom Brady and MJ, those two correlate because they both get suspect calls at the suspect time. You know what I'm saying? Both of them.
Some people swear MJ never got no calls, but that's another story.
MJ and Brady stayed getting calls. Both of them. When MJ yelled at the ref one time, they said, "Okay, foul." You know what I'm saying? He scared the boys to a foul. You better call a foul, yes, sir.
You better call that thing on, yo. You better call that foul. Call that foul.
So that's why I say, man.
You won't have it. Yep.
If you don't call foul for MJ, man, you gonna get it.
Mess around and lose your job or something like that. if you don't make the call, if you don't make that call. Like, you ain't make that call, man.
But you saw tonight. I mean, so I wonder who gonna draft who in this draft. But I'm hoping teams build up to beat Pat Mahomes, man. I really hope the Jets can beat him with Aaron Rodgers. I hope so.
It's a tough task. Not just Mahomes, but the system that they run. You got to take that into account too. They run a pretty great system.
Yeah, the Andy Reid stuff is ridiculous.
Yeah, it really is. I'm proud of him. I'm proud. I can't hate. I'm proud of him. As long as the Eagles get back in the playoffs, I'm good. Just get back in the playoffs. I'm good, and I'm good.
Everybody don't believe me when I say it's gonna be Eagles and Packers. Everybody think I'm joking. Everybody saying Jordan Love's trash. Like, dudes don't know football. I question dudes' lack of football knowledge.
They say he trash because they probably ain't never seen him actually play before, so they just jump to that conclusion.
That's the thing though. A lot of dudes, like, you got to give dudes a shot first. That's kind of like Bernie. He said what?
Yeah, always. Yeah, you at least watch a few games. Yeah, to give him a chance at least. Or at least a full season.
Right? You got to do that. I mean, that's like you applying for a job or something, and let's say you trash. I mean, how you know? You don't know what you're getting into till you actually see it.
You ain't got nothing to go off of. Yep.
Nothing to go off of. All you going off of is, he played in college and he looked like this and that in college. That's college.
He said, she said. Yep.
Jordan looks like a pretty hungry player. Like I told you, it's gonna be Eagles and Packers all day long. Like all the other teams they talking about, watch the Redskins and all the other teams like the Saints. The Saints gonna be garbage. I'm telling you, bro. Like dudes think I'm lying or I'm just trolling. Bro, the Saints are not a good team, bro. Even with Derek Carr. Derek Carr is, man. Guys trying to act like signing him is like signing Tom Brady or Pat Mahomes or Aaron Rodgers. No, it's not.
He ain't he's like average. He's like average. It's like, yeah, like when Texas was on here, we was talking about like average quarterbacks. He's in the average category when it comes to Derek Carr. He ain't garbage, but he ain't great. He ain't great either. He's not great either. Not for what he had in Oakland. Should have did way more.
It's kind of like Pat Mahomes. Pat Mahomes is definitely average.
I knew that. I knew.
They might have to call Pat Mahomes Jalen Hurts Jr., man. But the Eagles gonna be all right, man. Who's y'all's? You let Devontae Smith go, so who's taking his spot?
They let go. You said Devontae Smith.
I mean, who's the guy? Who's y'all's running back that left?
Sanders.
Yeah, Sanders. Who y'all got replacing him?
So we picked up from the Seahawks. We picked up what's his name? Rashad Penny.
Is he nice or average?
He all right, but he injury prone, a little injury prone. But when he plays, he's effective. When he plays. But I don't think that's going to be like our number one back. I think that's like they were just adding him on, so they might draft a running back in the draft maybe. So I'm gonna have to look into that. we never just use one running back anyways. We always use a committee, like a committee type of running back type of system. So yeah, they'll be all right. They'll be all right. Yeah, Sanders, he went to where did he go? He went to the Panthers, I think. Yeah, look out for the Panthers because they made a couple of moves too. Don't sleep on them.
The Panthers?
Yeah, the Panthers. I've seen they made a few moves. They got what's his name? That wide receiver from Jacksonville. What is it? DJ? Is it what's his last name? Chark? Last name is Chark. Yeah, Chark. I think that's his name. But you're a pretty good wide receiver. And now that, like I said, they got our running back. They got Sanders now at the running back position. So they look like they're trying to put something together. Every year, every season, there's always that one. There's always a team that we not thinking about comes out of nowhere. It happens every season. How far they go, we don't know. But there's always a surprise team. Always. That's why I say it's going to be an interesting season. And I think the Eagles play the Chiefs. I think they own our schedule, our regular season schedule. So yeah, I can't wait for that. Man, I can't wait for that.
You sure you want that smoke, man?
Want the smoke? Want that rematch?
Man, so what's going man? You really want to play the Chiefs, huh?
Any rematch I can get, I'll take it. Whether it's the regular season or the Super Bowl. I just want to see a rematch between those two teams.
You ain't ducking no smoke, man.
That Super Bowl, it deserves a part two. It deserves it. From the way that it ended, it deserves a part two.
Is that part two?
Part two. Like a movie. That joint deserves a part two. Like Rocky 1 and Rocky 2. It deserves a part two. And I hope we get it. I really want them in the Super Bowl. I want a rematch. I want a Super Bowl rematch. But like I said, I'll take the regular season. I'll take a regular season game too.
That'll definitely be a good little game right there. All these games gonna be interesting, low key, man. Even the Jaguars are surprised too, man.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Jaguars coming up big. And they drafted well too. Like I can't stand to see good GMs on other teams, man. Like my Packers pissed me off, man. Brian don't step up, man. He gonna get up out of here, man. Quick. We ain't won in too long. We're trying to get back to Super Bowl, man.
Yeah, that reminds me of back when the Eagles picked up that coach from college, Chip Kelly. Yeah, he came in and just messed up everything. I'm surprised we even made the playoffs that 1 year. Yep, I can't wait till football. But until then, let's see what the Lakers gonna do for the rest of this season.
Right now we're tied for the 7th seed right now.
Yeah, things are clicking. Let's see how it's gonna go. Got the Bulls on Sunday.
So if we beat the Bulls twice, we'll probably be in the 7th seed, or even we're a game and a half. If the Warriors lose 2 games or lose at least a game, we can sneak in the 6th seed.
Yep. And now, it's not even just the Warriors because the Suns are slipping. So if they lose 2 games, it's a possibility the Lakers they can get up. It's about as close as to the 5th seed or the 4th seed. It just depends on what the Warriors and the Suns do for the rest of the way.
If we just go 8-0, we might can get to the 4.
But then we got to think about matchups. Unless we just ain't worried about who we play in the playoffs.
No, I don't think anybody can beat the Lakers in a 7-game series, but we don't want to face the wrong team.
That's what I'm saying.
In the first round, because LeBron gonna be rusty. LeBron need his little rep.
Yep, he's gonna need a little time. Yep.
So if we discuss that, who do you think would be a best fit for us to get LeBron ramped up? But because if we face the wrong team, LeBron's got to try to go all out. He's gonna be rusty. I'm trying to think what team could we play and not have to go all out.
They match up well with the Nuggets, but we would have to be the 8. They'll have to be the 8th seed in order to face the Nuggets. So that's not going to happen unless something crazy happens and the Nuggets fall off. But it's not enough time for all that. So other than that, who else?
You got to pull the schedule up. I mean, not the schedule, the standing.
Oh yeah. Other than that, I don't. Who I want to say? They match up well with the Warriors. But that depends. Hold on, let me see. Let's see. It all depends. Okay. So right now, we're tied for 7. Okay, so right now, so the Nuggets are the number 1 seed, of course. Memphis number 2 is the 2nd seed. The Sacramento Kings are number 3. The Clippers are 4. Suns are 5th.
Suns?
Yep, Suns are the 5th seed. Warriors are the 6th seed. Timberwolves is the 7th seed. Well, we tied with them, so out of those teams, who will be the best first round matchup other than the Nuggets? But like I said, we won't be able to play the Nuggets unless we're the 8th seed. So,
and then if we play the Nuggets, just think about it. The Nuggets are gonna have more rest because we're gonna have to play two extra games.
Yeah,
just to get in.
Yeah, so we don't want that. We don't want that. So honestly, if I really had to say the Lakers get that 6th seed, I'll take Sacramento.
You sure about that?
I know that they keep coming at you. That's one of them teams that keep coming at you, but they don't have that. Well,
they got a lot of weapons on that team.
Yeah, and they keep coming at you too. So, or the Lakers can get the or the Lakers can get the 5th seed while the Clippers have that 4th seed, and it could be the Clippers and Lakers in the first round.
Oh, that'd be an easy matchup. No Paul George.
That might be better because we don't know when he's coming back or if he's coming back.
He's gonna be rusty. He's gonna be rusty by the time you get back. He's gonna be rusty.
Yeah,
he's gonna be out of rhythm. Whenever you don't play, that's what I'm worried about. When it comes to LeBron, he's gonna be rusty because he ain't been playing.
Yeah, he's gonna need a few games to get back in
rhythm. I was gonna say, playing Sacramento. They're probably better off putting Austin Reeves at point guard just until LeBron get his legs back underneath him. Get off the Reeves at that point. Let him dictate and control everything until LeBron get right, you know?
Yeah, that would make sense. Or if not the Clippers, then the Phoenix Suns, because Durant's gonna be rusty too.
Yeah, he is.
He's gonna be rusty.
He's gonna be very, very rusty. He ain't been playing. That's true. And then I think our bench is better than theirs.
And I was just about to say they don't have much of a bench, to be honest. So the only thing we would really have to worry about is Durant if we were to play the Suns and Booker.
That's it.
And that's it. Clamp them up. Clamp them up. Just clamp them up.
I think AD can outdo Booker.
And AD, he can go head to head with Ayton, DeAndre Ayton.
Unless we get a big, the what?
And Mo Bamba might be back by then, so we got reinforcements. Yeah, once Mo Bamba and because I don't think the Lakers gonna pick up another center. So once Mo Bamba and LeBron comes back, we'll have everything set.
Okay, so who do you got guarding who for Phoenix? 80 guarding Ayton.
Yeah, you gotta put AD on Ayton.
You'll probably get Vanderbilt. Probably put Vanderbilt on KD.
Yeah, you got to do that. Yeah, who's gonna guard Booker though?
Troy Brown.
Troy Brown.
I mean, it's gonna be hard because unless you take Reeves out of the lineup, if you want Reeves on the bench, you can play Troy Brown. But if not, oh man, you stuck, man. You might have to put Reeves off the bench, put LeBron at the point, but put LeBron at the point, it's rusty as dirt, man.
It's gonna be a game of chess. Yeah, see, it's gonna be a game of chess there with that one.
Maybe like in the first half, you start Reeves, and then the second half you go with Trey Brown to kind of throw the Suns off.
Throw them off, or if one thing doesn't work, just go with the other. See which one works. That's all you got to do.
Yep, you can definitely do that, and then also you can just switch it back. You know what I mean? Have them think you're gonna do the same thing, the same lineup, and then you switch it up. You're gonna catch them off guard. Like, huh?
Yeah, that'll be a good move. And see what we're talking about right now. That's gonna come down to coaching. So we can't forget Darvin Ham. We got to see what he gonna do. We got to see what he gonna do. What adjustments he gonna make? Because I give him credit when he does the right thing, but as we've seen this season, you know he's had his slip ups. So, yep.
You have to hope that LeBron and Reeves can overshadow.
Yeah.
It's bad coaching, man.
Overcome it. Overcome it.
He gonna have to because I know he gonna make some crazy mistakes.
He gonna do something. You know it. He gonna do something. Like I say, he's had bright spots here and there. Yeah, but the players they're gonna have to stick together.
That definitely scares me.
That's the most scary. Yep, that's the most scariest part of it. The coaching.
I wonder what Obama gonna be effective, man. He be looking shaky out there.
No. I mean, yeah, that depends too. And that's why the Lakers, they should have got even with Mo Bamba, that's why they still should have gotten like another center. I don't know why they didn't do it. Or
They
what's the
probably should have
hold
stayed
up?
with. They probably should have stayed with Thomas Bryant, low key. Bamba ain't it, man. He look lost.
Yeah, he does. Yeah.
Looking lost like coleslaw. Looking lost like Ty Lawson.
He had a few decent games, but yeah, he's had some moments of just like you said, lost, just completely lost. So hopefully, I mean, they're gonna need another big body. Like say if the Lakers run into Memphis or something like that, they're gonna need another big body.
And they ain't gonna cut it, man.
So that's what killed him in that dang on Rockets game from the other week. Got killed in the paint. The whole game got killed in the paint. And then AD didn't play, so that made things worse. But we'll see. I'm just glad the Lakers are back at 500. They got some things clicking.
You said who now?
No, I was just saying for now, I'm just happy the Lakers back at 500.
Yep, we got the 500, right?
Got the 500. Took off season, but they there. So yep. So I ain't complaining.
All the Clippers fans making videos hating on the Lakers, man.
They can't stand it. Hey, that makes it even better.
It's my Austin Reeves. It's the lead team for the Lakers giving us all these free throws.
Yeah, I seen all that crazy stuff. Man. All the conspiracy theories.
What they gonna say today? Austin Reeves got almost no free throws, and Lakers still won. What's the excuse now? They cheated for AD, or they cheated for Dennis Schroeder now?
Yeah.
Dennis Schroeder got defense that intentionally didn't guard Schroeder. Or they let Lonnie Walker go off. It's always something.
Oh, I got one for you. Because I was on another channel earlier, just peeping in to see what kind of hating they were gonna do on the Lakers after they won that game. And I got one for you. One dude was like, you can't just count. You just can't count the number of fouls that the other team ends up getting. You gotta factor in when the referees call the foul is the other issue. So basically, he was saying anytime OKC went on the run, the referees called a foul to stop their momentum. I was like, man, come on, man. I was like, man, this dude made my head hurt, man. That's what they do. They move the goalposts.
And that's crazy.
It really is. I love it though. Yeah, put all y'all energy into all that hating, man. Y'all gonna
LeBron's not playing. They still hating. That's crazy.
Still talking about and they still talking about LeBron like he on the court or something like that. Like, man, y'all can't live without him. I'm a LeBron fan. I don't talk about him nearly as much as y'all.
You can't say you don't like LeBron, but you always tell. It's like debates. When debates tell me he don't like Aaron Rodgers and Aaron Rodgers this or that, but he stay talking about him. Dudes cannot say you don't like somebody and you talk about them all the time. I don't like this dude. I don't like that person, this person, that person. But you stay talking about them. It's contradicting.
Yeah, yep, exactly.
I don't like water, but I drink water every day. I don't like chips, but I stay eating chips. That don't make no sense, man. All these dudes love LeBron.
They love him.
They love him.
They're gonna be hurt when he retired.
A lot of people. They ain't gonna tell it to you. But once LeBron retired, they ain't gonna have no topics.
They ain't gonna have nothing, man. These numbers gonna go down the drain.
Oh, they're gonna have a lot. They're gonna have a lot of excuses they're gonna have to make up for Kevin Durant and Kyrie and all these other runners and dudes that's supposed to be superstars and so great like Tatum, but you get sunned by LeBron your rookie year, and then when you finally do make it to the finals, you get sunned by Steph Curry and Wiggins and Clay. So this is the story and the narrative that LeBron has to deal with. All of this weird stuff that's not even on his level. I don't even understand it. These dudes get elevated because they had one good season or put up 50 points or 60 points, 70 points. Like I said, Donovan Mitchell scored 71. Dude might not never make it to the finals in his life. Like, there's great scores in this era, bro. That's not impressive to me. It's impressive, like, as far as scoring, but that 71 didn't get you a title or MVP or even a scoring title at that. So, you know what I mean? It's like context and significance to things that you try to elevate. I'm not elevating a person based on what they do unless it translates to winning or it translates to actually changing the game. If it don't fall in those two categories, changing the game or winning, I'm not elevating it. That's why I don't have conversations about if John Wall was in this era. He ain't in this era. He trash. like, bro, wow, that's stuff to be pissing me, be really making me mad. How do you debate for like 2-3 hours? How do you even entertain a debate for 2 or 3 hours about whether John Wall will be elite in this era? He tried his hand at this era. He trash. He can't keep his body up. He's not a good shooter, and he's not a super elite playmaker either. He's just a very fast dude that was very athletic, and he was getting away with a lot. But once the athleticism left, you seen it wasn't no real skill. He been exposed. Same thing with Russell Westbrook, except he's just so athletic that when he fell off a little bit athletically, he's still athletic more than most point guards ever will be.
Yeah,
but he still don't have the skill and the intangibles to go with it. So in the clutch, in the pivotal moments in the game, he gets exposed. He gets exposed.
Yep, and that's why the Clippers don't really play him in the fourth quarter, like talking about it.
You're not elite. You're not truly elite. You're not an all-time man. Look, he's a Hall of Famer. That don't mean he's an all-time great. You hear where I'm going with this, Brandon? Listen, you're not an all-time great. If I can't play you in the fourth quarter, I don't care what nobody say. Bro.
Yeah, that's it. Yep.
You can be a Hall of Famer. Robert Horry is a Hall of Famer. He got 7 rings. He got more rings than Jordan. He's not greater than Jordan. He is a Hall of Famer because he made clutch shots. He's one of the greatest clutch shot makers, 3-point shot makers of all time. And he always came through every team he went on.
At the right time.
But that don't, you know what I mean? That make him an all-time great for that. But as far as Russ, bro, you got an MVP. Harden bailed on you because they ain't want to do him right. KD bailed on you because they ain't want to do him right. Everywhere you went, you've been going team to team. I can't look at this with open eyes and really say this dude is really great like this, bro. I'm not throwing shots at Russ, bro, but he overrated.
Yeah, some people be going real hard for Russ, man. They be going like extra hard. Like the way they talk about him, you would have thought he would have won like 5 or 6 rings. The way they talk about Russ sometimes.
The only reason why he gonna be in the Hall of Fame is because of the triple doubles. Let the game keep going. Let these bigger guards keep coming in. You see how Austin Reed's showing out, right? Listen, let these bigger guards keep coming in and getting triple doubles and stuff like this. They're gonna push him right out of wherever he's gonna be at in the Hall of Fame because somebody gonna come along and do the same thing but be more efficient. And they're gonna forget about this stuff that Russ did. They're gonna talk about it like he was the first one that did it. But the ones that was more efficient is going to be the ones that looked at as being great. They did it the right way. He just did it. Like he had dudes getting him rebounds and stuff. He was cheap. He was horrible, man. He was
It's
horrible.
yeah.
He couldn't win when he got triple doubles. He couldn't win.
Yeah, they want to talk about stat pattern. That's what that was. That's what that was for the most part. that was stat pattern.
It is because you ain't
It
getting no
really
wins out
was.
of it. You can't
Yeah.
justify it unless you get wins. Those kind of stats, it don't make sense to consistently put up those kind of stats every game for a whole season, and then you go to the playoffs and fizzle out after 2 rounds. Brandon, am I lying?
No lies told.
It don't
No
make
lies
sense to
told.
me. It don't make no sense, Go Mike. You fizzle out after 2 rounds and you averaging a triple double. You overrated, and that triple double is very much overrated. Don't matter. Robert Horry hit the shots that they didn't hit, bruh. Them threes, man, he hit a bunch of threes. He hit threes on every team, bro.
Exactly. If Horry don't hit them shots, man, it might have been a different story. Might have been a different story. Yep.
That's facts, debates.
Man, what time is it? Like 6 o'clock, ain't it? Yep. Yeah, I'm probably about to go doze off for a moment, for a little while.
Man, we be on here having great talks, man.
Yeah, this is where it's at right here. Because like we were saying earlier, like these other channels, man, they don't have topics like this. And if they do, it always ends up going elsewhere on the topic. So yeah, we have the good topics here. So we don't do all the extra stuff.
Yep, and for the most part, we kept it strictly basketball.
Yep.
Or football.
And we kept it clean too.
And we kept it clean. But I think, not having certain guys on the panel, it plays a big role. You saw how I checked Grinch right at the front door. I didn't let him get off crazy. Checked him out early. You saw how you hopped off? You hopped
I
off
didn't
quick.
even know that. Yeah, I didn't even realize that because I was in and out. Yeah, I didn't even know Grinch was on.
I think Debate saw it because when he hopped on, I checked him quick. He got mad and hopped on. But I ain't playing no games. One more strike, my channel's gone. So I gotta be stern or be gone.
Yeah.
You ain't never cooked me, Dr. Wayne, because you ain't pulling up on the panel. Beat it. Talking about you can't cook. You got to be in the kitchen, homie. You in the dining room. You in the living room. You in the basement. You're not in the kitchen. You are not in the kitchen. I really be having to fry these dudes, man. So how you gonna fry me? You ain't even in the kitchen. Why would you even put on an apron or entertain cooking anything and you don't enter the kitchen? This is the kitchen. I'm talking to you from the kitchen. Can you please see you in the house, but you're not in the kitchen? Can you please, whatever room you in, can you please report to the kitchen, Dr. Wang? Calling Dr. Wang to the kitchen. You don't want that smoke, homie. Stay in the living room, because when that smoke fill up the house, I'm going to be in the kitchen. The fireman got to drag my body out. I stay in that smoke. I ain't scared of it.
What he means YouTube by drag his body out. He's talking about baking and a baking aspect.
That's right. Even if I get baked, I'm standing on it. I ain't running from nothing.
You got to be careful. You You got to be careful saying that though, because you two might take that crazy.
Man, this dude crazy talking about Robert Ory ain't that significant. That's practically what you're saying. You trying to downplay Robert Ory, bro. You don't know ball. This is what I'm talking about, Brandon. Dudes don't know ball. They trolls.
Robert Ory got 7 championships for a reason. And he was a big
It ain't
ball
about the
hauler.
numbers. That were horrible.
Great perimeter defense and great clutch shooting, bro. And it was on a higher level than most other role players at his position. That's why he's where he's at in the Hall of Fame. That's why he's significant as he is, bro.
Yeah.
It ain't about who he played with. It's about what he did when they couldn't do nothing. When they needed that somebody to put up that 3-point shot and they needed it bad, he never, ever, ever failed. He always delivered. And he delivered 7 times, brother. 7.
And it's not easy being that clutch.
It ain't.
That
you don't
clutch.
you don't
It
be
ain't-
that clutch
ain't easy.
7 times. You don't be that clutch 7 times, bro. You know, like, come on, bro. Stop. Just stop.
He may have been a role player, but he was great at that role. One of the greatest role players ever.
So, Mr. Cameron Trammell, I just want to let you know that the height of the New York Jets is Darrelle Revis. The low will be if Aaron Rodgers, a truly generational player and one of the greatest quarterbacks ever, come to your team and y'all still can't get a Super Bowl. Man, y'all cursed and y'all trash. Y'all ain't never gonna get a Super Bowl. If freaking Brett Favre and Aaron Rodgers come to y'all franchise and y'all still can't get a Super Bowl, bro, I would just be done being a Jets fan. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I just be done. You cursed. It's nothing for you. It's nothing there. I mean, what you want me to say? I'm keeping it real. I ain't even trolling or nothing. That's horrible. Them 2 quarterbacks come to your team, you still can't even get to the Super Bowl or win a Super Bowl. That's horrible. No excuses. You just trash. You're cursed.
Yeah, that's tough.
Right. And one of the greatest players you ever had, Darrelle Revis, he left and got a Super Bowl.
Oh yeah, I forgot all about him. Man.
Came back to get a bag when he was old and dusty. Yeah, everybody forgot about that. He went to Tampa Bay for 1 year and sat, went to New England, had a ball, played some real ball, winning ball, came back when he was old and dusty, like, give me a bag. If you want me back, if you want the name, give me a bag. They was like, we'll give you a bag. We ain't doing nothing anyway. We dusty. We cursed. Only thing you can do is hand money out when you ain't getting no trophies handed to you. You know what I mean? Everybody in this league can hand money out, hand out some dollars, but can you put together a roster that'll have somebody handing you a trophy at the end of the year? See, that's what it's all about. See, these owners gonna do what they do so they can have the bottom line and make their money back. That's why they make sure they retain their stars, so the fans can pack the seats and buy stuff and this and that. But at the end of the day, what separates truly great GMs is consistently being in the playoffs, consistently keeping star quarterbacks at an elite level, and consistently putting yourself in the Super Bowl picture. And that's why Patrick Mahomes and Andy Reid is at the cream of the crop right about now.
Yeah, there's no denying that.
Consistently putting themselves in the playoffs. Consistently AFC champion. Consistently going to the Super Bowl, consistently winning the Super Bowl. That builds the narrative for your greatness. Consistency. This is why I say LeBron James is the GOAT. Consistency over a 20-year span, bro. Not 10 years, not 15 years, 20 years. And when he got late in his 30s and went to a different team, he wasn't trash like MJ. dude putting up over 30, man. Stop.
Once again, that's not easy.
33. He was averaging 33 before he got injured, man. Come on. 33. That boy was averaging Scottie Pippen before he got injured. Stop playing with LBJ. Year 20, look, LBJ year 20 looking like a lot of dudes' prime year. Am I lying, Brandon?
He really, yeah. A lot of people, actually, a lot of people do say that. A lot of people say that too.
Take your favorite player, at least one or two of their prime years, and compare it to this year. It'll be close. It'll be very close.
All right, I'm giving a new announcement real fast. I'm going to copy how Lakers run his channel. I'm going to be live but I'm going to be live only when the Lakers, if the Lakers are playing. Either I'll be live before or after, or before and after. So if the Lakers don't play, I'm not going to be live. So I'll only be live on days where the Lakers play. So I'll be live. So for example, my next live going to be Sunday night because the Lakers play. Right. And then the Lakers don't play again until Wednesday. So after Sunday night, after Sunday night, my next to be live will be Wednesday when they play the Bulls again. So I'm gonna copy Lakers format of going live when the Lakers play. So whether it's before the game, after the game, or during the game, just know Lakers playing, I'm gonna be live that day. That way I can kind of cut down people coming on here saying something crazy, me getting banned. You know what I'm saying? Because if I go live 7 days a week, man, that's too many opportunities for somebody to come on and say one thing out of bounds, and that's a wrap. So Laker days, I'll be live. So what we say it's gonna be, Brandon? In debate, it's gonna be Sunday. Wednesday. I'll be live Sunday and Wednesday, and after that, when's the next game after that? What, Friday?
Probably Friday.
So I'll probably live that Friday. So it'll be Sunday, Wednesday, Friday, and then back Sunday again. Yeah. Too many guys coming on here saying so crazy. Guys don't know how to. Guys can't come on and talk basketball. You know what I mean? It's only so many people that can come on and be decent. A lot of guys come on, man, it's just a bunch of other stuff. Because not being able to post, it really hurt me being banned for almost a month, man. That hurt me a lot. I lost subs, views, all kind of stuff. So days Lakers play, I'll be live every time. I hate to say that, Brandon, but that's the only way to save my channel, man.
Hey, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Yeah, see, I didn't even know that because I was wondering. I was like, man, I noticed you ain't did a live in a minute. I was wondering what was going on.
Yep, because that last live, I fell asleep on the live. And so whenever I fell asleep, a lot of things happened and transpired. You know what I mean? So I said, if I go live just Laker days, I can kind of limit some stuff.
Oh, yeah.
If the Laker season is over, what I'll probably go live like every 2 days. So when the season ends and it's over, no more Lakers ball, I have to go live every 2 days. So if I go live Sunday, I wait till Wednesday. And then if I go live Wednesday, wait till probably Saturday. So I'm going to have 2 days in between each live once the season ends. But as of right now, I'm going to stick to doing Laker games.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That is fact what you're saying, Dr. Wayne. but YouTube's very strict about a lot of things, and guys don't know how to keep it ball. You know what I mean? Like other channels don't got no haters. We have haters who don't like your channel, they're gonna try to get rid of you altogether. So I'm not gonna have the same leeway as other platforms. So I can't control anybody else. I was gonna make sure that when I come on, you know what I mean. I gotta make sure I'm not coming on too much. Like I used to come on live 4-5 times a day, but with all this stuff going on, I'll probably come on live once a day. So if I come on live before the game, that's gonna be a wrap. Or what I might no. What I'll do, I'll come on live. I'll probably do a short pregame. Or if I come live before the game, I'll probably do a pregame during the game, in that live. Come back on for a short post game. But outside of that, I ain't gonna be on here like that. You know what I'm saying? It's too many opportunities to get banned.
Exactly.
Too many opportunities. Because if you don't come on, Brandon, or the base don't come on, and other guys pop up with all these mess they popping up with, it's a wrap. You know what I mean? Right now it's do or die.
Like a game 7.
Yeah, Dr. Wayne, he a rookie. He ain't been around long, and he have a lot of troll. He's a troll with casual takes. Let me put you up on something, just to Dr. Wayne. Go Mike been around for a long time, and man, it's a wild stuff went down on this dude platform. He done got away with a lot. I mean, he got away with more than most. And the thing about it is he done went live and put a lot of work in more than everybody, and been cheated out of a lot of subs. So you got to understand, when you got haters, you've been cheated out of a lot of subs, and you done a lot of wild stuff. You can't afford to take no more chances at this point.
Man, that's crazy.
Yep. Whenever you're not able to post, you lose out on people. Lose out on subs, views. Just think about it. There was a lot of content that was out about Aaron Rodgers. There's so much content I could have been dropping and picking up subs, views, all kind of stuff. But not being able to come on, my opportunity was taken away. You know what I'm saying? And I put a lot of time and effort in my channel. So, guys, if guys knew how to come on and be like Brandon and the base and keep it simple, I can come on. I can feel comfortable going live every day. But I don't feel comfortable going live every day because I'm afraid of somebody coming on and saying something crazy. Or I could be having a bad day, and as the host, we get mad sometimes too. You know what I'm saying? And running a channel is stressful. You know what I'm saying, Brandon the baits is very stressful, man. It's not easy. So having days off, is crucial. You know what I mean?
4 minutes.
Because what that does, it gives you time to relax. You know what I'm saying? Regroup yourself, come back together. Going live every day ain't good because you don't give yourself a break. You know what I mean? You don't want to come on here and yell every day.
Exactly. You got to keep a balance. Got to have a balance to it.
Yeah, and you got to count. You got to count, Brandon. If I was in high school, it'd be no issue. But I'm going to work full time. So you combine that with this. I need to balance the two. Balance the streaming and the work. You know what I mean? So that's why I say, I'm gonna come on for Laker days. But Lakers don't play, I ain't gonna be on.
Yeah. Yep.
Aaron Rodgers holding up everything because he don't want to make his mind up. Call that Negro phone, go Mike.
Aaron Rodgers already said he want to be a Jet.
Yeah, but he ain't took off on the runway yet. Jets fly away. He ain't no Jet. He's still a Packer. He still got a cheese head.
He's taking too long.
He still got a cheese head. I can't believe they did me like this, and I can't believe they don't want me. Aaron, get over yourself, dude, and go get another Super Bowl, or you're gonna be Brett Favre Jr. You can't believe they treated you like an employee. Dude, you're an employee. Duh. Get tired of Brett Favre, they get tired of you too. You only got one title like him. You thought they was gonna treat you more special? No, they not. If you would have got 2 titles, they might have put up with a little bit more, but you didn't. So the only thing you can do to redeem yourself, to be that man, to be a bad man, and be Aaron Rodgers again, you gotta win the Super Bowl. Can't get no divisional title. You can't be very accurate. You can't go throw 48 touchdowns. You gotta get a Super Bowl. You gotta get a Super Bowl. No ifs, ands, or but. Nothing short of it.
I think you're being harsh, man.
No, I'm not being harsh. He's great. What you mean?
I think you're being kind of harsh, man.
It'd be harsh if I said this is the expectation for Jalen Hurts or Joe Burrow, but he's great. So I'm giving him the expectations that he should be able to do.
Man, he's so mean to Aaron Rodgers, man. It's crazy.
If you say he on Patrick Mahomes level, so it's not being mean to him.
Man, you know Aaron Rodgers don't deserve this, man.
If this was Drew Brees, he would definitely get a Super Bowl with the Jets.
Oh my God.
Yep, I'm going. Yep, you made me go there. You made me go there. Yep.
I cannot take debate serious.
Yeah, I can't take you serious. Aaron Rodgers ain't a Jet yet. He ain't a Jet yet.
If Rodgers wins the ring with the Jets, man, as a Packers fan, look, Brandon and the Debate probably think I'm joking. I'm catching a flight to the Big Apple, and Aaron Rodgers better. Aaron Rodgers, look, when I come to see you, bro, I want a full interview breakdown of your career. You know what I mean? I don't care what the security guards say. Let me see Aaron Rodgers.
Already got it set up, go Mike. If he go to the Jets and he fail, I'm finna have a whole 2 days, and it's gonna be like a docu-series. It's gonna be called it's gonna be called The Career of Brett Favre Jr. I'm telling you, and it's gonna get big time views. Watch. I got it all set up if he fail.
That's wild. That's wild. That's wild right there.
Yeah, it's gonna be a whole docu-series, and it's gonna show you how his career literally mirrored Brett Favre, except he was just a little bit more careful with the football. But they practically was like big brother, little brother. He just came along and seen the mistakes that he made, as far as, throwing too many bombs, gunslinging, and all of that. But it only added up to 1 Super Bowl. If you ask any real Green Bay Packers fan, it ain't gonna be a large majority. All of them say Aaron Rodgers. It'd be half and half. I know. I've been to Green Bay, and I've been to Milwaukee, and I've been to Madison. I've asked Green Bay Packer fans. Some of them say Brett Favre. Some of them say Aaron Rodgers. Some of them say Brett Favre. Some of them say Aaron Rodgers.
I'll take both of them.
But what I'm saying is, what separates you, and then the large majority starts saying just one guy, you got to go get the second chip. You have to go get it, go Mike.
Yeah, that'll do wonders. That'll do wonders for him if he can get another one before he retires.
It completely terminates the whole conversation of him being anything close to Brett Favre. I can't argue with that, Goat Mike. I can't even troll to say that this man is anywhere near Brett Favre if he gets the second title. But
Brett Favre never threw 48 touchdowns in a season.
I don't care. I don't care.
Brett Favre also never got back-to-back MVPs.
But it only added up to one Super Bowl goal, Mike. That's the problem. And then now he's leaving Green Bay and he don't even know where he want to go. That's not good. It's the same thing again, go Mike. You're the old guy looking at them drafting the new young guy. You feel some kind of way. You tried to stay. It didn't work out. Now you're going to try to redeem yourself with the Jets. Who did that before? Who did that played for Green Bay before, go Mike? Huh? Who did that? Huh?
Brett Favre not better than Rodgers, man.
I mean, I would actually agree with you, but based on Aaron Rodgers still being a meathead, a cheesehead, I'm thinking he's a meathead because he ain't using his brain well right now. But
just think about it, right? Brett Favre started at Brett Favre's career, right? Brett Favre started, I believe, 16 seasons. No. His first year he didn't start right with the Falcons.
Falcons, yeah.
So basically, he started as a starter 15 seasons straight. So 15 out of 16 seasons you started as a starting QB. Rodgers been in the league 18 seasons. He's only started 15 of those 18 seasons. So this is why I put Rodgers above Brett Favre. Brett Favre has better numbers. But if you look at Brett Favre's stats, look at Rodgers' stats, Brett Favre's stats is only close to Rodgers because he started more. He played more starts. He played more games, got more starts. So add it up.
I'm not disagreeing with you none. The numbers speak for themselves. If you project what Aaron Rodgers is doing now, clearly he's gonna have more touchdowns and more yards with less interceptions. He's gonna look way better, more efficient. The problem is Brett Favre is such a big figure. He has so much nostalgia. He got so much pull. Listen, he got so much pull with that organization that the shadow that's cast over Aaron Rodgers, the only way you can get that shadow off of you is to get a Super Bowl.
How you know Rodgers could have had 2 rings if he got to start faster. I believe if Rodgers started right away, he might have had a shot to win 2 Super Bowls. Just think about it. The NFC was weak. When Aaron Rodgers got drafted to Green Bay, the NFC wasn't that strong back in 2005. In 2005, the NFC was weak. They had Michael Vick. Michael Vick be no Aaron Rodgers. Stop it. They had those teams were not built to be Aaron Rodgers back in 2005. Now Brandon might say I'm capping. So I'm just saying if Rodgers started right away, Rodgers could have got to about 2 Super Bowls. He'd have been 2 for 2. 2 for 2. I'm just saying. I believe Rodgers has 1 ring in the stats he has because he had to wait behind bum Brett Favre.
Go Mike. He went to the Super Bowl twice too, right? Go Mike. Aaron Rodgers did.
No, you're missing my point. Rodgers would have got the 2 Super Bowls if he did have to wait behind Brett Favre.
Yeah, I understand that, but the Super Bowl that he did go when he went to Super Bowl and he lost against who? Ben Roethlisberger?
No, he only played in 1 Super Bowl.
So Aaron Rodgers only played in 1 Super Bowl ever?
Yes, he's played in 1 Super Bowl, yes.
Oh no, that ain't gonna cut it, go Mike. I'm sorry.
No, but here's the thing. He didn't get the opportunity that Brett Favre. No, you're not. The debates. Go look at those NFC teams in 2005. Those teams were not built to beat the Packers. Those teams were not beating Aaron Rodgers. As Aaron Rodgers starts in 2005, I believe he goes to another Super Bowl before 2011. He might have got there in 06 or 07. Or
Quite
he might have got
possible.
there, or he might have got there in 05. He might have got there the first year one.
Yo, Mike, you know that man talented enough. You can put him in a lot of situations with a lot of dynasties and with a lot of franchises. He get a Super Bowl, but that's not the case. He played things how he played things, and he played things these last 5 to 6 years incorrect, and now he want to try to run up out of there. You know what I mean? He sees smoke in the kitchen. He don't like that smoke, but he created a lot of that smoke. Now you want to run out the kitchen, go to a new house. Well, hey, when you go to this new house, man, it's gonna be smoke in the kitchen. Not right away, but it's gonna come. And if you got the same mindset you got now, you want to point fingers at players, you want to point fingers at the organization, you don't want to be accountable, you're not being decisive, and you're not being the real decision maker, you being too emotional. I'm not gonna put you up there with Peyton Manning and Tom Brady and Patrick Mahomes. I can't do it. He got to do better than this, go Mike. Sorry.
I mean, if you look at it, man, most of Rodgers' career, his defense let him down. Like look, let's break it down. Let's break it down, right? Okay, the Seattle loss. Okay, that's on Rodgers. You had a decent lead, should have pulled that off. Okay, you go back to the Buccaneers Super Bowl. I mean, not Super Bowl. Was that championship game? Rodgers on the 8-yard line could have pulled it in. Last year, tied 10-10 into the ball game. That's the only 3 playoff games I hand to Aaron Rodgers. The base. The other games. Did you watch all the playoff games he played in? You and
He was
Brandon?
outmatched. He was outmatched. He did what he needed to do. And yes, the defense did let him down. That's a fact. That's a fact, Mike. But he's about to go to the Jets, and this defense is not going to let him down.
No, but here's the thing. No, but here's what I'm saying, the Bates. Every time Pat Mahomes won a championship, what did his defense do?
Came up in the clutch.
And that's what Rodgers' defense don't do. That's my beef with his defense. You watch him in the Cardinals game. Remember that throw he made to Janis? He tied the game up. And right in overtime, they ran right down the field and got a touchdown. End of the ball game. There's so many games like that where his defense just couldn't get the stops. So on the Jets, if the Jets defense can step up and play big, that would help Aaron Rodgers out. It don't matter how great your quarterback is if the defense can't get no stops. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I don't blame Aaron Rodgers for not getting the 2 Super Bowls because his defense just they don't get no stops. For some reason, it can't get stops. The only 3 games I had to hand the was what? The Seattle game, last year's Niner game, and the Bucks game. Outside of that, all the other games, like against the Giants, that wasn't on Aaron Rodgers. Did y'all watch that Giants defense? They ran over the Packers O-line all game long. He couldn't get open at all. He couldn't.
You know that if he play this year and the defense do their job and he don't put up great numbers, they gonna be saying he's washed.
They didn't do their job this year. The defense didn't do their job against the Lions. You know that?
I mean, see, a lot of them games go, Mike, because all of the pressure was so much pressure on the defense. You thought the defense didn't perform well. But the defense just worn down because they sick and tired of having to have all the responsibility of winning the game every single game. That's a lot for the defense to deal with. The offense, Their job is to score every single game.
Okay,
The
so
defense job is not to act like they Hall of Fame defense every game. Their job is to try to get stops when they need to get stops, not to stop you every possession because the offense can't score.
so right now, if the Jets defense do their job, like you say, the Jets won in the Super Bowl.
I'm hoping that's the case, go Mike. I'm hoping that he can redeem himself.
No,
I'm hoping
it's
he
going.
can redeem himself.
If the defense do like you say, they won in the Super Bowl.
They capable, but is he washed? That's the question.
No, he's not washed, but he needs that defense to do their job. And the question is, will they?
Because I'm telling you, they're gonna run with that real quick because the Brett Favre fans definitely gonna be saying it. Like, oh yeah, he washed. He ain't better than Brett.
If the defense does their job, Rodgers will do his job. Period. And he's definitely not washed. He threw for almost 4,000 yards.
So do you think he get full credit for the Super Bowl go, Mike, if the running game and the defense carry him, but he still have decent numbers, but not overwhelming numbers to be MVP of the Super Bowl?
He'll get all the credit. No matter what, like, if they win, like you say, he should get all the credit. Just think about it, debates. The Jets ain't won in almost 60 years. They haven't had a quarterback in a long time. They haven't won anything in a long time. So if Rodgers goes over there and the Jets win the Super Bowl for him, they're going to give the credit to Aaron Rodgers just for the fact of they ain't won in 60 years. He gets there, now they win all of a sudden. So all the credit will go to Aaron Rodgers.
It'll be truly legendary, but he got to pull it off, go, Mike.
Dude,
I told you where I'm gonna rank him. I'm not gonna be capping at all. If he go get a Super Bowl with the Jets, me and you already know where he gonna be ranked at.
Okay, so who's pulling off, him or the team?
You said what?
Is it he pulling it off or is the team pulling it off?
I think Aaron Rodgers need to pull it off. I think he definitely need to be making big throws all the way from the first game he played all the way to the Super Bowl. He need to be putting his fingerprint on every game. Now, the defense, they're going to have to do their job. I understand that. But I feel like for him to, you got to put up big numbers and win that Super Bowl, and I'm putting him right up there with Peyton Manning and Tom Brady. If he do that, put up big numbers all the way to the Super Bowl and win the Super Bowl. You don't got to be MVP of the league, but you do need to win the Super Bowl, and you do need to put up big numbers for the season.
It don't matter what he do on offense, the defense got to step up.
I think they will go, Mike. They're gonna hold things down.
If they don't hold down, it ain't gonna matter.
Yeah, but then he gonna get chopped up. He gonna get chopped up like a Philly steak cheese sandwich in Philly, bro. Because either way it go, you went there and you ain't get it done. It ain't gonna matter why. It's just the whole simple fact that you left Green Bay just like Brett Favre, and then you went to the New York Jets and you didn't get it done. How you didn't get it done, no one cares. They just gonna say you didn't get it done.
Well, him getting it done is going to depend on the defense. I don't care if Rodgers scores 40 points a game. If that defense don't come to play, it ain't gonna matter. They got to bring it every night.
No doubt. Wicked AFC, man, it's tough.
I know for a fact the Jets gonna put up points. When Aaron Rodgers is their quarterback, they're gonna score points. I ain't worried about the scoring points. The question is, can the defense play big enough to allow him to get to a Super Bowl?
See,
That's the thing.
the defense should be able to make enough stops and make the game come down to him having to score 30 or less points. He shouldn't have to score over 30 unless he's going against Patrick Mahomes. You know why? Because he's getting too old to be doing that, Go Mike. He's great, but he needs to conserve himself a little bit.
Even if he scores 30, is the defense gonna do enough for him to get past next to next round? These are all question marks.
Big question mark.
I'm looking at straight up the defense. Rodgers gonna put up points, but is the defense gonna get the stops? Can they get the stops? You know what I'm saying? These are the question marks. Can they get stops? You know what I mean? And if they can't do that, we in trouble.
Mm.
You know what I mean? So I want to say the Jets can get stops. Aaron Rodgers is going to be Aaron Rodgers today. Don't get it twisted. He's going to be Aaron Rodgers. You can count on that. He's going to be Aaron Rodgers.
I'm hoping to go there, Go Mike, so Pat Holmes can have some real competition, because right now it's barbecue chicken.
Yeah, Rodgers go over there. He gonna average about 30 points a game. I think the Jets can average around 30 points. I ain't gonna lie. If they get OBJ and pair that with Aaron Rodgers, they can average 30 points a game. But the question gonna be is, do the defense do enough? But that's true. Mahomes and Rodgers gonna be the two best teams over there. I think the Bengals gonna fall out of the equation. I ain't gonna lie. I think the Jets defense can lock up the Bengals. My problem is when it comes to the Chiefs, do the Jets have enough defense for the Chiefs? Because Rodgers gonna compete at Mahomes. You know what I'm saying? He gonna fight offensively, but does the defense do enough? That's the only way we get to a Super Bowl is beat Pat Mahomes.
Yep, that's right.
And can the defense do that? Can they hold Mahomes down enough? I ain't saying they're gonna sit him down, but can they hold him down enough for the Jets to squeak by, get to their first Super Bowl in 60 years? I just don't know.
Just waiting game, Go Mike. Just waiting on see where he gonna be. That's it. I said you missed out on a little bit of stuff, but as long as you wasn't suspended to the point where you wasn't gonna be around when he made his decision to go live about that, I think you Gucci. You still, you back in business. And he made his decision yet. You're gonna get a lot of views off of that.
What does that mean right there by Dr. Wayne? You see it, debates?
Yeah, I see it. Yeah, like I said, top 5 defense should perform well. Is the pieces going to be able to handle the pressure of playing with Aaron Rodgers on the offensive end? Offensive linemen, tight ends, running backs, and wide receivers. Are they going to be consistent enough to not piss him off and have him pointing fingers if they lose? Because he will do that. He have a history of doing that.
So right now, the top 5, what does he mean right there?
What you say, Go Mike?
Oh, so they got top five defense. So Rogers goes there. Man, they gotta be better than top five.
No, that's
I,
good enough.
no. I'm saying the beats. When you got a quarterback that's trash, that hurts your defense because like guys got to play longer on the field, longer than they should. So now that Rogers coming over there, right the beats. If he gets the offense clicking, what does that do for the defense? The beats. It gives them rest. So now they can get themselves fresh. You see what I'm saying?
Yep,
So that
that's
just
if big if he get the offense clicking.
well, he should better find some rhythm with these guys. As the offense gets clicking, debate this defense could be top two in the league. When Aaron Rodgers there, if that offense gets them moving, they can be top two on defense because they ain't got to play as much. They ain't got to be on the field all day long. They can go up to top two. You see my homie some competition. You said.
You said what?
You see my homie some competition, huh?
Yep, he don't have none right now.
But I think once Rodgers gets there, I think it will be uh Chiefs and Jets. But if Aaron Rodgers beats Pat Mahomes, man, like the base, I'm not going to work, bro. I'm calling it in, man. I'm not going to work. I'm be so ecstatic, man. I'm gonna call in. Like, boss, I can't come today, man. I'm sorry. I'm gonna be too hyped, debates. I'm be so happy. I'm gonna be so happy for Aaron Rodgers. Like it's like debate. You gonna think I was Rodgers' dad. I'm gonna be that hyped. I'm gonna be trying to see Aaron Rodgers in person. For real, for real. I'm flying out to the Big Apple debates. You coming with me debate? I'm flying out to the Big Apple.
I don't know, man. I don't want to waste my time trying to go talk to Aaron Rodgers. He he acting weird right now.
Man, stop hating.
He is because he ain't made his decision yet.
He been made his decision. The Packers is holding up the deal. What are you talking about?
Yeah, because they don't want to give up that money. Go, Mike. You got to understand that.
So in life debates, you can't have your cake and your ice cream too. Do you want the cake or do you want the ice cream? Just ask that question debates. You can't have the cake and your ice cream, man. You gotta pick one.
Mm-hmm.
So the Packers need to go ahead and make this trade, man. What do you got on Herbert and Trevor Lawrence, man?
Those is two young up and comers, Trevor Lawrence. I think I'm gonna get if he do what he did last year, this year, he probably gonna go past Herbert just a hair. Herbert is just behind Burrow and Josh Allen and Patrick Mahomes. He right there with him, especially when it comes to arm talent.
Joel Embiid is the MVP. I wonder if Russell Wilson will. Wilson career is done. Look like LeBron's coming back soon, man. Let's go.
Can't wait till the GOAT come back.
Yep, the GOAT Kobe Bryant, man. Come back, man. Play. Let's go, baby. We all know that Tom Brady's the GOAT. That's facts. That's facts, Dr. Wayne. But that's how it happens, man. That's why it's good to focus on your career, what you're doing. But I don't want to I don't want to get crazy with it because it's YouTube. But in life, when you get distracted, you lose out. You know, it's kind of like debates. When debates start talking about LeBron, you get distracted. You know what I mean? It's what it is. We all know that Kawhi is better than LeBron.
I don't know what's going on with Cam, man. I think the doors is closing in on him a little bit, and he's starting to realize what I said is you jump the gun. Your takes is a little casual looking. You got to slow down and wait until a QB comes there, saves this franchise that has been cursed and doomed for a very, very long time. Yeah, I ain't even studying you, Dr. Wang, man. You a troll.
So Rogers goes to the Jets and they win the Super Bowl, man. Bates, you coming to the Super Bowl with me, bro. I'm taking you with me, bro.
Oh, I wouldn't mind going to the Super Bowl at all. Whoever's at the Super Bowl winning it, I mean, it's a legendary thing. Who wouldn't want to go to a Super Bowl?
In the Bates, we getting first row seats too.
Man, I need sideline seats with a big styrofoam finger on my hand, man, and a lap full of Cheetos and Doritos and hot dogs.
Right. And I'm gonna have and look, I'm gonna be yelling so loud debate. You're gonna be like, golly, go, Mike, calm down. I'm gonna be so excited. Let's go, Roger. Let's go. Like, I'm gonna be cheering so loud. It's gonna be crazy. I'm gonna be having fun like a mug.
And I got a feeling that Cam ain't sleep. He just pump faking on saying something because he thought about what I said, and then everything we've been saying been hitting. So he like, man, I don't know what to say right now, man, because I don't want to say nothing to jinx Aaron Rodgers coming to my team.
Rodgers already said he coming in. The GM pump faking.
Salute to Dr. Wang and everybody that came on the show tonight and in the chat, man. Dr. Wang, you spamming, dude. You got a problem, bro. Seeing Cuba in there, Marvin, the Raiders fan, Brandon Bates, the DJ, Q Mob, STL, Dante, Octavius Made. Who else was up in this thing tonight? Samurai Beast Warrior, Young Goat, Pagan 180, Danny from LA, Stephanie Can Curry, Meditation Equals, DJ 23, NBA Gang for Life, Yasin, and who else came through in the comments section? And I think that's about it. Oh, Amir Ahmad, Chris. Yeah, that's everybody. And Hepatitis, see you later. HC Picks. Yeah, DJ 23, man. Salute to everybody, man. And get about here, give me some rest and get ready to get me something to eat or something, play 2K or something when I get up and roll up and get ready to grab me a leaf at the stove, man. Grab me a leaf to roll up at the corner stove.
You about to roll him up some hot dogs and bean burritos, man. We already know the deal.
Yeah, I had to quick cook something for myself because I ain't feel like taking no meat or nothing out. And I was starving. I got up. I got all the way up. Fixed my woman a whole meal now. I'm finna get me some sleep. I'm finna get up, roll me a leaf up. I smoke. I'm gonna get hungry, come up with a good idea. Then I'm gonna go back in that freezer and fix a whole meal. I'm just not sure about what it's gonna be yet.
For sure, man. Make sure y'all tune in to Real Debates, man. Debates podcast, LeBron Legacy podcast. When you type LeBron Legacy podcast in, you'll find Real Debates podcast. And subscribe to Real Debates, man. Lots of podcast talk. You got shorts over there. You got videos. You know what I mean? Make sure to check them out. We're gonna be live every time the Lakers play. We going live for the Laker games. So it's either going to be during the game, before the game, or after the game. Or it might be all three. But only days when the Lakers play. Like, remember, the Lakers don't play on Monday or Tuesday. So I'll be live Sunday. I'll be live Sunday after the game, around midnight. I'll be live again Wednesday, same time. So Sunday and Wednesday. After that, we'll figure out the next date. But Laker days, I will be live for. So the next live will be Sunday night. Sunday night around midnight.
I'm still gonna be doing some lives and dropping content about basketball, sports, and life in general. But I think I'm finna start dropping a lot more comedy and food. Me cooking food and me going out of town, getting exotic food that people like. Be dropping a whole lot of stuff like that, but my main basis is gonna be sports. So, finna get on out of here. Go, Mike, man. You be smooth. Cam be smooth. Hopefully, I can get a convo in with Cam next time. I don't know what's going on with him, but yeah. Get on out of here. Real Debates. You have a channel? Yeah, I do. LeBron Legacy Podcast, man. I actually have a real channel. Come check me out, man. Everybody is welcome, man. Everybody's welcome. So, man, 6 hours, man. Epic podcast, man. Epic stream. King of late night streams. Go, Mike, man. 6 hours and 3 minutes. Man, you came back with a vengeance tonight, huh?
I tried, man.
Yeah, with a win too. Perfect timing. Sneaky dude. Sneaky dude. You come back on a Lakers win. Nobody else do legendary stuff like that but Go, Mike.
Yeah, you know the deal, man. We definitely if the Bays go live, I'll probably pull up on his live. You know, if you go live tomorrow, whenever I get off work, I gotta work like around 11, 12 o'clock at night. So if he's live, I'll pull up on his live. Y'all can see me over there.
Appreciate it, Dr. Wang. I'm dropping some a nice little video update tomorrow. I'm actually just be in front of the camera talking about some stuff, some ideas I got for the channel and just what I think was going on with sports. And then I'm gonna drop my actual live video of me fixing a home cooked meal. That'll be tomorrow. Well, today.
See, there you go. You know, some cooking advice. Everybody can't cook, so the base gonna show us some things.
A salute to the panel and salute to the host, man. It's Real Debates, the LeBron Legacy Podcast, y'all. I'm out of here. Respect the pioneers, man. Go Mike, one of the originals. Salute, my nigga. Oop, my bad. That slipped. Salute. Salute, bro.
Salute, man.
All right.
All right, man. Hey, man. Next live gonna be Sunday night, man. Midnight, Sunday night. Sunday, then Wednesday. So see y'all on Sunday, man. Stay tuned.
That's a pretty cool thing. So I wrote on my shoes tonight. I think I put Mamba for life, 824 KB, because it's really that mutual. So.
I want one answer only. Who was the guy that brought chills up and down your spine when he came onto the floor? The greatest player you ever saw.
That would have to be the GOAT.